Welcome to the 2024 Poker Masters. It is event number 2. It is a $10,000 buy-in, and we are providing you bonus coverage here as we take this event into the action. Donnie, we got a lively feature table here. Not used to saying that. Jesse Lonis, Sean Winter, Dan Shack, Jim Colopy, Michael Monsek, Clement Dang. We have some potential chatter here at this table, Donnie, as these are not the quiet characters.
Chatter, some really, really good, fun poker play. These day ones, you know, they're a bit different than the final tables we're used to covering, so I'm excited to see it happen. Got a fun one to start, huh?
Yeah, we got action right away. Jesse Lonis calling the 12 big blind shove here with pocket fours. Colopy in a great situation here for the quick double up. 10-7 deuce rolls off the deck. 9 on the turn and a
118, right? 18.
King on the river, no 4. Little pump fake there. Colopy finds himself a double up.
Nice time.
Lonis, however, healthy. 69 big blinds, as you can see at the top of your screen.
So funny about that.
Let us know how you feel about the big blinds on screen.
Nice hand.
First comment in the chat, Donnie. Cameron Frick, I love that the stacks are in big blinds.
There you go.
I'm sure that'll be a very split down the middle type.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Our first time displaying it.
Shout out to everyone watching both on YouTube and on PokerGO. I have the chat open for both websites, so don't hesitate to let us know how you're doing.
I haven't ordered, so.
Let's have some fun with this.
The PLO series in October?
And look at this, Lonis
22.
upgrades from 4s to queens.
I never knew they made mustard from a green. Looks yellow.
I mean, are we just passing around these hands? Is that what we're doing here? Queens and 4s for everyone?
I wonder how long the tournament would last if 2 players got queens and 4s on every hand.
PSP in the middle.
Clement Dang here with a playable looking king-queen off. Donnie, for the small investment of just 1 big blind, he's able to see a flop here.
Yeah, you can come in here from the big blind. Play this one comfortably. It is against 2 opponents with covering stacks, so we'll see how it goes.
Of all these players,
there you go.
Clement Dang perhaps the least known, and that says a lot about the other players at this table, and he outflops both of his opponents right now. But of course, we saw him at the PGT kickoff in January, made the final table of one of these events. Also has been very successful down at Champions Club Houston in Texas, winner of one of the high roller events down there earlier this year. Dang trying for another final table here in the studio in one of our biggest series of the year here at the Poker Masters.
Yeah, and a great turnout in this one. 100 entries in this $10,000 buy-in event. Winter got out of the way here, and it's up to Dang.
As it stands, we are down to about 4 tables. We will play down to the final 6 here on the stream. So whether you're catching this live right now or on demand at a later time, know that by the end of this stream, you will know who is part of the final 6, who will return tomorrow for the final table to battle for the first place prize of $255,000. As Lonis here gets check raised, Donnie. How do we feel about that with queens?
Well, I mean, it's not fun. Probably thinking to himself,
Nice bluff, Clement. Dang, Clement.
Dang.
Dang.
Oh,
this is why the day ones are better. Right?
It is.
Everyone's a little bit more loose, having some fun with things. Jim Colopy's got a football on the table. I mean,
Donnie, what are the chances that football will knock a stack over in the next hour?
67% for sure.
Here's a look at our split screen. We have 2 tables being streamed tonight. Ren Lin, one of the fan favorites, out on our secondary table. Justin Bonomo there as well, as we have some action here on the river.
Well, this is a huge pot.
Wow.
And these two players have experience at this series because both of them made the final table in the first event. The opening event was a 5K buy-in. Spencer Champlin there in the black win hat. He won it for $160,000. He took out Nick Seward on the first hand of that final table.
Recapping the action here real quick. It was Seward who raised the 3 big blinds. Champlin called. Then a 2 BB bet from Seward on the flop. 6 on the turn. And then he goes for the 3rd barrel here, betting 14 big blinds on the river. These stacks awfully, awfully close. Within the margin of error here between these two players.
10 seconds.
Seward flopping 2 pair, going for maximum value. Champlin considering looking him up with the Jack-6. Donnie, this type of call requires a bit of history between these two, I'm sure.
It does, and you know they've had. I don't know what experience they have playing with each other outside of this series, but certainly plenty so far, early on. They have that first event. They have this event as well.
10 seconds.
Somewhat of a similar spot, given the way that this one played out when Spencer Champlin had that hand against Jessica Vierling, and he ended up
Professional
folding.
bluff. Show the bluff, I pay you
Top pair.
$5.
Here was ultimately second pair, but
And you got a new picture later. Look at this guy. You know this guy? Yes.
Take his picture. That
Huh?
guy's a bluffer. Did you take his picture?
Yes. Eagle. See eagle?
Look at his eyes.
Oh man, Red Lynn always.
before we got to this, to the
Call me?
stage when we were filming, Matthew Watman, aka Bucky, bluffed Ren Lin. They were having some fun with it. Ren Lin went over and slapped his hand, took a photo of him, made it his home screen background. So Ren Lin's always good for the TV audience.
I mean, Red Lynn pointing out there as well that you have to show the bluff so we can get on moved to the main feature table. Of course, helpful to show some aggressive action here. We'll keep an eye on the secondary table as the night goes on. And Donnie, one of the coolest things for tonight will be once we get down to, let's say, the final 12, 2 tables, 6 and 6, we'll be able to show both tables and all eliminations. So that should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love it. It's great stuff.
Shout out to one of our YouTube moderators, Christy, a member for 5 months of The Rail. Thank you, Christy, for always helping out, and thank you for tuning in, as always. Dan Shack made the final table of event number 1. Bit unfortunate there, but he is back in action here on 36 big blinds. At this stage of the tournament, looking very comfortable to make a run. Final 15 places will get paid, so when we are down to 16, 2 tables, 8 and 8, it should be a lot of fun to watch that bubble play.
Dang here in with the raise, 9-8 suited. Sean Winters hand in the muck. Action on Dan Shack. Dan Shack wasn't going to be on this table for the feature. He was on one of the other tables. They were heading into the break, getting ready to get set up for the streaming. We find out that somebody busted on this table. So they need to draw someone from one of the other tables. And Dan was like, oh, you know, it's cool that they're doing some streaming of day one, all this sort of stuff, blah, blah, blah. He's the one that gets drawn up here.
Mine's broken.
Of course. Jim Colby with a little bit of a professor type look, having the glasses resting on the tip of his nose.
Huh?
I wonder if he's doing that
Doing
for
great. How are
some
you?
additional fold equity, perhaps.
These chairs are fucking great.
The look over the edge of the
It
glasses
just
is
leans me
definitely
back if I go back. I'm like,
very, very serious.
Yeah, but you look like an American gangster.
that's good.
Donnie, question in the chat. What chip denominations are we
22.
dealing with tonight?
So the reds are the lowest. Those are 1Ks. The blues are 5Ks. And then The purples, the lavenders, not too many of those in play. Players have, you know, I don't know, 5 to 10 of them. Those are 25Ks.
10-5-6 rainbow on the flop here. Lonis versus Monsek.
Not the worst.
Action goes check, check. Michael Monsek, by the way, 2.3 million in career tournament earnings. Sort of came out of nowhere not too long ago. Burst onto the scene with a bunch of large results in 2023.
Yeah, at the WSOP.
Excuse me, 2022 actually, when he finished 5th in the 100K high roller for 420,000.
And won a bracelet.
And he won a bracelet, yes. It's always funny when you rank people's results by prize, and then the wins are lower than
The
some
bracelet
of
was like very small, like
Yeah.
in comparison to, you know, some of the big scores that you can have, but still a bracelet nonetheless.
and then
Big cash game player. This is his, I believe, his first ever event here in the studio. Came in either yesterday or today, playing for the first time. He missed the first event. He was, I believe he was in LA filming for Hustler, doing some streaming there. He's been on social media pretty regularly, talking about the current issues he's having with his heart, that he's kind of battling, going through some medical stuff. So we wish Texas Mike the best.
Colby here versus Warren. Warren, who defended from the big blind. Colby with the red aces, looking to chip up, and Jack, Jack, Deuce rolls off the deck. Trouble brewing here for aces.
How many chips? 500?
No, I lost 20.
Oh, shit, you lost it.
520.
Small bet here from
500,
Colby.
I guess,
Warren makes the call.
I believe you.
Colby probably going to
500.
just try and go for some value, some more here. Obviously behind if your opponent has a jack, but you are ahead of some stuff. Your opponent can have a deuce. Spades are
575.
out there, of course. You don't have the ace of spades in your hand.
Very much. Had like. No.
Now it's up to Warren. Does he want to pounce now? Does he want to continue to set this trap, play it slow? Looks like he's grabbing more. The check raise.
120 total.
Makes a 120,
How do you know that?
aka 12 big blinds.
Thing?
Colby here under pressure.
Oh.
Donnie, in a situation like this where you flop a massive hand from the big blinds on a board where it is sort of hard to find good hands to tangle with, I'm always worried when I'm the one with the big hand. How am I ever going to get paid?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard, you know. You just got to hopefully try and find a sticky opponent who has a good enough hand. This could very much be that with the aces for Colby. This line to me, I mean, I'm not familiar with Warren. This looks very strong to me. Check call, check raise turn. We'll see if Colby can figure it out. It's not an easy spot. This check raise here does represent a good chunk of his remaining stack. He's got 16 blinds behind. Has to call 7 more here if he wants to continue.
If you're Colby here, Donnie, are you putting a lot of thought into what will I do on the river? How will I approach the river, especially with him unblocking spades? Is that something we are concerned about, him check raising with a draw of some kind that connects in multiple ways? Or are aces just too good here? Like, how are we
Come
looking
on,
at
Ren,
this?
what do you want to bet? bro?
Wow.
I just lost
I think it's a spot where you are kind of deciding the
what do you wanna
entire
bet?
hand there on the turn, minus, of course, some
You guys
very
play slow?
bad river cards that could come in. you know, if
No one
some
wants to
spades
stall
come
up
in.
here
But
on
is your
camera.
opponent really going to play just a flush draw like that? You know, probably not. So
They're playing
call will be
quick.
probably thinking, if I call here on the turn, given the size of the pot, my stack size, the effective strength of my hand, you know, I'm going to also have to call the river. So he decides to give it up. Correctly so. You know, it's not easy to put aces in the muck. It's not easy to give your opponent a jack there, but Colby is able to find the fold and lives to fight another day. 16 big blinds still to work with.
Donnie, I want to just tap myself on the shoulder here, and I was too embarrassed to say this with confidence without double-checking myself, because I saw Michael Monsek with the hat, and I was like, hey, that's Texas Longhorns, I know that. That's in Austin, I've been there. I've seen their giant stadium. And then I thought to myself, it'd be cool if I could mention players that have played for the Texas Longhorns. And you know which two names came to mind? And you know I've been in the U.S. for quite a while, but I'm still just some guy from the Netherlands.
Just football or?
Just football.
Oh, just football.
There was two names that came to mind. And
Vince Young.
I was exactly Vince Young, yes.
And, well, Ricky Williams,
Yes.
because you were a Dolphins fan.
Exactly. So I thought Vince Young, Ricky Williams, I need to mention this, that I know this because it's
I asked
sorta,
football because I would have said Kevin Durant.
See, I didn't even know that he went to college. But yeah, so anyway, I'm not a avid follower of the college football, but I am excited to know that these two guys were on the team. Let us know, by the way, how is your fantasy leagues going at home? Are you getting some good bets in? NFL season in full swing, college football underway. Personally, the last few years, Donnie, you know this. I've been more of a hockey guy, more of a basketball guy, but still, when it's Sunday, can't hesitate but turn the TV on as we pick the action up again here. Winter and Lonis both with a pair, neither of them hitting a set on King 7-7.
Both these players just going to check it through to the turn. 5 of clubs changes nothing.
Lonis with ducks betting 2 big blinds. Winter with 9s, of course, still has plenty of reason to think that his pair could be good here. River brings out the 8 of diamonds. Despite it being the 3rd diamond, Winter still going to think he's good here quite a bit at a time, especially against someone as aggressive as Lonis.
Winter standing up.
Two pair.
If we're making a list of like road trip movies I'd watch of 2 poker players driving across the country, stopping at certain casinos to play some cards, the Lonis Winter combo is pretty hard. Pretty high up
You
there.
already knew it. You've done this enough times. You knew you had me beat. When I say 2 pair. No. Out of value bet. Right?
I couldn't tell if I remembered a vote or not. It's hard to see.
Another one here for Lonis to raise. King Jack. I believe Dan Shack folded King Jack as well. Over to Dang in the big. 10-3 of diamonds. He's going to play this one.
That's it. Check.
8-8-4. Rainbow.
Check.
Lonis going to try and get some value here, but Dang's got nothing to call him with, and quick fold. Lonis chips up some more.
Broke the ice. Brought one my way. Feels good.
First spot of the tournament.
First spot in hours.
In hours?
Feels like it.
So you won one 31 minutes ago.
Then we had a break though.
We had a 10-minute break.
Lonis currently
So long.
4th on the PGT leaderboard entering this series.
First one here for sure.
Yeah, Donnie, explain that again for the people who are new to our PGT, because this series, of course,
No, it's
has
first
been
one.
running since the start of the year, and we're going to
I'm
cap
glad
it off with a massive
Every time I open.
celebration of the game, aka the PGT Championship. But there's still a lot of people in the running. But how do you qualify, and what sort of
Wow, how much?
parameters are there?
I'll get to that in 1 second, Remko.
31 total.
Yes,
I'm
good point.
guessing Colopy's going to get called here.
All right, so
I'm just
well,
saying before.
look at this. Lonis makes the call with 4s. Colopy at risk here with King 10 of spades.
It's 4s again.
50-50.
You win this hand with a royal, you gotta spike it.
Wow, ace, king, deuce.
gotta spike
Colopy
it now, either
picks
way.
up a king as well as a flush draw.
Oh!
But it's a 4 on the river.
Spike it. Let me spike it. Let me. Boom.
Wow.
All right, we're done.
Unbelievable.
Okay, let's not break anything.
I literally spiked the 4.
Spike the 4, yeah.
Yeah, just spike it.
Jesse Lonis
unreal.
spikes the 4 on the river to send
good
Jim
run,
Colopy
Jim.
to the rail.
That was an inside joke. Don't worry.
Oh my God.
I wasn't being mean to Jim. Jim texted me when I bubbled the 50K. He goes, "Good run." You know, EPT. But he was being genuine. He wasn't being mean. That's just how he is. I was like, bro, don't ever text me good run if I bubble a tournament ever again. Just bubble the 50K. Look at my phone. Good run, bro. I'm like, no. It wasn't.
First time I've ever seen someone spike at the river and then spike the ball.
7:30, Jesse, 7:30 on PokerGO and on YouTube tonight.
Oh, okay.
It's free tonight, and then moving forward, it'll only be on PokerGO.
Cool. Thank you. The Gronk
I've
spike.
been playing poker for a long time. The first time I've seen
It was
small spike.
the Gronk spike.
Well, our nighttime coverage is definitely delivering, Donnie.
Oh, yes, of course. All right, back to what the PGT is. The PokerGO Tour leaderboard, a year-long tour with some majors in there.
It's the #1 player in the world.
Poker Masters is one of those majors. Super High Roller Bowl that recently wrapped up. We got that in there. US Poker Open,
No, he was off suit.
PokerGO Cup as well. Players earn points
I have
for
no idea, but I
cashing
thought
in
he was off
events.
suit.
It was a one-outer.
It was a one-outer, yeah.
Oh, he was suited?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
At the end of the season, there is
That's how you do
the
it.
Spike it harder.
how you do
PGT
it.
Championship $1 million free roll. Top 40 players will qualify for that.
You did like a first down celebration. It should have been a touchdown.
That would have been so much better. The flop comes, you have one out, and you just spike it.
Oh, I spiked the 1-outer, literally.
Yeah.
That was perfect. That was good. Poetic justice. Got the football ready to spike. Boom.
Good run.
I said it on return, spike it.
Yeah. Spike.
He looked at me like it was my fault.
No, it felt 50-50. Even with the 1 out. I thought I had more outs, that's why. I thought I had 2. I was confident. The good run, yeah. How tilting is it? I just bubbled the 50K. In a way, I probably could have not bubbled too. And he's like, good run, bro. I texted, I said, don't ever text me good run again.
So guilty.
I hear Ren Lin. Probably means that we're going to go over to our secondary table here.
And I think there's a pause in the action because we're waiting for a table break or to move someone due to the field size. So head over to this secondary feature table.
Sepiol, winner of the bracelet bet during the WSOP.
Yes.
Brennan betting on the turn here. 2 big blinds into 9 on king, queen, queen, jack. He has not scanned his cards
steal
properly.
call. Never
Sepiel's
listening.
got some plans
So
here, huh?
Yeah, Sepiel involved here with the 8-5 suited.
Okay.
Action goes check, check. Oh, a little bit of
Going
a
there, my friend. Okay.
card reader was off there on Sepiel's hand. That looks like
Yeah, I better bet more you for.
queen 5. Or is it king 5?
35 you for. Okay.
That's a
No,
chop.
never fall.
King 8 and king 5, Donnie? That must
It's
be
like
it, right?
everything.
Yeah, I believe that's
At
the
least
hands.
you. Minimal 2-face card. Luis, I don't fall.
Little-
And the chocolate, your
Little
chocolate.
delay in the
I
action
bet.
here on the feature table as we wait
Pretty
for
full.
a new player. A little reminder here that Octopi is your path to poker mastery, a fun, social, and affordable way to learn poker. Join the growing Octopi tribe at octopipoker.ai. Scan the QR code on your screen right now or go to octopipoker.ai. Learn from the best. Chidwick and Shuey both involved there. If you're just tuning in, this is our nighttime coverage of day 1 of event number 2 of the 2024 Poker Masters, presented to you by the PokerStars NAPT, kicking off in a few weeks at Resorts World. And as we are waiting for a player here at this feature table, Donnie, I'm assuming we're just breaking the table, getting things balanced and organized.
Yeah, that's my guess. That are moving a player, but I think this is a full table break. And at this juncture of the tournament, table breaks are random. They'll high card and then break one of the tables. So our feature table could break. You
Right.
never know.
That will be messy, but we will stay live and running here as we will. Oh, look at that.
No,
Nick
river.
Schulman in the house. Didn't
Yeah.
even notice him earlier.
And Nick Schulman, I see Justin Zaki there.
If you're with us in the chat, please let us know where you're watching from. Someone in our PokerGO chat says, is Sean Winter the funniest player on tour or what?
He's great. He really is.
I think it's a good debate. Who is the funniest poker player on tour? I think Ren Lin, definitely up there too.
Yep.
Jesse Lonis has some good quips.
Yeah, Jesse's good. He's in there.
Who else you guys like? Let us know in the chat. We are live on YouTube and PokerGO tonight. I'm looking at the PGT.com leaderboard, and I'm sort of sad that our main event champ, Jonathan Tamayo, is not here.
Maybe he'll come late.
I hope that we see the champ.
So it looks like we're keeping these players up there, but we're going to get an addition.
Okay.
They added somebody's chips next to Clem and Deng, so we'll see who that is. Whoever it is looks like they got a good stack. And I'm told we're getting Kerry Katz
Oh, wow.
with $500,000, more than $500,000 in chips.
El Jefe joining the feature table.
Okay, then.
I wonder if Kerry with a big stack is going to try to, get up to some trickery perhaps. As we know he knows how to dance the tightrope on the short stack, but with a big stack perhaps we can see some more creativity.
I'm not sure I've ever seen him play with a big stack, so I'm not
Do you like whoever replaced
sure what
Jahan?
to expect.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Oh, for college basketball,
Yeah.
you say? Yeah.
That's cool. He coached for what, like 40 years?
Yeah. He was a backup for a while.
Oh, he's the backup.
You have a hand, Corey. 10,000. As I said, betting odds would be
There he is. We are back underway.
We're back.
Cards in the air, full table. Jesse Lona still our table chip leader with 70 big blinds.
No, someone's winning.
What happened to my...
Hey, good. Big game next month.
You good?
It's like the biggest game of the year.
You 05, right?
James,
I think we will.
Just put
James
your
in the
small
chat
blind
asking,
on,
is D-Negs playing the Masters? Yes, he was here both yesterday and
They don't look as good, though.
today.
Bama.
Busted out just before the stream started.
Yeah, it's the first,
Yeah, he got it in with a couple of
that was the first big
sixes up
college game I
against a
went
couple
to
of
was,
tens, and
Georgia Bama last
no
year,
good
the
for
last one.
Daniel, so
Bama beat him, yeah,
we'll see him tomorrow.
at the Falcon Stadium. That was the first like big school game I've ever been to for college. Huh? Did I enjoy it? Yeah. I'd rather go. Everyone says it's better to actually go to the college stadium than to watch it. I was at the Falcon Stadium, so it was more like I want to go to see Texas play really bad. That's like one of my.
Go to the Texas Georgia game.
Yeah.
Or Texas Tech, Texas. That's a good one too.
If you're gonna go, I mean, if you're gonna go to the Texas Georgia game.
Yeah.
That'll be a good one.
When is it?
Like
October
October.
19th.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. October is actually a good month. I don't think there's much.
Are you going?
going on.
Yeah. Well, it's actually during the PLO series too.
Oh, okay.
So,
Probably won't be able to do it then. Gotta support.
I'm going to the game.
Hold on. Did I hear that correctly, Donnie?
Maybe I'll go.
Kerry is going to the game.
Yes.
Jesse Lonis is staying here to support.
Yeah, probably will.
Hand over the keys, Donnie.
Let's go.
Hand over the keys.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Like dead center in the middle.
Oh wow. But you can just miss one day, really, right? Yeah.
Get this man a PokerGO
Fly
hat
in
already.
that morning and fly out after the game. Or well, no, the next morning.
Yeah, I'm missing the whole series.
You can get Kerry to fuel it up.
Yeah, right.
You can.
Yeah.
You can fuel it up for Kerry.
I pay for the fuel.
He'll pay for the fuel, he said.
The rise
if
of
you could
Jesse
become-
Lonis, definitely a story worth telling. Talking about fueling up the jet, even though a few years ago he was
Second favorite team.
just a grinder.
Construction worker, I thought, too. you
yes.
know.
Good second.
Construction worker played Limit Hold'em, I believe, was the game he kind of came up in, and all of a sudden the kid blew up.
I lived in Georgia
I saw him post on Instagram a while back.
for
Big pile of cash, saying he was going out to buy a car.
Love it.
Like, just doesn't care. Just
That's
wants
like
to live the
prime
life.
time of your childhood. You remember a lot from that age.
Cats with the raise here, pocket sevens, actually folding over to Dan Shack, who
Yeah,
lets
part
go.
one.
And Monsek defends from the big blind here.
No way, that's not the best game of the year.
King deuce deuce on the
Oh,
flop.
yeah.
Probably be
Cats with the bet. Monsek
Yeah.
lets it
There's
go,
always
and
next
we
year.
move on to the next hand.
There's always next year.
He wants you to win that one. He wants Texas to win that real game.
What do you think the line will be? Going to like 2 or something?
So what? You,
In
you guys
Texas?
I
Would, you
don't
guys
know.
would probably play twice.
Probably.
Maybe a pick 'em.
Yeah.
Pick 'em.
Pick 'em? No, it's. Oh yeah, maybe.
Maybe a pick 'em.
No, I would have to say Georgia minus 1.5.
Well, before that, when they blew out Michigan on the road.
Probably minus 120 Georgia, plus 100 Texas.
It's going to depend on the Bama game. You guys crush them, you'll be
My guess.
favorite for sure.
If it was in Georgia, you'd be 4.5 points favorites.
Probably 6.
That's a lot. We're pretty good.
In Georgia? No, I don't know.
This has nothing to do with that.
Monsek here, 3-bet jam, king, queen suited over the
fold.
raise from Jesse Lonis. Lonis gets out of the way.
Nice one.
Remko and I will do a bit more letting the players talk,
forth.
letting it breathe during the day
Can't do it
one
for that
coverage.
much.
Final tables are much different. Players are much more focused. The chatter is,
Yeah.
of course,
Queens
few and far
45%.
between, but the day ones.
Okay, then maybe Texas is a bit.
Bless you.
I just hope they're both undefeated, 1 and 2. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
I just wish Formula 1 wasn't going on that weekend. It'd be a madhouse.
Yeah.
It's like, what are the odds of that?
Bad scheduling.
SEC championship's pretty important to have a bye in the playoff. You know, you can be number 2, and you're still gonna have to play for 4 games. 4 games is a lot.
They should almost get rid of the championship games.
The most important reason why I'm quiet, Donnie, is maybe I can pick up on a good bet or two.
I don't know. I don't think these guys sound too sharp.
Are you sharp so far this season, Donnie? Are you still alive in all the survivors and all the pick'ems? And how are we looking this year?
Pick'em, meh. 2 and 3 to start the year, so
Okay.
of course that's a loser.
Does that mean you're drawing dead?
But
Okay.
and shout out to my Gridiron Gamble crew. You guys can check out the Gridiron Gamble podcast. Self-promotion.
I laid you up for that one.
Yeah, of course. 4 for 4 in Survivor in week 1, so
What?
we're through. And 4 for 4 with 40% of the contest bowing out because the Bengals lost. So let's
Wow.
go. I saw Shannon Shore earlier today. He was sporting the Circus Survivor hat, so he must be in the contest as well. I know a bunch of these guys gamble in there.
I will say that last year, I purchased an expensive hat like that. Not this year. A very expensive hat.
So I didn't even get the hat because you can sign up at multiple places now. So I'm like, well, I'm not driving to Circa. I'll just drive to, what is it?
Tuscany Suites?
No, over by me, over by us. Silverton.
Oh.
So I go to Silverton. Pretty nice, clean sportsbook in there. But I sign up. They're like, we just ran out this morning with the hats and T-shirt. I'm like,
No way.
so I don't even get my
Damn.
$1,000 hat? What is this?
See, I signed up at Tuscany Suites last year.
I had already
and,
sent the wire for the
I got the
Survivor
hat.
pool, and I was going to take Cincy, so I got really lucky. Yeah. So, yeah.
What percentage has Cincy? Like a decent?
9 out of 20.
Wow, really?
Mickey Doft on the left side of your screen, the GOAT. Put this man in the Poker Media Hall of Fame. As we take a look at our secondary feature table. Victoria Lifshitz here, taking Justin Bonomo's seat.
Yeah.
We got Mr. Wantman still in the mix. Our 2 guys from the final table earlier today at the top of your screen. And then Ren Lin, of course, center stage.
Taki pool. There, ace, really?
Sam
Wow.
Laskovitz into 3 seat also
I try to hit the
at this table.
Liverpool and it's there and then making me sad. Wow.
Like 360 minus the ante, I think.
I jump, maybe you're behind. I jump, maybe hit the 3 and the liver.
A walk here for Wantman.
Oh, we're giving walks?
Yeah, I guess it's a thing now. Sepiol and Seward, by the
Almost
way, the
GG.
big stacks
Almost.
at this table. The buy-in of this event, $10,000. Basically $1 million in the prize pool because we had 100 players. First prize of $255,000. You can watch that final table tomorrow on PokerGO.com. Brent Hanks and Jeff Platt on the commentary. If Brent Hanks makes it here, he got pulled over today on his way into work. Yeah.
Well, slow down, buddy. What?
The police officer told him that he's on a list now. I'm not sure what that means or
What does
how
that
he's
mean?
going to do. in the
Is that
future.
like Chris Jericho list? Like,
I mean,
I
they're
don't
probably
understand.
out to get him in some way.
You're on a list?
Well, he didn't have a license plate on the front of his car. I didn't even know that was a thing in Nevada. Did you know that?
Wait.
I swear. I don't have a license plate in front of my car.
I don't have a license plate on the front of my car either.
That's what I'm saying. They're targeting Brent. There's something big going on. Huge conspiracy. I think.
I thought you only need a license plate on the back.
Yeah.
And then
same.
front is optional.
Yeah, I thought so too.
This sounds like some BS.
That's what
from
I'm
the
saying.
cops.
I think they're out to get him. There's some beef there between Brent and the local authorities. We'll keep you guys posted on that. If you don't hear him tomorrow, you know what happened. You know what happened. We got King 7-10 on this flop here. Spencer Champlin, winner of event number 1, with Jack 10, well out in front.
Yeah, Seward opened this one under the gun. Champlin made the call from the big blind. Champlin's going to check call here.
I know.
Champlin checks on the turn here.
think ahead. I think I got pair. I think maybe 8.
Action goes check, check to the river, which brings the deuce of clubs. Champlin gets the check
Very
mark.
bad timing.
Probably more than happy just to get the showdown here with 10 big blinds up for grabs. Donnie, not much incentive for Seward either to start betting here. His 10 also will have a decent amount of showdown value.
Yeah, you know, if he bets here, I'm not sure what worse calls you. Maybe you get called by a 7, but with that club coming in, just going to check it back.
Staying with our secondary table here for just another hand, so it seems. If you're just tuning in, we are bouncing between 2 tables here as we are rapidly approaching the final 2 tables in this event. We'll play down to the final 6 tonight. You can watch all that right here on both YouTube and PokerGO.
Bluff, no future, Victoria. Victoria! We'll be making final table both.
Laskowitz raising it up with ace-queen.
Good feeling today.
Looks like he'll get this one through.
I don't bluff today, and you don't gamble too much today. Hay 几桌？还有4桌。Jesse, I bluff too much. He got a6. I got pocket 4 bet him. Almost GG.
Oh man. Friend didn't forfeit, you might have doubled.
Maybe I save you a lot of money.
You might have.
Maybe I don't forfeit. I fold, maybe you forfeit.
That's what I was considering doing.
Yes.
Action folds to one of the masterminds behind Octopi Poker, Victoria Lifshitz. Let's go the ace-4
Pocket
off.
4, hard to fold it. Natural A. Can't fold.
How much do you have now, Danny?
A little over 5.
Okay, cool. I have like just under that. 5, like 480.
10 seconds.
Everyone plays slow.
Action folds to
Very
Seward
quick, very
in the
quick.
small.
A lot of familiarity between Seward and Sepiol. I know both of them have had a lot of success in the past year or so in terms of some big scores. Of course, Sepiol won the WPT World Championship. But these guys, plenty of battling around town over the years. Now they're going to do some of that battling here in the studio.
Even though it's a small one, always the potential that this thing grows, especially both players with spades here. Backdoor draw in effect. Sepiol flopping a pair of 8s. Seward with ace high. Betting 1.5 big blinds. Sepiol's going to come along. Turn is the jack of clubs. Even though Sepiol's chances of winning the hand increase when we think about showdown, but perhaps the hand becomes slightly trickier because of the amount of overcards to his 8.
Yeah, probably going to be a tough call for him if Seward does elect to come with another bet. He's not. Check back from Sepiol. Gonna try and get this one to showdown if they can. 9 on the river, so that's 2 pair for Sepiol.
Players and dealers, wides are up 6-12 next hand. 6-12-12.
Blind for 6, 12, 12 next
Seward's going to try and take this one. Comes with a bet of 60,000. Full pot here. Looks like a new Rolex for our guy, Danny Sepio there. I like it.
10 seconds.
Wow, look at this. Sepiol lets go of the 2 pair on this very straight looking board. And as you mentioned, Donnie, this probably has something to do with the history between these players.
Alright, it is 6, 12, and 12 now, please.
The light is like directly.
Oh, you.
Players have no clue.
This one.
The white is on that one.
Oh, both?
Huh?
I don't see the ball. Small blind, bigger blind.
What is he?
I got pair, I never fold. I never trust blind.
Laskowitz with a couple of jacks here.
Raise to 24. 10 seconds.
Blinds are up 6,000, 12,000.
10 seconds.
Three bet from Wantman.
65.
Yeah, close mouth.
10 seconds.
Open and close.
How do you like this 3-bet from Wantman, Donnie?
Time extension.
I mean, Wantman's just going to get aggressive.
No, no. 30 seconds, right? Very
That
dangerous.
is 20 seconds, 3 flop.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't mind taking a chance here.
okay.
That king does have some properties of blocking some premiums for your opponent. Of course, we can see Laskowitz has it.
Like 3 behind, 365.
Time extension.
Laskowitz burning some time here. I wonder what sizings he's considering here.
Jesse, here, Jesse.
Would guess all in. There it is.
Wow, there it is.
Jesse, Jesse.
Quick fold from Wantman.
Oh, wow. Donnie, the football seeing some action here.
I don't know. Does
Touchdown Tom Brady.
Redland's running out of the building. What's he doing?
Oh,
That did not look like good form.
I thought we were about to hear some glass break in the background, to be honest.
I guess, no. Calling 2, I would actually like calling 1. I would never think differently every time.
To the next hand we go. Champlin with ace-8. Ashton folds
225.
to Laskowitz with ace-5 suited in the big blind.
10 seconds.
Are we considering multiple pathways here, or is defending always going to be preferable here?
Yeah, Eileen always defend here. Can just play this one pretty well from the big blind. Queen 7-3, 1 spade.
Yeah, so who does this actually favor, this kind of flop?
This texture, I would think it favors Champlin as the pre-flop raiser. He's gonna check it back.
Action check on both flop and turn. River now the 10 of hearts. Champlin's 8 is going to play here. Don't really see much incentive for either player to bet here. Action does go check, and Champlin takes this one down.
Champlin's been pretty conservative just overall, even at the final table earlier today.
By the way, if you're catching us on YouTube, please make sure to hit that like button, subscribe to our channel. It really helps us spread the word on our day one bonus coverage. We're going to be live every night during the Poker Masters, with the exception, of course, of Football Sunday, when everyone is hiding out of the sports book, watching
I don't like
football
about 40
action.
minutes. 40 minutes better play 3 level break, right? 2 level, right? Yeah, yeah.
So they can switch the table.
I know. But even on TV, he still is.
Yeah, they only switched it.
As Laskowitz correctly points out, every time the players go on a break, we switch our main feature table. Also, there is a random draw for which table gets broken next. So it could actually happen that the feature table gets broken in the middle of a level, which of course would cause a little bit of chaos, but we'll deal with it. We'll live with it. We're just here to bring you some live poker action. By the way, shout out to one of our chatters on PokerGO, says, woohoo, poker. Exactly right. That is exactly what's happening right now. Got some poker action tonight. Gomazelli says, I forget about the chat sometimes. LOL. Well, trust me, we're reading it. So if you have any questions or any remarks, please send them in. Donnie, so far I think players are, or the people, the viewers are missing the chip counts. Big blind,
They're right there.
Big blinds are not in favor. I do enjoy the VPIP though, because it gives you a bit of an understanding of the table dynamics.
Yeah, you can see, who's being active, who's a little bit more on the snug side. I like that we're tracking that. Of course, you can pick that up from watching, but it's good to have the numbers right there.
And what we can learn from looking at these numbers, Victoria Lifshitz, even though she has not been at this table for very long, so far yet to put some chips in the middle here.
Laskowitz here on the button, comes in with the raise.
Wallman in the big blind with another one of those king blockers, Donnie. It's good enough for Wallman, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly good enough to make the call here and take the flop. King 3 suited. Of course, could be trouble because it's quite dominated. And that's bad news there. King high flop, King Jack 5 rainbow.
You called it right away. Wallman in trouble here with the inferior king. Question now is, what is Laskowitz going to charge him to continue here? Probably starting out small.
And this is a flop if you're in Wantman's shoes. You're looking at Laskowitz, who's raising on the button. King high board of this texture. Laskowitz going to do a lot of continuation betting, so he doesn't have to have it, doesn't have to have you beat. Your king can very much be good here. Wantman does make the call. 5 on the turn pairs the board. Action on Wantman. He's going to elect to lead.
At 32.
Just inside of his timer expiring, costing him a time extension chip. Now arriving on the river. Donnie, additional trouble for Wantman, looking at that paired board with the jack kicker, or is he going to assume that if he's beat, it is likely going to be a king-queen or ace-king type combo?
Yeah, I would think that. Maybe some king-jack in there as well. Let's see what sizing he comes with here.
Wow.
Looks like 114,000.
Wantman sliding forward, a healthy stack. I cannot see Laskowitz going anywhere, but he is.
1 and 14.
I don't think Laskowitz is going to end up raising here.
Right.
You know,
right.
if you do come with the raise here, what worse hands are going to call you, given the way that he's acting right now, his mannerisms? It's giving off the vibes that this is a call or fold situation that he's debating. Wantman could certainly play a 5 like this.
Is this one of those spots where you're not excited, but you're also never folding?
Oh, wow, he does jam. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
I'm surprised by that.
Yeah.
And Wantman with the snap fold. Donnie, the Laskowitz sort of body language.
I really thought that body language was like, I'm
yeah.
going to, you know, call or fold and lean call.
I'm thrown off by the body language, honestly. Like, how do you go from what looks to me, and maybe I'm completely wrong, what looks to me like weakness to then going for the other extreme, which is extreme strength? And what's the thought process there? Like, what are we getting called by? What sort of signals are we sending to our opponents? Very thrown off.
It's
by
always
this.
interesting when you're playing against a player who acts one way and then kind of all of a sudden changes to do the other thing.
Right.
Then you're getting the vibes from him. So if you're in Wantman's shoes, you might be looking at him, okay, like at least he's not raising me, right? He's standing up, looking at my chips, and then all of a sudden he's like, I'm all in, and you're like, well, what's this?
How much?
What, do you have quads over there?
Right.
Oh, I got a rail here now.
How much you got?
It's like when you make the nuts and you're hemming and hawing before going all in. People are like, okay, I get it. It's a little bit too obvious.
Winter, how much you got?
In this case, Laskowitz did not have the nuts.
630.
Sepiol here
Wow.
raising it up with King 9. Natural
Very
9,
combo today.
one of Renlin's favorite hands. Wantman now in the small blinds. After a very rough level on 8 big blinds,
I'll be cheaper
moves all in as was to be expected.
It's like 100 or a million. What is it? Count. $500.
Look at this, Champlin giving it some thought here with King Queen in the big blinds. Donnie, after a raise and a shove,
102.
does King Queen just automatically end up in the muck?
500.
I think it certainly shrinks in value
Flustered right now.
quite a bit here.
Yeah.
You're just never really in a good spot there.
And look at
Next
this.
on 9.
Sepiol
Queen.
calls it off, and
Sure.
Renlin, of course, quick to
50,
point
50.
out the natural 9 going up
Wow,
against
50,
the ace
50.
queen. Wantman at risk here.
Wow.
Board runs out.
3 pair, 2 pair,
6
beat
ace,
3 pair.
king,
Not
6
fair.
9.
And the flush too.
Wow.
Overkill.
Dramatic board, Donnie. We didn't get a good
Oh,
look at it the first time here, which threw me off a little bit, but hey, the result is clear. Wantman with a nice double up right back in the game.
Yeah, puts a dent in
When you show
Sepiol's
stack,
stack
what
over
is
there.
it? When deep, you don't know how to play.
Would it be fun, Donnie, if the player with the highest VPIP gets a bonus at the end of each level?
And the player with the lowest VPIP
Gets
gets
eliminated.
eliminated.
Yeah.
You're gone.
You're
I
out.
got a king 9 win.
It's like a bomb pot. Your stack goes in the middle on the
Oh,
final
you have
hand
to, not that
don't
you're
know how to play
eliminated,
back.
but you're automatically all in.
at the end of the
Better
level.
fold.
Yeah, you're automatically all in. So you have to keep your VPIP up in order to
I like
not be
that.
forced all in.
Yep.
But then you aren't exactly eliminated. You do have the chance to stay alive.
I feel like we could sell this concept. I feel like this is a good idea. The same way I feel like tournaments should have the stand-up game.
I mean, why not?
Where do you sit when you go to
after
the
every
Texas
break.
game? 50-yard line usually? Where do you like to sit?
Club level in the end zone.
Oh, okay. Club level.
So hot.
Yeah, yeah. True. Yeah, I figured you had good seats wherever.
Raise 26 up.
For the second half, obviously, right? When, or well, no, it don't matter. Yeah.
Monsek raising it up with ace-10 offsuit. Back to our main feature. We got 2 tables going right now with whole cards, so please enjoy us switching back and forth whenever we can. If you're enjoying our coverage, please smash like if you're catching us on the YouTube channel. By the way, Gomazelli in the chat says, mark my words, one day I will be playing in the PokerGO studio, living my dream. Sir, I am rooting for you. I hope you make it here. I really do. Got some more series in the studio coming up, including the PGD PLO series later this fall.
Good luck.
They're quiet. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. Dan Shack especially hasn't said a word at our feature table. By the way, some other big names still in the mix on the outer tables that we haven't seen yet include Dan Smith, Dylan Lindy, Chris Big Hunichen, Mr. Lucky Chewy is still in the hunt as well, Jeremy Becker, Nick Schulman still has a stack, so we got a lot of talent on the outer tables.
I love it.
As the field condenses, we will show you some different faces.
I think the Poker Masters is my favorite major that we have.
Oh, I like that.
I don't know why. You know, it's just something about the branding, the jacket. You know, it's been positioned as a very prestigious, distinguished title.
I mean, I saw Brandon Adams earlier today. He would look the best in the purple jacket.
Whenever I think Poker Masters, I think Brandon Adams. Largely because I think it was either the first one or one of the first ones. He won an event or made some final tables. He was wearing the purple button-up shirt, which he wore today.
Yep.
You know, and that kind of just matches the style. If you go to the PokerGO.com on-demand section, he's on the tile. So I just always think, okay, Poker Masters, Brandon Adams. Poker Masters, Brandon Adams.
I think it was Brent Hanks who also gave him his nickname during that first Poker Masters. Do you recall what it was? Lieutenant Lavender.
Oh, wow. That's incredible. Brent has a true knack for nicknames.
Lieutenant Lavender
I got more than
in
5.
contention. Brandon Adams playing the Poker Masters.
Hello, everybody.
Speaking of Brandon Adams, we got some great episodes of High Stakes Poker featuring Brandon Adams on our PokerGO service. One of the clips from those epic shows from earlier this year are on our YouTube channel as well. And this morning we posted the awesome set over set hands that he played against Justin Gavry.
He won a Poker Masters 50K in 2017 for $819,000.
That's wild.
Then in 2018, he won a 25K at the Poker Masters that year for $400,000. Lieutenant Lavender.
It's a great name. What can I say?
It's tremendous.
Veen in the chat on YouTube says, one day I'll walk into the studio.
Come on down. Doors open.
You got to have your different levels of ambition, Donnie. Some people just want to walk in. Some people want to sit down. I'm more of a walk-in kind of guy.
You're more of a ride your bike in kind of guy.
That's true.
Okay.
I would. Shaq here, by the way, all in for 15 bigs. Michael Monsek calling it off with ace-8 of spades. Shaq's tournament life on the line here, but still drawing fairly live.
I need to ship this. I got a 40% crossbook free roll right now.
Dan Shaq, 41% to survive.
I won. You know,
Can he find a queen or a 10 or some kind of straight combo here? Here's the flop. Queen 4 Jack. That is good news for Dan Shack. Turn is the 7 of clubs. Still looking good. Oh! And it's the ace on the river again.
Yeah.
We saw that already today. And here it comes again.
Well, Shaq has been done dirty twice at this
Yes.
feature table today. He lost 10s to 9s to Jess Verling
Yeah.
at that final table earlier in event number
Especially at this
1,
table.
and now
Yeah.
did
I
go
would
in
forget.
behind, but hits
Yep.
the flop,
forget
takes
that.
the lead. Barry
About the bet,
Greenstein
right?
sends him
I'm
out the
supposed to
door.
anti-sweat him.
Painful. Very painful.
Welcome to the studio, Texas Mike.
Sit on table 2.
We're all here right now.
Monsek up to 48 bigs. Looking very, very comfortable here.
Of course.
It's me.
Got in with force twice.
Stack's pretty deep up at this feature table. Shortest stack is Warren with 35 big blinds,
Hit the threes.
but everyone's
three.
pretty healthy.
Raise, call, he shove big.
Yeah, because he was trying to rebuy because he wanted to get the buy-in more. We had the bet.
Well, over. Oh, he has over.
Yeah, he had over. If he rebought, he would have saved 10K in the bet.
So it's like win-win.
It was a win-win. I'm glad he won.
3-3 now. Yeah, he didn't cash it.
Couple of 4s here for Deng.
I almost forgot Deng was at the table. It's been quiet in the corner.
$72.
Raise to 72,000.
Jesse Lonis never misses an opportunity to get aggressive.
Yeah, nice spot here for Lonis to 3-bet Deng. Got a good hand to do so as well. Blocks a lot of that opening value range for Deng, gets it through. Those small pairs,
Dang,
not
Clement,
really
you scared
fun
me there.
when you're hit with a 3-bet, especially if you're gonna have to play that out of position.
Donnie, how much do you adjust when you
Oh,
have
we're going to flip for it all.
a player like Jesse Lonis on your left in a tournament like this?
Not about it.
I mean, I think you got to be a little bit more selective, you know, knowing he's going to probably come at you and be a bit more aggressive, especially when he has the chip stack that he does. Also, though, you have to be ready to go to war, right? And maybe you're going to have to take it to the streets with a little bit of a lesser hand than you might want to, but because Jesse can open it up quite a bit and get in there and get aggressive, you know, you just got to be prepared. Can't back down, man.
The problem is, Donnie, Jesse Lonis has never backed down.
That's
So
very
if you
true.
don't back down and Jesse Lonis doesn't back
Yeah,
down,
that's,
then you end up with ace-6 all-in versus pocket sixes.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. No big deal. Just got to win. Just got to win the
You got like
all-ins.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, blues.
Like 540.
Three, 7, 10 on this flop. 2 diamonds. Action goes check, check. Deuce of clubs on the turn, putting 2 flush draws out there. Two and a half bigs is the bet from Lonis. Monsek makes the call correctly with his pocket pair. River is the 8 of diamonds. Question now becomes, is Lonis going to continue blasting here despite not having any diamonds to represent?
Ace high.
No good, sir.
It does go check, check. Lonis gives up, and Monsek rakes this one in. Atmosphere inside the studio, casual and relaxed as always. Here's a look at the PokerStars NAPT, which returns to Las Vegas November 1st through the 10th at Resorts World. 5K buy-in main event with a $3 million guarantee, and then of course 2 events that are part of the PGT, the 25K Super High Roller and the 10K High Roller. So come on down to Resorts World to play in the PokerStars NAPT. For full schedule, check out PokerStarsLive.com/NAPT/Las Vegas. Back inside the studio here. As I was just trying to say, that it is always so casual and laid back here in the studio, despite the fact that these players are playing for massive payouts. It always has a bit of a home game vibe to it, which is kind of cool. Monsek raising to 2 bigs, little min raise, and Deng makes the call from the big blind with King 9, and similar to what we saw on the outer table, the smaller top pair potentially in a bit of trouble. Monsek continues here. Neither player with spades. I wonder how that'll affect the hand.
Huh?
I didn't play the last few events of the series. But my last many hours of playing poker, a lot of them been with you.
Yeah, I know. Where are we sitting? You're always right on my left.
62.
Always right on my left.
Deng made the call on the flop, now faced
last, like,
with
2
a
weeks.
larger bet on the turn of 5 big blinds.
It was lucky.
Yeah. We know each other play now at this point. You start.
Neither of us know how we play.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Deng does come along and make the call with King 9.
It's a good thing, right?
River card is the 10 of clubs. Monsek with the check mark.
Are we 8-handed?
Monsek is going to go for value on the river here. Nine and a half bigs is the bet here on the river. Donnie, is the top pair of Deng shrinking with every street?
Yes, but it might just be too good to call here. Also, you have to factor in your opponent. I mean, not that these players, or at least to my knowledge, have a lot of experience against each other, but I think Texas Mike has a reputation
Thank you, bro.
to
I
be,
hope so.
you know, be out there, be aggressive, maybe a
Yeah,
little
I
bit of a
agree.
blaster at times. So
I agree.
you got top pair, probably gonna stick in the call as Deng does. And now, Deng, 15 big blinds left to work with as Monsek shoots up to 75.
Taking a player.
No, they're doing a random table break.
Chips are all in.
Okay. They keep growing. That's the problem.
No, we got 6 every other table.
Yeah. I think one table might have 5 and they're balancing.
We're playing. There's 24. Oh, are we 7-handed? 1, 2, yeah.
6.
No, I'm saying like normally 7. Right?
Once red closes.
Yeah. 21's the table.
Raise to 20.
Couple of 5s for Texas Mike.
Call.
Lonis going to defend 8-7 off from the big blind. Two big stacks at this table, going to a flop. Lonis takes the lead on the ace 8-3 rainbow. He's going to start with a check. expect a continuation bet on this texture from Monsek, and he does. Lonis sticks around. 5 on the turn. That gives Texas Mike a set of 5s. Could be pretty well disguised here, too. Now, if you're Monsek, I mean, you're just praying Lonis has an ace. Praying.
Do top pros still do that?
Pray
on the like on the inside, be like, please have something.
I mean, yeah, of course, you know. I mean, you know, it's interesting you bring that up, but your buddy Lex Veldhaus won a W Coupe yesterday on the river of the hand. He makes a straight, and like before he moves all in, he's like, please, please, please have a call. Like he's saying it into the stream. So yes, the top pros do that.
Oh man. Well, big one here, as Lonis is left with just a pair of 8s. Monsek, of course, thinking of ways to siphon some more chips in his direction.
I would expect a pretty chunky bet here. Look at this.
Well, if you need 2 hands, that means it's pretty serious.
It looks like right about 400,000. $375,000, which is 2x pot. Lonis is going to get out of the way.
And Lonis is still going to feel like he got robbed, right?
Folded a big hand.
Of course.
Yeah.
I might be taking some over on rushing yards. They Titans rush for 140 versus you guys. Texas might run. They've only had 140 yards of offense.
Yeah. That's got to be the least in a long time. How big are we talking?
Sounds like a man that bluffed me.
No, I wish.
That sounds like a man that bluffed me. How big of a hand did you have?
Big.
I had an 8.
Wow.
It felt big until the river. Was I good till the river?
You're good till the turn.
Whoa. Oh, wow. 5s.
Yeah.
Incredible. I should have folded turn. I didn't put you on 5s though. Yeah, it's 7-8.
I thought you meant like 2 pair. I'm like, no way.
You don't think I'm capable of folding 2 pair?
Not to me.
Determine that when the time comes. I'm not
If I'm
player.
you, I'm calling with 2 pair.
I'm not player to player. I'm a situation.
Oh, wow.
That play in the situation.
GTO.
A lot of times I'm gonna call you a 2 pair. You're right. How much you got now? 900? About? Yeah. Right.
10 seconds.
If I knew you were just situational, I wouldn't have bet so much.
We haven't heard
I
much
think you
from
bluffed
Sean
me.
Winter lately.
I don't lie about hands.
No, it's been very quiet.
I don't either. If I tell you.
It probably just means he's not feeling the cards like he usually does.
I'll lie to Sean, though.
He felt this queen 4 off enough for a limp. Monsek with a couple of 8s, hits him with a raise. A little bit of a smile there from Winter, and
Pipped.
the high arch fold from Winter.
No, I didn't have that.
I know. I know.
I wouldn't have pulled the 7.
I know.
Oh, good job.
Just tuning in for the first time, this is day 1 of event number 2. The final table of this event will be live on PokerGO tomorrow. 10K buy-in, 255 up top. We'll be here
Texas
all night
Mike is chopping us up right now,
until
boys.
we get down to the final 6. And Jesse Lonis is correct.
You're the one that let him in.
He's making us look like child's play.
You let him in. You had to say it in the chat. Why wouldn't we let him in?
24.
I mean, I would let anyone in that wants to come in late. Yeah.
I know, but this is
not like it's-
comment that screwed us.
What? I didn't mean it in a negative way.
I didn't say you meant it in a negative way. You said it. It's what it, it's just, once you said that.
Sean Winter
That means we're done.
emphasizing that there was some kind of juju involved with getting Michael Monsek to this point of the tournament.
You just put out some weird energy.
Well, you asked. You said it's up to you, Jesse and Gary. If Mike
Yeah,
can
and
be
you
in.
said, yeah, it's fine. And then you waited like 3 minutes and then let me see. You're paying by 50. We lose.
13,000.
You made this game, bro.
446, okay. 447. Why would anyone care?
That was me.
Yeah.
Did you cash the 250 at WSOP?
I should have won.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was chip leader for since end of day 1 till like 4 off the money, and then I played a flip to have a quarter of the chips in play with like 17 left.
Oh.
And he lost it.
Lost that, but I still had way over average. And then the first hand and final table, I got in king versus queen.
Raised to 25. Wow.
Maybe not first hand, second, fourth hand. I got 9.
You felt it me like my first hand, my second bullet.
Oh yeah.
That's why I asked. Like
Sevens.
something. Yeah, I think 7s against ace king.
25.
Cats and Lonis here, potentially squaring off in a nice one as 8-4-6 Rainbow rolls off the deck. Lonis flopping a pair of 6s against the ace king of cats. Lonis also with the backdoor spades going on. Turn card is the ace of clubs, and that turns things around. Cats now in the lead, 95% to win this one. I wonder what's going to happen here. And again, the quick check, perhaps Cats hoping for just one street of value here from his ace king. $25K is the bet on the river here.
Color up, race off, break. Card back in there, 15. 15, okay.
Probably gets a lot of players. Lonis might just flick in the call, but against a player like Carrie Katz, who can lean a little bit on the more snug side. Lonis giving this one a little bit more thought. Might be leaning in his head fold, but something is preventing him from doing so. He does flick it into
Bluff?
the muck.
Bluff? I get to see it. Come on.
Color up, race off for 1Ks.
All right, Paul Campbell announces it. A color up and a race off of the 1Ks. Let's get these chips aligned and back in order.
What'd you have?
We're going to go on a quick commercial here before returning to the action. Don't go anywhere. We still got lots more coverage to come.
The NAPT is back in November.
In Las Vegas, my babies.
Bigger than last year.
More tournaments,
More events.
More ways to qualify.
Honestly, I cannot wait.
Stay up to date through the PokerStars channels.
come play with us November 1st through 10th.
I'll see you in Las Vegas.
Be there.
There it is. Quick interruption there to let you know about the upcoming PokerStars NAPT series at Resorts World.
I'll be there.
The bounty, 550 buy-in, Donnie?
No.
Main event?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, good.
The 550 Mystery Bounty and the 550 NAPT Cup both have $300,000 guarantees.
That's great.
So that's pretty juicy there.
The reason I mentioned those is because that's right up my alley.
Yeah, get in there, man.
You know, one of the in the last few years, I have not played many tournaments,
30,000.
but I am 2 for 2 on mystery bounties.
Wow.
In the money. Also, did not win a single bounty.
That's the worst.
All right, back to the action here. A little look at our secondary table. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you okay, Mr. Wallman? Sepiol. Whoa. Wow.
Oh, man.
That's a
Is everyone okay in the control room?
That was loud. That was very loud.
Almost as loud as his Versace hat.
Yeah, that's a very loud hat, too. I almost expected Ren Lin to wear something like that, but Wantman going for the style. Crusher in the chat asking, is this the final table? No, this is actually the feature table. We have 2 feature tables right now. We are playing down to a final table of 6. Currently, I believe there are still 4 tables in play. We are playing down to the final 6.
那个 Tiki 的 menu 再给我一下，就因为那个可以免费的那个。
It's promising to be a long night here at the studio.
不是，可以点牛排的什么 lemon。
It's a $500 hat, Remko.
那可以用那个，对吧？
Just want to throw that out there.
Just $500, no problem.
Sepio here, sliding in there with that 8 on the river, making a set. Here's a 4-liner on board.
check. Tight check. Tight check.
Sepio announces a tight check behind. He's going to show that winning set of 8s.
Tight check.
Got there.
As you can see in the back there, Jesse Lonis now at the far table.
Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank
That means we've got some new players at our main feature table. Renlin going through the lemongrass menu, one of the best restaurants at Aria, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Get the duck Penang curry.
I know.
What do you get from lemongrass, Tony?
They got this ribeye.
Oh.
That is, it's ribeye, comes with rice, comes with asparagus, some mushrooms, other vegetables. Oh, it's so
I
good.
need a few minutes.
Sean Winter doing some stretching back there.
Yeah, so that table got moved off the feature. We are rotating those tables. So they're probably miking up players, getting them ready for broadcast on the main feature.
Great.
I'll be curious to
30,000.
see who will be there. Lifshitz, who has been one of our more conservative players at the secondary table, gets involved here with King 10 offsuit.
10 seconds.
Action over to Sepiol in the small blind.
Raise all in.
And look at this, he announces all in, applying that pressure back onto Lifshitz, who only has 12 bigs behind, and she lets it go.
What do you think Ren's going to order?
I don't know. There's a lot of good options on that menu. Let us know in the chat if you got your own late night dinner order in. I might actually order some lemongrass, Donnie. I might just do that. I might just pull the trigger.
Do it.
Lift shits, ace-9 off. That goes into the muck.
Around the C-bass and this one. Ribeye.
Oh,
the ribeye.
Donnie.
There you go, buddy.
Great.
He ordered the sea bass and the ribeye.
Yeah, that's the surf and turf.
I didn't know Ren Lin was such an eater.
Medium well.
Medium well.
Yeah.
Medium well. Arrest this man right now. Someone call the cops. Come on, Ren. You can't do that to us.
Yeah, I got two cookies.
10 seconds.
How much there? How much I need to use? I got so much. I got maybe.
Yeah, that cover is like 90-ish.
Thank you.
What's going on in this hand? Where are we at? Sepio with a raise. Laskowitz with a call out of the big blind. King, Queen, Jack, Rainbow. Laskowitz takes the lead with middle pair, but Sepio's going to be the one betting. Continuation bet from him.
Maybe queens.
By the way, I got some good news, Donnie. Our new feature table
Yeah.
has some names on it.
Okay.
We got Nick Schulman, Dylan Lindy, Chris Big Hooney, Justin Zaki, and Jeremy Becker. Oh, and Nicholas Seward. Can't forget about him. Made the final table of event number 1. So we'll get some footage of that table in just a few minutes. So Nick Schulman headlining our main feature table for the next little while. Back to the action here on our secondary table.
Yeah, Laskowitz called the continuation bet on the flop. Check, check here on the turn. 8 comes in on the river. Would imagine we see check, check here again. Sepio increasing the showdown value with that pair of 8s. Laskowitz does have that pair of queens.
10 seconds.
Maybe he wants to, yeah, maybe he wants to come with some sort of block, and he does. 2.5 big blinds. Sepio makes the fold, and Laskowitz chips up a little bit.
Wallman here with a very nice looking ace-king suited.
Drawing hand.
Raise 30,000.
Wallman has been one of our more active players at this table, despite the fact that his VPIP says only 16%. He's been involved in quite a few big hands.
Action over to Lifshitz, working with 10 big blinds in the big blind.
10 seconds.
Okay, big going up, so I need a game ball.
Action over to Renlin with King 3 of diamonds.
Raise 30,000.
He makes it 30K. Min raised, 2 big blinds.
Yeah, I think it's shuffling. That's never fold.
Wallman defending
Very
here.
dangerous.
10-6 of diamonds.
Now he got a glass. So
Diamonds could spell trouble here for him as we see Queen 9-4
close.
roll off the deck with 2 hearts. Shout out to Carl on YouTube for becoming a member of our rail.
25,000.
Very much appreciated.
Lady Gaga, you need a fold.
For those new, Lady Gaga is a queen. If you're watching Renlin for the first time.
Number 1 after this one. Yes?
Number 1 in my heart.
You're number 1 in my heart too. My heart, my heart, my heart.
Renlin is just like a pop star who decided to become a poker player.
It's great. He's an absolute treasure. Does he play cash games? I don't think so.
Raise all in.
Sure.
Let's go, Victoria.
Here goes Victoria, all in.
Touchdown, Victoria. Yes.
Victoria looking for a touchdown here, as a double up would be great for her. And Champlin
50-50.
makes the call with pocket 5s. Victoria Lifshitz at risk in a coin flip situation here. It's not been Lifshitz run so far here while she's been on stream, taking the seat of Justin Bonomo after we lost him earlier today.
Wow.
By the way, stacks extremely close here, Donnie. Just 5K apart, Champlin and Lifshitz. Here's the flop. I see a jack. That is good news for Lifshitz, and the dealer quickly runs it out, and a 5 on the river. Oh my God. We've seen an ace on the river twice today to end someone's tournament life. We've seen a 4 on the river, a 1-outer for Jesse Lonis versus Jim Colby, and now this, a 5 on the river, sending Victoria Lifshitz to the rail. And Donnie, back-to-back wins are still in play.
They are. Champlin's cooking.
I wanted to bet on 5s, but I didn't want to seem like I was rooting.
I felt it coming too.
I didn't want to root against like Victoria.
Looks like we have 22 players remaining right now. So we are approaching the final 3 tables.
Should see Victoria Lifshitz back tomorrow for event number 3 in search of her 12th PGT cash of the season. She has 1 title already. She won an event down at Champions Club in Texas as part of the first ever Texas Poker Open. Co-founder of Octopi Poker is Lifshitz. She's done some amazing things in the tech world. Now trying to match that in the poker world.
Lady Gaga.
Always, huh?
Still waiting for a first sight of our new feature table. As I mentioned, Nick Schulman headlining our new feature table. We'll get back to that table in just a few. Baumer Tom says, I wish I could live half as happy as he does. What a great guy. Of course, in reference to Ren Lin.
Go for.
Thank you.
Mistake, my friend. Big mistake.
Champlin.
Big mistake, my friend.
Fresh off the double up, raising with Queen 4 suited.
Okay, call.
Call 30.
Call Max value. Max value call.
That's it.
Jack 9-6. Not much there for either player. Champlin does have backdoor hearts. Has the overcard with the queen. I would expect he's just going to continuation bet here and take this one down.
Bet 30,000.
Yeah, careful.
Show the queen. There you
That's
go.
it.
There you
That's
go.
Almost money. 7 in the money. Go to money first.
There's a look at our new feature table. We'll get to that one right after this. Win a gold pass and play in the NAPT Las Vegas 5K buy-in, $3 million guaranteed main event. Become an annual subscriber to PokerGO for your chance to win. Use promo code MastersGold for $20 off your first year of an annual subscription. There you have it. Instructions are very clear. Become an annual subscriber and have a chance to win one of the gold passes, which includes not only this main event seat, but also $2,900 in hotel accommodations at Resorts World and $1,800 in expense money. The drawing takes place on October 1st. So October 1st is your deadline. Become an annual subscriber and give yourself a chance to be in the mix.
PokerStars awarding 100 gold passes
Wow.
to that NAPT main event. So
Now, Donnie,
very cool.
I'm ineligible for this one, but how do I win one?
Well, I would check PokerStarsLive.com/NAPT for the various promotions, but for our viewers out there in Pennsylvania, Michigan, and New Jersey, you guys can check the PokerStars lobby.
All right.
For various qualifiers. Some of those are giving away gold passes. I know at times they've done things like, you know, social media promotions, stuff like that. Basically, just follow all the PokerStars channels, you know, keep yourself in tune. And maybe you can be picking up a gold pass and playing in the NAPT Las Vegas main event. $3 million guarantee on that main event, by the way. Pretty juicy.
And here we are, finally getting a good look at our feature table. Big Huni, a big stack. Dylan Lindy, the biggest stack. Both Zaki and Becker on the short end of things, and Nick Schulman on 31 big blinds. Rather comfortable.
Yeah, if you watched the event number 1 final table, you saw Dylan Lindy there. You also saw Nicholas Seward there as well.
One more person is eliminated, and we have a 1-4 man suit.
Oh yeah, they could just move that quick, huh?
Well, 21, and we'll have a random chance of breaking.
Yeah.
Big Huni always delivering the goods, whatever stream I see him play on. He brought the excitement during the WSOP with a big rail at both final tables that he made.
So we're at 22 still, though. Okay, I thought you were saying one did just bust.
No, one bust.
Big Huni confirming what I just announced. Final 22 players right now.
Zaki here is going to limp in from the small blind. Becker is going to put this in, I'm guessing. The ace-8 from the big. There it is. Zaki says, see you later.
Jeremy Becker, a bit of a local legend, so to say. Probably has among the most live tournament results of the last 24 months.
Yeah, I'd say so.
It's a
Seems
turbo
like
where it finished real slow at the end of the night.
every other day,
So
whether it's Win Las Vegas, Hunichen, you know, some nightly or daily tournament around
They didn't
town,
seem that
he's
long.
posing for a winner's photo.
Three-handed, we played. Probably
He just had another one recently. I think it was at the Win. He won a tournament there, you know, a couple days before Poker Masters kicked off.
Looks like Lindy might get some action here from Seward.
90.
The 3-bet does end up on the table for 6 bigs. Action folding back around to Lindy. 10 out of diamonds, Donnie. Suited, connected, big stack. All arguments to get involved here, or do you see reasons to not get involved?
You could probably go either way. I mean, you're deep enough. Seward's deep enough. He's the effective stack. Maybe you want to be a little bit more cautious with it being closer to the bubble. You know, 22 left, I think, is what you said recently. 15 pay. But I think Lindy's, you know, comfortable enough that he can just play this one post. Six-three deuce with 1 diamond. Lindy's going to start this one off with a check. No player has spades here.
Lindy does decide to let it go. Avoids any further conflict as Seward takes this one.
Am I the big blind right now?
Yeah.
Seward enjoying a pretty good year for himself on the felt. Of course, he had final table run, 6th place finish in event number 1 here at the Poker Masters. Back in April, $71,000 score at a $5,000 event at WPT Seminole Hard Rock. He won his first gold bracelet this summer. It also came with $516,000. He won the 3K 6 Max event out at the WSOP. And then just recently in August at the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Open, he won back-to-back tournaments, Remko. He won a 1K for $39,000. Then the next day he won a 2200 event for $91,000.
Must be nice.
Also at that series, he got a 4th place finish in a 3rd event for $71,000. So Seward's doing pretty well for himself recently.
Lindy continues to raise, makes him 2.5 bigs over to Big Huni in the big blind. Queen 7 of spades.
We've been seeing a lot of dominating situations. You know, Ace King versus King 3, Ace King versus King 9, the Ace 10 versus 10-9 on the last hand. Here we have Queen Jack versus Queen 7. And this one comes Queen High.
I mean,
also has a 7.
I was just gonna say, you started that spiel you were just saying prior to the flop coming out, and here it is, Queen 7 making 2 pair. Lindy potentially in a lot of trouble. Does have backdoor clubs available to him. Lindy going to bet 30,000. Now, Donnie, if we're Huni in this situation versus an under-the-gun raiser, do we assume that there is a chance we're going to make a lot more chips here with our 2 pair, and therefore considering check raising on the flop here with the flush draw out there?
95.
Huni answered for me, but I was going to say yes. With the presence of the flush out there, I think Huni can, you know, comfortably come in here with a check raise. I think that's fine.
Huni, by the way, 16.2 million in career tournament earnings.
That's quite a bit.
That's unreal. Had two $2 million scores this summer at the WSOP, a first and a third place.
Lindy should make the call here. You mentioned that jack of clubs in his hand as the backdoor flush draw, so still too much of a hand for him to fold at this time. He can also, of course, connect with the jack. He does call. Four of diamonds on the turn puts a second flush draw out there. Would expect Big Huni to just come with another bet here.
225.
It's close to full pot here from Huni.
How do you like this approach and this sizing, Donnie?
I like it, and that's a really disciplined fold there from
Yeah,
Dylan Lindy.
yeah.
Not getting sticky with that top pair.
Getting closer though.
It's not easy to lay down top pair.
Especially against a guy who has a reputation of being very
Come on,
creative.
Dylan. I always have it, buddy. Listen from the best. When the best tells you something, you listen. When he states facts.
I mean, I had a bad feeling. My nose kind of started bleeding, so I was just like, this is a bad sign.
Oh, no.
And then it just stopped when I pulled it, so. It was like radar.
Big Huni is so tough
I've been around for a few of those.
that
in my
Lindy
day.
starts bleeding out of his nose.
I've told you, I've seen you. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's happened so many times. It's never gonna fall back, but yeah, this one's not locked. It won't lock. So it's just for the sweat to make me feel like I'm gonna fall, but I'll never fall.
I feel like that was part of a rap verse. Feel like I'm gonna fall, but I'll never fall.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, Big Huni has big rapper vibes around him.
I mean, Big Huni is a rapper's name.
Oh,
I
for
mean,
sure.
You know, for sure.
100%. A wide angle view there of our set here inside the PokerGO studio. You see multiple tables still in action here. It looks as though we might have lost a player, which would bring us to a redraw.
Yeah, get us down to 21, which will mean 3 tables left. Nick Schulman's going to take a break. Big Huni's going to stretch the legs out.
So when we pause, does the stream pause? Like,
no.
Don't say anything out of line, Huni.
seems like I'm-
Better be
yeah,
careful.
The people watch. Everyone walks around. Waiting.
We are still watching indeed as, look at that, players are moving around, taking their seats. So we are down to 21 players, final 3 tables. And I also have news on who we lost in 22nd place. It was Matthew Wantman who busted out versus Sam Laskowitz. Laskowitz holding King-Queen versus the King-10 of Wantman.
Do you know how long the delay is? on
Laskowitz
this?
looks like he's got
Is
a
it 50?
pile of chips.
Yeah, yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like 970 or so.
How about Coke Zero?
Andrew Lucky Chewy Lichtenberger joining that secondary feature table. Kenneth Kim,
Come on
Sean
in,
Daniels.
Andy. Come on in.
Who are we gonna get up here?
Well, we're going to get some new faces because it's going to be a redraw for the final 3 tables. By the way, PokerStars returns to Las Vegas with the NAPT at Resorts World November 1st through the 10th. The Mystery Bounty kicks things off, but of course, all eyes on the main event, the 5K buy-in, $3 million guarantee, also a 10K high roller, and a 25K super high roller, which also count towards the PGT standings. So don't miss out on the upcoming NAPT in Las Vegas. Please make sure to get your travel sorted because it is right around the corner.
No, I was thinking that next time. I got this.
I like this music, by the way.
I'm in.
There's a bit of a
Are they going to play this while we play the NAPT? Like, is this just jamming in the background?
It does feel like a bit of a Vegas vibe, I must say, as we just get
I just went to the website and looked at the pictures. Dan the man.
Yeah, I think there's more than 30 events on the NAPT Las Vegas schedule.
This year. I'll never forget it.
Pretty much something for everyone.
That's wild. By the way, one of the biggest stacks in the room.
You're supposed to be there.
Dan Smith now.
Better late than never.
At the feature table. It keeps getting better.
It was late. It was like 25 minutes away.
But wasn't Henrik at your house with you?
He was.
You just
But
catch
like
the
at that
ride with
point,
Henrik.
I was there. At that point, I was on the beanbag, you know? I was cozy.
Y'all should have just came to the whole party.
We were at the party that we were at way longer than I thought. We were waiting for Valerie's best friend's man to come. He didn't come.
He just didn't show?
No.
So that caused some drama?
Yes. And so then when we drove her home late, she lives like very close to me. But yeah, there was some.
A little drama.
Yeah.
There we go.
I mean, she's felt that.
Yeah, of
Get
course.
these cards back in the air, huh?
Hard to please.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not that hard to just say you're not going to come.
Yeah, if you're going to say you're coming, you should come.
Yeah.
You already have your tickets to Saturday? Where are you sitting?
It's like section 108.
I haven't figured out what I'm going to do. It's like this, it's a little funky, you know?
Yeah.
What's on Saturday?
I feel like I might have still got too low. I try not to get too low, but I still feel like I might be too low, but I didn't want to be too far from the cage either. I got owned either way. I mean, my
like
tickets are
UFC.
like half the price now that I paid. I bought them right away like an idiot.
How much you pay and how much are they now?
I'd say that off stream.
Oh, UFC 306. Sean O'Malley is headlining.
Is that the Irish guy?
Damn.
I don't think
Oh,
he's
no,
Irish.
I'm thinking of Paddy to Batty. That's a different guy.
Yeah. Sean O'Malley's always got some crazy hair going on, usually different colors. Pretty much of a badass out there.
Yeah, good experience. Good experience.
I've always wanted to go to a UFC fight, but I have yet to attend one live. It's on my bucket list.
So this is my thing with UFC fights. I'd love to see one live, but I want to be up close.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm with you.
So I'm not going until I can be up close.
Yeah, and like it's interesting because sports these days in general, the viewing experience, the at-home viewing experience is just so elite for so many sports.
Did you see the bar in Texas that had the giant
Yeah,
curved screen?
yeah. It was nuts. Like, I've been to some NFL games. I mean, it's just not fun. Like
Right.
compared to watching it on TV, you see everything watching on TV. So, but I do want to attend a UFC fight. Now I want to be close. I kind of want to feel it. Maybe some blood gets knocked on me. I don't know. And then I've always wanted to sit courtside at a basketball game.
Right.
Even if that's WNBA. Get me WNBA, Indiana Fever, Caitlin Clark, courtside, let's go. I'm in. Big Uni here, just coming out swinging. Speaking of UFC fights, the old 8 high. Lindy's got the best of it, but of course, I mean, queen high, a lot of stuff out there that your opponent could beat you with.
I mean, Lindy probably waiting for his nose to start bleeding before making any further decisions.
Does give it up.
By the way, Gavin in the chat pointing out Dan has a stack. Holy, he does indeed. Dan Smith on 1.3 million, 84 big blinds. Him and Big Huni are two big stacks at this table. We're down to the final 3 tables.
Just getting closer to even.
The final 15 players will get paid, so we're still a while away from that.
You bluffed me twice.
It's not true.
It's been way more than that.
How's it been more? You won every pot of me, but 2. and then when I win 2 pots, you claim I bluffed you on both.
That one. I was contemplating doing something stupid. That one was on me.
You have a side in the main for Saturday.
Kind of leaning O'Malley. You?
I mean, he looked good in his last fight. Like, he still had him at
I thought he lost to Jan, like.
I definitely thought he lost to Jan, and I lost a lot of money on that fight.
Me too.
But all that aside, I definitely thought he lost that fight.
My new thing, I'm on such a downswing in MMA. My new thing now is I look at the fight, and the first thought that pops into my head,
you just go with it.
And I just feel the O'Malley show continues. It's a sphere. It's going to be a bunch of freak shows. He's just going to win.
There's going to be a lot of energy.
At the sphere,
they're at the sphere? I did not know that.
That's crazy.
You know the judges are going to fuck Marab so hard.
That's the one. I'm so concerned about that.
So many times in a row, bro, and still we go like.
I'm so concerned about that.
Yep. A lot of media man.
But also,
if he chokes him out or something, they can't take it from him. But
yeah.
Or if he just lays on him for, even if he, I don't know.
Sharp betting tips from Nick Schulman.
Exactly.
His first feeling is what he's going to wager on. I love it.
Like one of the judges gave it to Chua.
Yeah.
And then he.
The 30-27 or whatever, that was crazy.
That was outrageous. However, I mean, it was outrageous.
That was outrageous.
It was outrageous.
Was not the ref for the next fight.
I
The
saw
judge.
that. They've never pulled a ref like that mid-card.
Well, it's a judge, not the ref. They're a little bit, but yeah,
Judge,
yeah, they pulled him mid-card, and he was supposed to do the main too that night.
I just assumed it was like an Australian, like, gambling rules thing or something.
No, I don't think so. I think it was just like.
I mean, respect.
Because it's subjective,
Sorry,
so
that was
it's
a little
hard
high.
to. But yeah. How are they doing a fight in this one? I was wondering about this. Like, is this where is it set up?
It's set up where like the stage was kind of set up for the bands and stuff. But there's going to be a row behind it, row on each side, row in front, and then there's going to be a section. I mean a section, not a row. There's going to be a section, section. So all 4 floor seats, and then all the way up.
That's this weekend?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't realize that was happening already.
Yeah.
There were fights this week.
It's on Saturday.
Super cool.
Y'all have fun playing your. What is it going to be, a 25K?
I won't be here for that.
Oh, it's still 10K. Where are you going to be? This guy, a little love muffin over here.
What? When Huni talks, we just listen, Donnie. I don't care what he has to say. I just want to listen in. By the way, Dan Smith, Schulman, and Zachy involved here. Zachy with the inside straight draw. Both Smith and
What are you
Schulman
doing?
with
Taking
ace
me
high.
to the sphere?
Smith, the one raising before the flop.
Sounds like a
and
plan to
Zachy
me. Let's go.
both making the call.
Little pregame at my house. Get nice, have a nice fun night. I miss all the fun Dylan nights, man. We used to have a lot of fun on nights. We used to do that a lot.
I'm down to do them all. Although it's got to be weekdays. Well, I mean, I can do weekends.
Weekdays are like usually the days where I do something.
Shulman comes out betting here for 2 bigs.
Weekends
Zaki, let's go with 8-6
kids sports
action
day
on Dan
games.
Smith. Doesn't want to give up just yet, Donnie, but what kind of game plan do we sort of draw up here in the situation?
If you're Smith?
Yeah.
Probably try and get the showdown as cheaply as possible. I mean, maybe you can drill an ace or a queen. Of course, an ace will not be good anymore with that 10 coming out on the turn, but...
I know, it's nuts.
Shulman takes the lead here on the turn.
Is that the one Conrad got in a little trouble on? Is that the one Conrad got in a little trouble on?
Late nights with Big Huni.
Yeah. Yeah, a little out of control.
Looks like 100,000 to me.
Yeah.
That qualifies, I feel like.
We had to stop at 4 a.m. because we were pretty close. So then there's our last work day. We were free-handed. Myself and one of the guys.
All right, and Smith lets it go. Shulman gets the chip up and looking a whole lot healthier, even by just winning 1 hand.
Yeah, nice pickup there.
I just got an email.
If you're with us in the chat, please let us know where you're watching from. And don't forget to hit that like button if you're catching us on YouTube. We're also keeping an eye on that PokerGO.com chat. Thank you all for hanging out with us. My name is Remko Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me in the booth here. We're covering this event until they get down to the final table of 6. So we got quite a few more hours of poker yet ahead of us. So let us know who you're rooting for and all that stuff. I think it's about time for my next coffee.
They're not having it again.
I don't know. I mean, if you think about
You want a coffee? You want a coffee?
No, I'm good.
Oh, wait.
I had this nitro cold brew thingy.
You're drinking like straight gasoline over here.
Yeah, you
next
know,
to me.
whatever.
Nitro cold brew for the win. Of course, big Huni fans in the chat. Love to see it. Lindy raising it up, 2.5 bigs. Smith in the big blinds. 7-5 off. Giving it some thought, making the call. Love to see it. Five deuce 3, 2 spades. Very favorable flop here for Smith. Action goes check, check. Turn card, the Queen of Diamonds, all of a sudden turning the tables. Dan Smith goes from very comfortable to very uncomfortable in the span of 1 card. Smith decides to check again. Lindy checks behind, so perhaps a bit concerned. And then the ace hits on the river. I saw some options here, Donnie, but looks as though it might not work out.
I mean, there's a chance Smith decides to rep a 4. He's not going to.
$55K announced by Lindy. Now, of course, for Smith, Donnie, a card like this, sort of the worst thing you can see on the river when you're just in there hanging on with a pair of fives.
Yeah, not really a fan of this river card if you're Smith. But it also does allow him to fold. You know, if that comes off like, I don't know, a 9, a 6, an 8, something like that, maybe he check calls the bet with that 5. And then he's showing the best hand, so maybe he loses some chips. By the way, there's been some nice watches.
Oh, yeah.
Justin Zacky's got a nice one. Dan Smith's got a nice one. Nick Schulman has a nice one on it.
Even I have a nice watch.
You have a nice one as well?
Yeah.
By the way, that was a wedding gift?
It was.
From your now wife. Congratulations. Remko got married over the weekend.
Thank you so much.
I mean, I feel like we butchered that. We totally buried the lead.
Yeah.
Didn't even mention the fact that you are now married. Listen, I'm telling you, it only gets worse from here, buddy.
Oh, my God. I've peaked. I've peaked in life. That's fine. My wife is asleep. You can say it, Donnie.
I hope my wife's not asleep.
Oh, man. We had a good weekend.
I'll take one as well.
You know what the hardest part was?
Coming back to reality?
Never come
Yes. Wedding on Saturday, hungover brunch Sunday morning, and then Sunday afternoon we started our drive back to Vegas. It was miserable.
Zachy all in here. Gets it through.
How much was that shove, Justin?
200 even.
Thanks. Oh, you want to push all those back? I'm sorry. Thank you. Something tells me tonight's bubbles can take a lot longer than yesterday's. Five stacks, 30 bigs.
Ace Jack here for Seward. Action folding over here to Schulman in the big blind, Queen 7 suited. He makes the call. Blinds have gone up to 10,000, 20,000. $6-5-4 with a couple of diamonds. Schulman starts with a check. Seward does have the ace of diamonds in his hand. Seward checks back. 3 of diamonds on the turn. Here we go. This could be a fun card. Schulman turns a straight. Seward's got the ace of diamonds.
Now, how much concern does Schulman have here? Like, how eager can we be with a texture like this?
I mean, I think he's probably pretty confident that he has the best hand right now. Of course, your opponent could check back some flush draws, yes. But I think at this point, you just go value hunting. Probably going to get called by hands like Seward has here with that ace of diamonds. Maybe if he had the king of diamonds or queen of diamonds as well, he comes along. There's the call. 7 of hearts on the river, and now Shulman is ticked off in his head because it's a chop pot.
A chop pot with a potential flush out there. So any creativity not warranted because Shulman does not have any flush blockers. Is it as simple as giving up here?
I would think Shulman has some 8s in his range here that he could represent. On the other side of things, Seward has that ace of diamonds blocker, right?
Damn, you haven't used one the whole day.
We got 8.
So Shulman comes out with a bet here. I'm not going to rule it out that Seward doesn't put in a race.
I feel like I only got 6.
Again, that key ace of diamonds in his hand.
Oh, that's why. This was my second bullet.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I used 4 in one hand.
That's true.
And then folded the best hand.
Also true.
Against you.
Oh, wow, there it is. Seward pulls the trigger, moves all in with the ace of diamonds on this chopped board, and Shulman reluctant, but lets it go. Of course, no way to escape for him. Well done by Seward, picking up on this spot and pulling the trigger against a player with this much experience. Well done, Nicholas Seward made the final table of event number 1 and now well on his way to making back-to-back final tables. If you want to make a final table, perhaps this is your way to get your game in the right place. It is your path to poker mastery, a fun, social, and affordable way to learn poker. Join the growing tribe at octopipoker.ai. Scan the QR code on your screen right now. Octopipoker.ai. You know, Lucky Chewy and Chiwig are involved, so you better know that it is
You're going out with your hands.
very,
And
very
you call
good,
GG.
high-quality content.
Call flop a 3 diamond. Adios, amigo.
Seward just 24 years old. Young gun, baby.
That's like the up-and-comer.
Very dangerous. Almost. I was serious.
Almost, yeah.
Back to Ren Lin here.
Typo.
Never breaks character. Is it a character? Is it just who he is?
This might be a terrible idea, but I actually believe him this time.
I believed him last time. I don't this time.
Lucky Chewy, by the way, at this table. Sean Daniels also here in the 9th seat.
For me. Ace A is owing.
It's a big hand.
Ace A should in.
The 9 no good?
No.
Is ace 8 natural or ace 9 natural 9?
Ace 8.
8 is natural 9. Okay, that's why. Ace 9 sure.
Wait, I thought every 9 with a face card was a natural 9. Am I wrong?
Don't ask me, because I don't know.
I thought you were a Baccarat guy, too.
I am not at all. We need Tim Duckworth.
Lady and gentlemen, I am owing. No
here we
snap
go.
call, please. Tank a call. Tank and a call. No snap call. Yeah, typo. Never call GG.
Yeah, the follow up, the tank call, please. It's good. It's
Guess how much I had? 7.
The funniest character development for Ren Lin would be that we find out at some point that he actually has a very thick New Jersey accent and he's just doing this just for the TV.
It's all a bit.
It's all a bit. It'd be so good.
Very so happy.
All right, I believe you. I'm sorry.
I don't believe myself.
Justin Norris in the chat asking,
I just believe a dealer.
who's the most likable poker player
Very
and
important,
why
very
is it
good.
Lucky Chewy? I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong.
10 seconds.
Thank you.
Raise to 40.
Couple of kings here for Spencer Champlin, the event
Underground
number
competition.
1 winner here at the 2024 Poker Masters, presented by the NAPT. Action over to Kenneth Kim in the big blind with ace jack off. Kim makes the call. Jack, 5, deuce. I'm pretty sure I just saw Sam Laskowitz looking at an Instagram story, and it was my Instagram story.
What, really?
I'm like 98% certain.
That's great. That's really great.
Ren, what'd you jam?
Huh?
What'd you jam?
What I jam?
Yeah.
Big pair, very big.
Kim check calls on the flop here. 10 on the turn.
How big? Tens?
Could continue to be some trouble here for Kim. Top pair,
No
top
future.
kicker, but of course behind the over pair that Champlin has.
I'll say sixes. That's what it felt like, my big pair.
Six. What book are you reading? Six.
He's right in the book.
We'll see.
Maybe we're in the same school, huh? Jamani, he coach.
Champlin does come again with a bet here. Decision back on Kim. He moves all in. He's going to get called here. Champlin puts the money in. He's got 2 kings looking to double up here. He's just got a fade, an ace, or a jack with 1 card to come. 6 of clubs on the river. And the event number 1 winner, that is Spencer Champlin. He finds a double up here as he tries to find the money once again.
Wow, a lot of good hands.
And it looks like in the background there, Clement Dang eliminated. His chips being sent over to Vladis Tomasowskis. Dang collects his belongings and is out the door.
Skylar, high card is 7 way, please.
Wow. Not me, please. Hit my plan.
Yeah, I guess I'm in the same boat then.
You don't want to move because you're behind me.
I don't really want to
Oh,
There's nobody here I really like. You can pick me.
There we go.
okay.
Good news for us when we see the 2 and the 3.
Yeah, strong. Deuce 3 suited gang.
With 7 players here at this table, 5 at the table in the background. Gonna draw
Good luck.
Good luck,
the
man.
player off. It's Kenneth Kim.
Go
Just
kilo
lost that
everyone.
pot,
Very
doubling up
quick.
Spencer Champlin. He's gonna move over. Join Jesse Lonis,
Clem down.
Sean Winter, Vladis
Clem
Tomasowskis,
down, no future.
Michael Monchek, and Kerry Katz. This is event number 2 here at the 2024
They sound
Poker
like
Masters,
very
presented by the PokerStars
Maybe when
NAPT.
it's like that. Sean Winter, why you put him in? Huh? Long person, long person. Why you put him in? Now we got trouble. Daniel? Oh. Daniel always terrible choice, you know. Not very smart.
Raise to 40.
Is he VPIP 99% too, tournament?
Sean Daniels with the raise
What
here.
VPIP?
Daniel Sepio
today?
with a couple of 7s. Into the muck go those 7s.
Low? 30, 50, 80?
Probably a sign of things to come as the field gets closer and closer
We have
to
like
the
6.
money.
7. Trash.
Oh, almost money. 4 on the money.
Closing in
19
on it.
players remain.
We're closing in.
Clement Dang busted in 20th place.
2 people busted pretty quick succession. Yeah.
Do you think in the money this level? No, next level, right?
Maybe not even.
No, this level.
Maybe the one after.
I don't know. We table crazy, so I don't know. If I be chip leader, so be this level.
No one likes to give up easy.
Never bothered me that much.
Action here over 2.
These people so
Lichtenberger
quiet. Huh? So quiet.
comes in with the raise. Couple of kings once again for Champlin.
115.
There's the 3-bet, 115,000. Just under 6 bigs. Daniel's out of the way. Lichtenberger also out of the way, and Champlin takes that one down. Nice little rush for the event number 1 winner. Champlin topped 131 entries in that field. Defeated Jessica Verling in heads-up play, took home $160,000. Interesting note on that first event of this Poker Masters. Both Champlin and Verling won their entry via a live satellite held in the Aria Poker Room, $560 buy-in. So Champlin turned that $560 satellite buy-in into a 5K seat. He turns that 5K seat into a $160,000 victory. Verling, 560 to 5K to $98,000 on the cash out. So very, very, very well done by Champlin and Verling. Aria Poker, our partners here for the PGT in Las Vegas. Always hosting satellites ahead of the majors, so be on the lookout for those satellites if you want to get in the mix for cheap.
Nobody respect me. Okay. Thank you so much. Let's go, dealer. You know how to do. Yes.
Wheels coming off could be a good thing. Sometimes. Yeah.
Chill.
Letting your heart guide you through the unknown abyss.
Yeah.
Yeah, vibes. No think vibe only is definitely
The worst part is I never write those hands down, so I never go check those ones. It's just like, it worked. That was cool. Yeah. I'm just like, that was good. That's cool.
It is cool.
And then I forget, like, the fine details.
I know it was fucking cool. I don't remember what happened. Oh well.
Like, that one, hand is like I remember it.
At that final table, the one we were talking about? With that tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Picking up the action here on the turn, Sepiol and Champlin left in the mix here. Renlin was involved, but got out of the way on the flop. Sepiol checks here on the turn. Recapping the action, Renlin opened with a raise. Champlin called, Sepiol called. Check from Sepiol, check from Lin. Champlin bet 2 big blinds on the flop. Sepiol called, Lin got out of the way.
That's solid. It's a nice person to trick.
Yeah, before you
115,000 or just under 6 big blinds from Champlin, and that gets the job done. The rush continues for Champlin.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's a great moment. And to get the W.
Are you ready to call it, Donnie?
Call what?
Champlin's going to win the jacket.
I mean, let's go.
He's on a run.
I mean, listen, I just think back to last year's Poker Masters when we saw Vladas Tomasauskas, who is still in, by the way, Got off to a blazing hot start. Remember,
Yeah,
he final tabled what 3 out of the first 4 events, won 2 of them.
Keep that novelty alive. That's a good thing for sure.
But there's a lot of points to be had in the back half of the series, and he ultimately fell a little bit short. But
I need the 10K. Okay. Yes.
Oh yeah, I shoved queen 3. First hand I shoved queen 3. Nick has ace king. Blind versus blind, and I just river a queen.
Not only did you do it 3 times, but they were all in the same tournament. Together.
Yeah, yeah.
Taking advantage of them.
It was unreal.
Never happens.
Yeah.
It's okay to be the chosen one.
I accept.
Yeah.
I was definitely chosen.
With a nice cashier, maybe another W, you're big contention for the jacket.
Well,
We'll see.
I just said it, Donnie. They're already talking about it. Champlin putting himself in early contention here at the Poker Masters. We all know it takes two good results to be in contention.
Yeah.
There's nowhere better, I don't think.
Sepiol and Lin here involved in a small little blind battle.
Really?
Surprises me. I don't know.
Your first time was yesterday?
Sepiol perhaps
Oh, I misunderstood.
happy to take one stab, not wanting to get involved even more.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be good.
And Lin bets and takes it down.
I have so many ideas I want to do. It's
So
just
you
takes
bet
time to
us
build.
like a 7 high?
Like I want to make a game.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It's hard to be miserable in here. Yeah.
She's perfectionist about certain things.
Donnie, do you feel like we're already at the stage where things start to slow down a little bit with the bubble looming? I know
that would
we're basically
qualify.
6 eliminations away, but
Certain like
it's starting to
font-related
feel
things,
close.
Design, but other things.
yeah, I mean, couple
Bro,
things
she turned up today. She had
lead
no
me to
driver's
believe
license,
that.
no card,
One,
no nothing.
you saw Daniel Sepiol fold a couple of 7s to a single raise. You know, so one of those things where he's probably thinking, okay, got to be a little bit tighter approaching the bubble. Can't just kind of go too crazy. So there was that. Also, Lucky Chewy mentioned and started talking with the players at his table. How many players are left? He said, oh, we just lost 2 really quickly, but the other players are like, yeah, but it could take a while. Renlin was questioning if we'll hit the bubble this level, next level, or the level after. So the players are aware. The money bubble is very much approaching, just a few spots away. So once they become aware, you know, the field tends to tighten up a little bit and play can slow down. Of course, it could also go super fast if just dealt some bangers.
Yeah.
Never started.
Yeah, sometimes her head is just in the clouds.
I play online.
Laskowitz, our big stack at the secondary table.
That's bad news for you, my friend.
Took like 4 or 5 seconds still, and then called out. She does that days.
Champlin
Shock was setting
raising it up with ace-9 offsuit. Renlin on the button with queen jack of clubs. Donnie, I feel like this is a scenario where players easily get themselves into trouble. Are we okay still seeing flops in position with a hand like this at this stack depth? And if so, at what point are you considering folding a hand like this on the button?
Well, I think you start considering folding when you're getting to the spot of the tournament like this, where you're fine on chips, but you're not super deep. I like taking this approach versus just calling with this type of hand. You know, just attacking against Champlin, who, you know, honestly might be feeling himself a little bit given the recent rush that he's been on. You know, he's chipped up quite nicely. Only Laskowitz covers him at the table. Champlin does have that ace blocker, so maybe he's going to start opening things up a little bit. Renlin, he's got a good hand that if he does get called on the 3-bet, it'll play fine in position. It's got some good blocker properties. He can also look very strong given his stack size, given how close they are to the bubble. So I like the aggressive approach there from Lin.
Yeah, there's like the ICM adjusted ranges, which is, yeah. I'm really excited to make a game.
like with levels and with like score and that. I think that's going to be the thing that works.
I think that would help, yeah. Gamify learning.
Yeah.
Essentially. Yeah.
Please don't make it too good, though.
No, it's going to be really good. I have to pick a really good.
I'm here putting in my request.
I can't acquiesce that request, my friend.
Alright, but now it's out there in the world at least.
Yeah.
Ace 3 suited for Sepiol. Happy to come in for the raise
Like
himself.
400 Dan?
Yeah. Started with a little more.
Stack size is still at a point where we are going to see some post-flop play. Not just going to be all in and call from here on out.
The thing I'm really excited for, but this has to wait till next year, is all like the esoteric stuff that I'm into. That's useful for
Jesse,
poker.
you need gamble. Huh?
Yeah.
You're so rich now. You need a
I keep trying to push everyone. I'm like, guys, we got to do this. This is like really the breadwinner. Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
Flop right out. Jack 6-4,
Tomorrow-
2 hearts.
tomorrow,
Champlin
Yeah, if you're gonna edge it.
facing a bet here.
I mean,
It's
maybe
like
I don't
practical
use
performance
it.
stuff, but
if I leave, I'm
anything intuitive
I'm
is
lazy to bank. Okay.
yeah.
Maybe no use. Maybe I win this one.
Not as much intellectually based in terms of what part of your physiology you engage to improve, I suppose.
Wow, look at this. Champlin showing off why he's been a contender here early at the Poker Masters, Donnie. Coming with the
Definitely.
loose check race, so to say, and he gets it done. I like it.
14 minutes.
You've been in Vegas
lunchtime,
for
dinner time.
a year and a half, 2 years now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost a year and a half to 18 months.
I mean, I'm sure, I remember the conversation we had at resorts, but thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sure you
Thank you. Bye bye.
come head to head with those soft skills
I
quite a few
miss you,
times.
I
It's
think.
such a big part of
Moving back over to our main feature table. If you're tuning in for the first time just now, we have Dan Smith, Nick Schulman, Big Huni headlining this table. Dylan Lindy also there with Jeremy Becker and Nicholas Seward. Okay, we got Schulman and Huni involved in a hand. Huni raised under the gun to 2 big blinds. Then Schulman check called after calling from the big blind for 1.5 big blinds, then 5.5 big blinds, and now we have arrived on the river. Schulman with the check mark. His ace-jack is good here. Huni has some showdown value. I wonder if he's going to stab at this. He does not. Schulman is going to table the winner here. Nice pickup there for Schulman as Huni trends in the wrong direction. He was up to over $1 million earlier and now down to 860. Dan Smith still with a commanding lead here at this feature table.
His hair looks like he died, right?
Things have quieted down a little bit here at the feature table. Not as chatty as it was before. Action folds to the blinds. Schulman with Jack 4 suited in the small. He's going to make the call. Let's see if Huni will allow him to see a cheap flop here.
Oh, that's probably why they do it. So they don't keep
Heads up.
That's probably not why, but
They're just.
Wow. Shulman smashing this flop here. Jack 4-6 hitting 2-pair right away.
I mean, they're streaming that if they look at it. But it's like the secondary. Yeah, they're cutting over to it and whatnot. But apparently, check somebody said that the whole stream is just barely kind of over. I mean, look at
Action goes check, check. Queen of clubs on the turn.
Would you bet one on the table?
Bet 20,000.
Shulman betting small. Rooney does have the lone club in this confrontation. Comes along and makes the call. River brings the 8 of spades. Shulman again with the check mark. He's about to win back-to-back hands off Huni.
I don't remember what he said about it because it was all like a phase. I was watching like I think that was one of the first 5 days I was playing. So I was like, yeah. And I don't remember what he said, but he just like slid out a stack and just had like a blaze.
Bet 80,000.
Shulman goes for value, betting 80,000 on the river.
That was my first interaction with Fran.
Huni lets it go, and Shulman continues to chip up. Just joining us for the very first time, Poker Masters Event 2. Bonus coverage here on day 1, going until we get down to a final table of 6. Let us know who you hope to see at tomorrow's final table.
Raise 40,000.
Everyone except you in the room exploded. It's like,
Nicholas Seward raising it up with king, queen off. Action on Justin Zaki on just 12 big blinds. Question being, is this the spot that he chooses to reshove? Seward, however, raises under the gun, but there it is. Zaki committing all his chips.
Bro, we went on 20 and 19 for a whole
How much is it?
Dan Smith getting a count. Also looking down at ace jack off.
Bro. You seen it or you just predicting?
I fold.
Shulman here with a pair of 9s, also going into the muck. Quite a lot of big hands here involved, but ultimately it'll come down to what Seward wants to do. Action folds back to him, and he lets it go as well. And Justin Zaki, without showdown, manages to pick up a few chips.
Like an hand for hand quickish. You gotta think too, like.
You just need one more to bust to get hand for hand?
No.
Oh, 2 more. Yeah. I was thinking 16 cash for some reason. Shit must still start moving, yeah. Hmm.
Jeremy Becker, by the way, nursing a 4 big blind stack right now. You can all see the smile on his face as he's still hoping for some action. Stacks drawing closer and closer together here at this feature table. Still 3 tables in play. You know, we're in it for the long haul when I order a coffee at 10 p.m.
I don't even know what time it is, man. Until you just told me.
Time's not real, anyway. I am getting some WSOP vibes, Donnie, doing these late night streams. World Series of Poker usually the only time of the year that you and I are up late.
So you'll only play tomorrow if practice is canceled again?
Yeah, probably. Whoa. Oh wait, what is tomorrow? No, what day is tomorrow?
Hunichen also does not know what time it is or day.
Like, Big Huni raised whatever you said. You said, I don't know what time it is, and he goes, I don't know what day it is. Like, the only raise from there is, I don't know what month it is.
I don't know. I mean, the final table is have to play tomorrow either way.
Right.
And then if I'm already here, I might as well just play. Obviously a long way to go before that, though. If I keep bluffing, I'll shift to Nick. Becker's been going through the pain over there. That pain of just nothing, no cards. I know. We've all been there too many times, you know. It's just so like.
I didn't know Big Huni needed cards to play. Becker, by the way, speaking of cards, finds pocket fives. He's been sitting on that short stack for such a long time. And here he finally goes, making the all-in move. So far, getting a bunch of quick folds, which of course, very helpful when you're that short. Someone in the chat on PokerGO says, how about East Coasters watching? Yes, much respect to you. I am a morning person, right? So for me, 10 p.m. is like super late.
Re-raise all in.
There it is, Justin Zaki in the small blind. Isolates Becker, and we're going to see an all-in showdown here. Dan Smith tosses the queen 10. And Zaki is going to show that this is going to be a real coin flip. Ace-Jack versus fives.
Wow. There's some irony in that. Fives versus the Ace-Jack.
Who's going to win now?
All right, here comes the flop. Becker's tournament life on the line. Fives looking to hold up here. Queen 10-3. Dan Smith would have flopped 2 pair. But meanwhile, Justin Zaki looking to improve, and he doesn't. So Jeremy Becker with pocket fives gets himself a double up.
You owe me one for that.
The first of many that he would need to make a real run.
God, I'm over here, God. You remember that story? The old pimpin' you hoe story? The guy, I'm over here good. That was from him back when we were grinding back in the day. I was running like God. Francis, I think, was grinding with us and hit a big score.
Raise 40,000. It's 40. 40 is the bet.
Big Huni finding pocket aces. I guess talking to the gods does help sometimes, Donnie.
40.
Asking for some run good, and
125
it
bet.
gets delivered almost instantly. 4, 5, 8. Rainbow flop as Jeremy Becker defends from the big blinds. Big Huni hoping that Becker caught any piece of that. Becker has a little bit more than a pot size bet left.
You already know some fun shit's going.
Small bet here.
I've heard you cackling. Yeah.
Becker lets it go.
And that is.
The gods have listened.
Three bet me, Don.
Delivered aces to Big Huni, and players are getting up for a little stretch here. We'll be out for about 25
The
seconds.
NAPT is back in November.
In Las Vegas, my babies.
Bigger than last year.
More tournaments,
More events.
More ways to qualify.
Honestly, I cannot wait.
Stay up to date through the PokerStars channels.
come play with us November 1st through 10th.
I'll see you in Las Vegas.
Be there.
Boom. Quickest break in the game.
Nice.
Cards back in the air here.
25 to call.
Just kill it.
What's that it?
Drunken noodles.
And the tom yum with shrimp. No tails on that also. And both of those are 6 out of 10. Spicy. 6 out of 10.
That was my last question. 6 out of 10. Tom yum, shrimp. Again, no tails.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, and had. You have those coupons?
Yeah, I have vouchers. Yeah, just let me know how much
Vouchers,
it is. Yeah. I have a 50 and a 30, so I might not need the full 30 though. Just let me know what it is. And,
I'm looking right now.
but I have enough to cover it, so.
Tom yum.
You want the vouchers now or whenever or later?
Now, I need them to.
Okay.
26. And what was the other one?
26.
23, 26.
Is it? Yeah, 26 and 26, yeah. So 52.
Yeah, I'm going to guess 26. And
Stewart raising it up with ace-9 suited.
Okay.
Shulman in
And
the
then
big
they
blinds.
don't charge like tax when you use these. or
Looking
they do?
down at 2 tens.
Okay. All right. I'll just tip you I'll just tip you when the food comes.
Okay, fine.
All right. Thank you.
Shulman 3-betting. 7 big blinds. Action back on Stewart. Blinds are now 15K, 25K with a 25K big blind ante. Donnie in position, ace-9 suited. Can we even consider continuing here? Just too shallow, perhaps?
Probably too shallow. I mean, different juncture of the tournament, not so close to the money.
Look at that discipline, dude.
Wow.
Obviously a much different situation where you could possibly call there. That there
They
from
all see
Shulman
it,
is probably always going to lean, you know,
They hear it, they
pretty
see it.
powerful as a holding.
They really saw that one too. Good exercise.
Shulman's done pretty well for himself since getting up to this feature table. Becker's just really going to have to be a ninja if he wants to make it into the money.
Sweat texting.
4.5
hanging
big
out with
blinds.
Dylan. those fun nights, and then like 3 minutes later, he's like, "Wow, you just said that on stream now."
Now Seward gets aces.
Didn't qualify.
Number 1.
Really? Are you being honest?
Yeah.
Wow, really?
The best hand you can get.
Damn.
Chris just said that too.
I did.
Last hand, 4 break.
I had the number 1. Too bad everyone was so hurried to get out of here for 10-minute break.
That's why I didn't break that here. King 3.
It was the break hand, man. You're supposed to think I'm trying to steal. Wait a second. It's 10:20, right? Or
15:25.
oh, 15:25.
Wow.
Lindy gets a walk and finds 2 nines.
Wow.
That's like finding aces, really. In the big blind? Absolutely.
I had one of those cards. Damn, 2 nines, huh?
Is it the 4 of diamonds?
No, it was the 8. The 8 and the deuce.
Marking the 9s? Is that what's going on?
Do you have a more card?
No, but you had 2 9s.
Not going to see 2 walks in a row. Lindy's going to limp in with the ace-3. 7-6 off for Seward in the big blind. Seward checks, off to a flop we go.
Heads up.
Jack 7-4, 2 spades.
Check.
Check, check to the 9 of diamonds turn. Seward still best with his pair of 7s.
River completes the board with the king of spades. Seward gets to checkmark his lowly pair of sevens. Still good enough to get the job done here. Not a whole lot to fight for, though. Don't see Lindy getting out of line here. Or perhaps he senses weakness to the point where he can't find a way to take these 3 big blinds and add them to his stack. Does go check, check. Lindy showing the ace high with confidence, understandably so, but Seward is going to take this one down.
$3.
Going back on over to our secondary table.
And that's the main reason I think it's beneficial to learn, but it's not the end of learning, it's the beginning.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I think a lot of that too is showing up and playing. Like, 'cause when you take the time off too, I feel like I get like a little undialed from that a little bit.
Depends what you do in the time off.
Even when I'm just putting it, I feel like a little undialed from actually being at the table and interacting with people.
I've had it go both ways. Sometimes time off is
Sometimes you
a big,
can
yeah.
for other things, so like recharging.
Yeah.
Fresh, just happy while playing.
Yeah, for sure.
But
Sometimes, like, if you feel like you're banging your head against the wall, it's never a good thing.
I took however long I haven't played since Christmas.
Me either.
And then playing for my kids, really, like 1 or 2 like calls. And,
Daniels here all in for 7 bigs with queen 10 of diamonds. Sepiol in the small line with a dominating ace queen, and he moves all in over the top.
Off. Wow.
Big confrontation guaranteed here.
Like if you played all of last week, you feel like
Ren
you would,
Lin with
yeah.
ace high diamonds as
you're
well,
probably
but
right.
455.
he's surely going to get out of the way
Wow.
here.
Mamma mia,
Drip on
never
your
fold
phone.
a hand in my life.
checkers me after a D150 on the river.
455.
Too, and like I paid.
That seems like a dangerous situation to be in.
I was like, I'm so scared. No, but
I don't think you're calling
I beat
Ren.
you, but I fold.
I think I chopped.
King queen.
I'm just like,
Ace queen. Oh.
Oh my God, Daniel's not going to be happy to see Lin folding 2 diamonds here. Already behind. Daniel's looking for a
Smelled like a
10
duck.
or
Talked
diamonds,
like a duck.
or some kind of straight, or else
Yeah, you
he'll
do.
be the next player to hit the rail.
And that's the trick, is like, where do you draw the line? It's
Here's the
There's
flop.
only so much that can
King
be taught.
7
a lot of it has
deuce,
to be, like,
2
experientially
clubs.
learned.
Daniel's needing a 10 to survive here. 3 of spades not going to do it. River card is the 5 of hearts. And Sean Daniels, our next player to hit the rail.
Almost caught you.
Yeah, yeah.
Daniel
It's
Sepiol
Trial by fire.
raking in a nice one here.
I know. Ace eight.
Right. Yeah, you can't see
18
monsters
left?
under the bed all the time.
I think we are down to 18.
6 and 6 should be. So
Closing in on the final 2 tables.
yeah, should get a
money
get a
at-
new player here.
The money at 18, at 15.
Oh yeah.
Bucky gets 1 free count.
Trying to do a reenactment of the WPT in December. Chewy's looking good right now. I so confidently.
I'm okay with reenacting that. I mean, that was a pretty good day for me.
Just as drunk. Sam not as drunk. 3. That's true. I think it is. Like, drink 9 before you're done.
I didn't even feel that long ago. It's almost a year.
Drink 3.
Wow. What a way to return to our feature table. Jeremy Becker all in for 4.5 bigs. Big Huni making the call. Seward putting in the 3-bet. Trying to get this thing heads up. Interesting twist here, given that Becker and Seward have the same hands. Huni the only one with a real chance to do some damage, but this is going to be heads up and likely a chop. Seward, like, ridding us of a chance of some real drama here.
Yeah, you heard Huni there under his breath saying that he should have just ripped it in.
Yeah, shove's pretty bad, actually. It's too much.
All right, here comes the flop. Can we see any drama here? Queen 10 4 2 spades. Running spades would have been necessary, but the dealer does not waste any time to rip off the jack and the 6. So both players stay alive in this event, and Becker lives to fight another day.
Oh wow, we lost one though.
Alright, Shasta, high card me 7 ways.
Are we breaking?
No, something's just moving.
Players getting moved around.
It was actually the
ensuring
Bahamas.
tables are balanced.
Yeah, it was 2012, I think. Nick final tabled it. Yeah, that was one. No, I bubbled it.
You won't forget that.
Nope.
Go for, go for.
My girlfriend at the time arrived that day. It was like day 3. I bubbled. That was kind of all I needed to know about the relationship. No, she's a good girl. Just, you know. Wasn't meant to be.
Bad play, bad play.
Bad play?
Bad play. Right?
No. You all in pre-flop by snap a call.
I save one?
Yes. If I don't call. You play perfect. King jack. Shoot it.
Really? That should be all in. I was favored. I would have lost.
You all in. I fold king jack. Shoot it.
I don't think. Wow.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Redlin letting go of his button here.
460.
We are in the process of balancing some tables, as we are still doing 3 tables right now. Final 16 will be down to 2 tables, 2 tables of 8. Small little blind battle brewing here. Another check here on the turn from Lichtenberger. 6 on the river. Lichtenberger with the check mark if this one gets to a showdown. Let's see if Laskowitz wants to take a stab. This was the limped pot, blind versus blind, and then checked here until the river. There it is, 50,000, 2 big blinds, 66% pot. Lichtenberger makes the call, and he's gonna win.
Calling station. Professional calling.
Professional calling station, says Renlin.
这样子发对不对？因为我本来想去解课，但是不想去解课了。那个我叫他帮我把这个取消掉，这样子发 OK 哈。
Guess I should take my chips out.
What's that?
Guess I should take my chips out the rack.
That's a good idea. Unless you have some plans for all of them.
Move them all in.
18 players left here in event number 2 at the 2024 Poker Masters, presented by the PokerStars NAPT. My name is Donnie Peters. Remko Rinkema alongside of me, although he just stepped out for a moment. 15 players pay in this event. A min cash worth $20,000 up top, $255,000. Plan is to play down to the final 6 tonight, and then those final 6 players will return on Thursday at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Vegas time. That's when the stream will kick off for the final table. You guys can watch that on PokerGO.com.
Yeah, 775 or so.
545. Yeah, 785.
How much you got?
Me? 750, I think, or right around 457, or no, a little less.
I feel like you haven't been short stacked the entire year.
Huh?
Doesn't it feel that way?
What?
You haven't been short stacked the entire year.
Well, yesterday I got 12th, but I didn't get over like 700 the whole day. Like I was just short stacked the whole day. But yeah, normally.
Yeah. Say you're back to doing things the right way.
Thanks, man.
I had like 1.1.
Champlin here on the small blind, Queen 10 of diamonds. Comes in with a limp. Ace-3 off for Hunichen in the big blind. He checks, heads up to the flop. Jack 6-5 with 1 diamond out there. Check, check. Ace of diamonds on the turn. Hunichen had the best hand, now improves to a pair of aces. Champlin's got a flush draw with those diamonds. He's also got a Broadway straight draw, so an interesting card here.
Wow, John Winter.
10 seconds.
Redland admiring the stack of Sean Winter, it sounds like.
Jack 8 suited.
Hope on Monday I can play like a year.
You're the best China player I've ever
Champlin comes out with a bet here. Hunichen makes the call. Champlin plenty of outs. 6 of hearts, though, is not one of them. Pairs the board. And I've got word that we lost Justin Zaki off camera on the main feature table. So
900?
the announcement from Paul Campbell there was because the field is down to 17 players.
Jamie, how much you got? You need a gamble, you need a gamble.
Oh, he's peeking. He's peeking.
10 seconds.
One more time.
80,000.
What's that?
We should just have like one more time.
Yeah. You don't want to be on the edge. Well, one's better than 0, right?
I know. Yeah, I probably should actually use it pretty liberally. I might need
Hunichen with a bet here after check 2, trying to get a little bit of value, but
I gotta be honest, thinking
not
about
going
those
to get
things
called.
is not my strong suit. They just never enter my mind.
Me neither. I usually just kind of go with it.
Yeah.
Go with it, but trying to.
Two spots off the money here. I don't know if you could hear it from Paul Campbell, the tournament director here at Aria, but hand-for-hand play will commence. Again, 15 spots pay. 17 remain. believe it's Jeremy Becker still as the short stack. Could be pretty boring on the bubble. Hand for hand, 3 tables left. I'm here for it though.
The bubble is always tricky because I always like seeing the bubble. Like I enjoy finding out who misses out. But
we need a roaming camera on the bubble.
Right, but then at the same time, it can be very boring, like you said, because people don't want to bust and things really slow down.
But they also don't want to talk. First hand over with. Nobody busting out there, so next hand we go. Incredible one, yes. 17 remain. 6, 6, and 5. This main feature table here, this is the table with 5 as Becker picks up ace, queen suited. Jackson, we're actually waiting on 2 players to bust to get into the money. The goal for the day is to get down to the final 6. 17 remain, top 15 spots. We'll get a cash. And then we'll go from there. Becker comes in with a raise, and uh-oh. Dan Smith has ace-king.
Wow.
This could be trouble.
Becker, of course, was down to just 4 big blinds, sat around for a long time trying to get something going. Now that he's up to 11 bigs and a chance to contend if he finds another double up, now running into ace-king with him holding ace-queen.
10 seconds.
Smith hits him with a 3-bet here.
Now, if you're Becker, you still must be happy, Donnie. You got ace-queen, you got 11 bigs behind. Or is there any universe in which you sort of sniff it out here?
I don't know how happy you are with this being 2 off the money. I mean, this is just
10 seconds.
a very tricky spot here if you're Becker. He's going to go with it, though, and he's going to get called.
Call.
There it is.
Dan Smith with his trademark look back at the cards.
I'm not sure we're supposed to turn the cards over just yet.
Oh, because we are.
Now we can turn the cards over.
All right, so Jeremy Becker's tournament life on the line here. Dan Smith with ace-king of spades in a prime position to reduce the field by 1 more player. Here comes the flop. 9-6 deuce. Becker picks up a flush draw and drills a queen on the turn. And all of a sudden, Jeremy Becker, a real contender in this tournament, up to 28 big blinds. Dan Smith still just all right with 34 bigs, but wow, what a way to come back in this thing, Donnie. We are so close to the money. Becker playing with fire and somehow not burning himself.
No, Becker able to find it there. Got a favorable flop, of course, with those hearts. Connects with the queen on the turn. And if you're Dan Smith, I know you have the stack that can absorb a hit like that, but you never want to see it happen like that, right? I mean, you get it in, you got your opponent absolutely smashed, dominating with the ace-king over the ace-queen, and just can't fade the variance, man. Such is poker. Shout out to Nick Schulman there.
I think I
Working with about
didn't give you an extension.
950,000 or so is Schulman. Pretty healthy on chips. Couple of ducks in the muck for Dylan Lindy. Brent Hanks would not be happy. Good thing he's in bed. Seward on the button, gonna raise. 2 bigs. Queen 9 suited.
Look at how these stacks have evened out in the last hour. It's insane. Smith and Big Huni had a massive lead over the rest of the field. Big Huni got moved away, and now the remaining players at this table basically all have the same chip stack. Play is, of course, a lot slower here on the money bubble.
Medium negative. I don't know. I feel like he's pretty audible. Well, I guess not.
Here's a look back at one of the most insane promotions that we have going on right now. Win a gold pass and play in the NAPT Las Vegas 5K buy-in, $3 million guaranteed. And all you have to do is become an annual subscriber to PokerGO to be eligible for this giveaway, which we will do on October 1st. That package also includes a hotel stay and spending cash. So if you're not already a PokerGO subscriber on
It's
the
going to work a
annual
lot,
plan,
and it's going to be really sad.
you
when it
better
doesn't.
make sure to do so right now. Draw on October 1st.
You're right.
I just counted it, I forgot. I have 520. Yeah.
Sepio here, ace king. Laskowitz has an ace jack. Laskowitz, given his stack size, might just jam this. There it is. He's going to put it in. Sepio grabs the no gamble, no future sticker from Ren Lin, makes the call. Players once again prematurely tabling their hands. So the reason why they don't turn their hands over is because we are in hand-for-hand play close to the money. So you don't want a player possibly facing a decision at another table to see that, you know, one player has the likelihood to bust, then he might fold his hand. So usually keep the hands concealed until all hands are complete. Then they'll do the run out of the all-in situations.
Just to check turn. Queen 10 of diamonds. Huh? Yeah, flush shot gutter. But I still like could have the best hand.
I think it's better just
check.
Even though these players have been through scenarios like this probably thousands of times, it's still a bit nerve-wracking when you're Sepiol in this spot with the best hands. Looking to fade on the money bubble.
just in case we don't see that one.
There's something going on the other table or what?
Yeah, they're
Bucky. Is there something exciting going on over there?
Yeah.
We have an all in.
They're all in too.
We're just waiting for the other table.
Might be 3 all-ins.
They're on the turn. They're like playing a hand.
No,
We're just hanging out.
Yeah, we're hanging out, bro. Are you the cops?
Waltman and Lonis, eager observers.
Didn't Wantman bust like 2 hours ago?
Well, he was walking around with a glass of wine. Me and him were just talking on the rail as I ran out to grab a drink about me trying to order food and him trying to talk to me about duck curry, which is one of my favorite dishes.
What would you do nowadays, Jack? You would have bucked it, right?
I would have called.
You know that.
We're waiting for a showdown here, but in order to do so, we need all other hands to finish before that. Shulman and Smith here involved in a hand. Shulman with the king high flush on the river. Smith left with just ace high.
You're asking just the right question.
Shulman just betting 1 big blind.
The bubble.
It is the bubble.
I would have called. And then on 7, 8, 9, I would have led.
You would have won, yeah.
For sure the flop's going 7, 8, 9 max.
All right, here it is. This hand is over, which means we are going back to our second table to see the all-in between Sepiol and Laskowitz. Sepiol is the at-risk player. He's looking to fade elimination. Here's the flop. 7-7-3 chop opportunities now. 8 on the turn and a 9 on the river. Sepiol receiving a double up courtesy of Samuel Laskowitz. And play will continue as we are still 2 players off the money. Wait, are we 2 off the money or 1 off the money?
No, still 2.
Still 2. Okay, got it.
Frustration. If you call the last hand, you GG.
Raise 50,000.
Big Cooney
150,000.
attacking with King 9. Sepiol not going to let it stand. I have a feeling from having watched Sepiol in the past that he is going to really try to apply some pressure here.
I definitely agree. I mean, he's that type of player. Was a little bit handcuffed with his chip stack before, but now that he's got a fresh big stack after doubling through Sam Laskowitz, would expect some increased aggression from Sepiol. Here, though, Champlin's found a couple of jacks in the big blind.
Now for Champlin here, Donnie, in the big blind with jacks. Are we worried at all? Are we considering calling to reduce any risk? Like, to me, you know, from the outside looking in, this seems like a pretty sketch situation on the bubble.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that's worth caution, right? I mean, jacks can be beat, yes. Maybe you don't want to get yourself into a flip against an ace-king, for example, at this juncture of the tournament being so close to the bubble. But on the other side of things, it's too much of a hand, with 27 bigs. You got
I
some
thought he was
aggressive
reaching for
opponents
the
at your
badge.
table, so
Yep.
I like the jam there. But it's one of those where it's not. You're not like, yeah, let's go, you know, whatever. But you're doing it, yes. And if it so happens that you're beat, well, you bubbled. What are you gonna do, man?
Ace deuce, ace deuce.
Is that just part of tournament poker that you accept stuff like that because you know it's part of the game? Like, I have jacks here. You know, these people are messing around enough where my hand is going to be good quite a lot of the time. So be it if I run into a stronger hand.
Yeah, and also, like, you know, are you thinking, yo, I'm just going to try and play to min cash, or am I going to try and play to win the tournament?
Right.
You know, and a lot of these guys will often lean to take the edges, even if they are small, trying to go on to win it.
Yeah, of course. If he wants to go about it. I mean, his hand's going to be live.
I think
I mean, you know, if he's all in,
Kenneth Kim is all in at that table in the background and just ran to the bathroom.
Yeah. I mean, the action is slow. Players are lingering
there's a lot
around.
of people to vouch for it being legit. Unless we all just say, yeah, you
No, wait. No, let him see.
Let him see.
Gentleman just ran to the restroom. He's all in and he bounced, yeah.
I think he got easy.
I think he's got 5.
It's a pretty good hand.
Are we specifically waiting on a hand to play out on that third table, or are players just waiting for him to come back from the bathroom?
I think.
Oh, there's a hand, yeah. Carry cats.
I think we're waiting on a call to happen. Like, he moved all in and
right.
Might be on Monsek.
Ace.
Oh no, we're turning the hands over.
King jack.
Okay.
Chop it up.
So King Jack of spades for Kim, pocket nines for Monsek. Jack on the river is what saved Kenneth Kim.
Oh my God.
After the
Can
bathroom
we give
break.
Bucky a mic for like play-by-play?
That's wild.
Yeah.
Next hand, here we go.
Raise 50,000.
Redland taking his chance to try and pick up some much needed blinds and antes. As you can see at the top of your screen, stacks are still fairly reasonable at this table. We need to lose 2 more players before getting down to the money.
So
Donnie,
guilty.
the longer this takes,
Bubble time, my friend.
the bigger the rush will be of eliminations once the bubble ultimately bursts.
Yeah, and also the more beneficial it is for big stacks to be able to attack a bubble like this and chip up a bit.
Bet 25,000.
Renlin takes that one with a bet on the flop. Next hand at this table.
What up, bro? Were you playing cash?
Donnie, one of the underestimated things about this stream in particular and the coming days is that it gives a unique behind-the-scenes look into what Las Vegas high-stakes tournament poker really is like. the
This is
chatter,
weird.
the casual nature of it all, players ordering food, having wine, whatever the case may be. It's just a very different type of experience than what you see on a final table show, or if you catch poker on TV, for example. Very much a different experience.
Where's your deck? What's open for food right now?
It's a high stakes home game.
Yeah, exactly.
And pizza.
Rotisserie?
Rotisserie. Yeah.
Okay.
Playing some cards.
Handball.
Yeah.
I don't even.
What-
I'm sure
what
they
is
have
Sean
that menu over there, but
get upset about?
sandwiches, salad.
Oh, okay. That's the only thing open right now?
Yeah,
Wow, this guy shows there to double.
It was a deck read. I should have
Can I
known.
take a look at the menu?
Sure.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's one thing to have the read. It's another thing to act on it.
One time in the 50K, I think it was probably all standard.
In Seminole, you said?
No, in the summer.
Oh, the summer, yeah.
I called my 3-bet off like 16 blinds and made a wood.
I believe that. That's believable.
I wasn't even mad. I was like,
Typho.
Yeah.
So I believe during the pause in the action there, or at least pause in the action on this secondary feature table, we lost Kerry Katz.
Oh, wow.
At the outer table. Kerry Katz was all in with pocket jacks, I'm told, by Mickey Doft, who's been out there on the floor reporting on this tournament. He ran into the pocket queens of Kenneth Kim. Kim flopped a queen. Katz did turn a gut shot straight draw to have some life, but no dice on the river. Katz out the door in 17th brings us down to 16 players remaining. That means we are on the direct money bubble now. 16 left, 15 spots pay.
Who's setting us up?
Michael Monsek
We got
is the
straight set
tournament
up.
chip leader at this point.
Oh, Jackson has queens. Yeah.
They don't have a copy of that, but I can get you pretty close to anything you would want. They have
Oh.
a chicken raise,
Just sandwiches?
Double me up.
chicken caprese, ham and cheese
My friend.
croissant, ham and cheese baguette, a breakfast burrito, a breakfast sandwich. You can probably look it up online.
Really?
Yeah, that's true, you can.
Look at that.
They have overnight
Laskowitz comes in with the raise with 2 8s, and Lichtenberger puts 2 10s in the muck.
Cobb
Lichtenberger
salad with like
sub 20 big blinds, so proceeding
Very
with
strong.
caution
I
here
think I'll get
on the
Cobb
bubble.
salad.
You know what I mean? It's got cheese, egg.
Yeah.
You know what a
That's
Cobb
yeah.
salad
That
is.
sounds good.
It's pretty standard. Okay.
I'll get a
do you
Cobb
have- do you have
salad.
one of those coupons?
Yeah. Or can I pay with cash? Or
Yeah, you can.
because I'm not sure if it'll be like
It's gonna be right around 20
Yeah.
with the tax if you don't have a coupon.
yeah.
You want a coupon?
Oh, I have one, but
Oh.
it's not.
He wants to get full value.
I want to get full value. Yeah.
Yeah, this is
I'll give you mine if you want.
That's all right. You'll be back.
I'll be back, but I'll get more. I'm not gonna get any food right now.
Coupon talk, Donnie.
Yeah, but you can
Yeah.
Do you even
I
coupon?
can, yeah.
Yeah, just keep it.
There's a breakfast sandwich.
yeah. There's a breakfast burrito and a breakfast sandwich.
Can I order the sandwich?
Sure.
Can you break
Breakfast
100?
sandwich, breakfast burrito, both sound good.
Breakfast always sounds good, right?
My now wife always jokes with me
Just the best meal.
that whenever we sit down for breakfast somewhere,
Oh.
and she grabs the menu, and she sees the breakfast burrito on there,
It's
she,
probably
go,
like
she
a
goes,
pre-made thing and they
I,
heat it
I
up,
know
right?
what you're gonna
Type
get,
of thing, yeah.
because almost always
I'll
I
take
will go
Starbucks
for the
back.
breakfast burrito.
Just 60,
Yeah, like those things, yeah.
60 back is good. Then we're good. Okay, thanks.
You gamble just the right amount.
Thank you.
Me?
Stack 610.
Mamma mia.
Very sexy.
Very perfect.
Small blind.
Play like a you.
Oh my God, Spencer won big.
What if Spencer Champlin just wins all the events?
I mean, that's a story, Donnie. I would love to have that story.
Here I am.
Looks like Matthew Wamman's still there. Glass of wine in hand. Couple of queens here for Sepio on the button.
Every time we drink together, we get in trouble. So now I gotta.
You're eating, that's fair. Alcohol and food, that's something extra.
Yeah, it doesn't mix.
Do you remember last summer I ran into you when you were having that, you were blowing up at Helmuth from the rail?
Oh, yeah.
That was wild.
Yeah, that shit went viral.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
I didn't even know it got like coverage.
I remember that.
I remember that. Yep.
I just remember I walked by.
I was
you
there
probably
watching.
don't remember this. I walked by on break from a different tournament, and you're arguing with Maury, and you're like, Chewy, back me up. He is a cunt, right?
And you're thinking, yeah, he is, but I'm
I was like,
to say that out
I was like, whoa, this is, I don't know what I just walked into.
Chewy, you're supposed to back me up,
You had dug yourself an unback-upable hole at
He
that
said the
point, it
same thing
seemed.
to me. He was like, Donnie,
No,
back
Maury's
me
super
up.
cool.
I'm like, what am I supposed to do?
Oh, it's good.
Oh, man.
Coincidentally, because they were talking about it earlier with Big Huni going to the UFC fight this weekend. That
okay, that
night,
was
I'm
that
pretty sure
night.
he
That
came
makes
from a
sense.
UFC fight with all of his
what?
friends.
Oh, yeah.
And they
for sure.
came
Oh,
back
yeah,
from the
yeah.
fight, and they were going to rail their buddy David Jackson, who was at the final table of the 3K No Limit event with Phil Hellmuth, and that's how they all got into it. Maybe they were a
you
little
were
bit sauced up, maybe they weren't, but yeah, it was fun.
And that's when the roast beef sandwich happened.
And that's when the roast beef
exciting
sandwich
guy.
happened. That is right.
Do you know what the main event is in the Sphere?
Yeah, it's Marab and O'Malley.
Oh, that's it.
You know that's this Saturday, right? It's this weekend. Yeah.
I knew it was soon. I didn't know it was this Saturday, but that's cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I presume you'll skip this to go to that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Raise 65,000.
3K No Limit Hold'em, by the way, if you want to relive that. Just type in Phil Hellmuth Chase's 17th World Series of Poker bracelet on YouTube. You'll be able to watch that stream. It has almost 2.5 million views.
That was a crazy night.
That was a crazy
We weren't
night.
even supposed to stream that
Nope,
event.
No.
What did we stream before that? Was it the Ladies Championship? There was another
Yes, it
stream that
was.
happened.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was the Ladies
The
event.
Ladies Championship wrapped up. Next thing you know, Hellmuth is making a run. And it's like, we got to get this up there. We didn't have crew. Maury's scrambling to get the crew there. Puts together some people. The whole Big Uni situation happens. Maury's out there trying to get that controlled. There may have been security and cops around at the time. Like, Hellmuth is like yelling for security because he feels like he's getting people coming at him from the rail, and he didn't do anything in this whole thing. And the roast beef sandwich happened. I think Maury was in the back control room doing the cameras himself. I mean, the whole night was wild.
I live for those moments, though. That is so much fun to watch.
I somehow have Justin Bonomo's MGM card. I have no idea how that happened.
What's going on
Okay.
here?
Thank you.
We need an update. Well, I don't know what the action was, so I can't give you
Jesse, baby.
the number one player in the world is all in right now, and most likely he's going to win.
7-5 is good. It's fair.
What Jesse have?
He doesn't like that.
Looks like we have an all-in on our third table, which
Yeah, it
sadly,
sounds like, if I just heard Sean Winter
Is that hot off the
correctly,
presses, or is that deck read?
Jesse Lonis has
I guess-
ace-jack, and Michael Montek has 9-8.
Possibly. No, he does 8-9 versus ace-jack.
10-9-8.
Oh, I have no favorites
Wow.
here.
Diamond.
Flopped him dead.
No.
5,
Flopped
6,
him
7.
dead.
What the flap?
Yeah.
Take some, Mike.
Guessing that means Jesse Lonis
Take
is
some,
out the
Mike.
door.
Very dangerous, Jesse. We got trouble.
Wow.
We got trouble now.
Jesse.
That's
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking dangerous.
I had queens to him before. I could have had queens in a second.
Yeah, it was dangerous. I didn't have a great hand.
Wait, so we lost Lonis?
That
That's
is
like
true.
We lost Lonis and we're in the money.
I cannot believe that. All right, so Jesse Lonis, the best player in the world,
What do you mean?
according to Matthew Wallman, eliminated
Yeah.
on the bubble
I had ace-5 off.
by Michael Monsek.
Wow.
It's scary, yeah. But you sized up, you baited me.
Mike, you are dangerous. Very dangerous.
Good luck.
Good luck, Stan.
Good luck. Good luck.
man.
2.
I don't know how to play poker, and I've never lost except
Yeah.
4, 5, 3, 6, ace 8 is all natural 9. 10, 9.
Thanks.
10, 9, 10, 9, queen 9, king 9 is all natural 9.
Oh, sweet. I might set a record. I have 11 right now.
Finally, I'm in the money. ITM.
Here's a look at the upcoming PokerStars NAPT, which returns to Las Vegas November 1st through the 10th
right?
at Resorts World.
Really?
It's a 5K buy-in,
shuffling
$3 million guaranteed main events, and 2 events that count for the PGT. The 25K Super High Roller and the 10K High Roller all taking place at Resorts World. Check out the full schedule at PokerStarsLive.com/NAPT/Las Vegas. NAPT coming to Las Vegas. It's going to be great. Beautiful series of events. All your favorite players will be out there for that one, including Donnie Peters, who's going to
One of my favorite tours ever. Obviously went away for a little while, the NAPT. You know, just with the whole online poker stuff in the U.S., but good that it's back.
For sure.
You know?
Yeah.
My mistake.
Okay.
I thought it was for sure 15:30.
There was like 48 seconds or something. Or 49 seconds.
Yeah, I figured you deduct. I guess they do it before the hand, maybe. Or
So the final 15 players now left in the field, all guaranteed a min cash of $20,000. And now we trek onwards to the final table, trying to get down to the final 6 tonight. Incredible One said, I'd like to see Ren Lin win the jacket. Okay.
Ren Lin would wear the jacket every single day if he wins it, which would be great. So yes, I'm rooting for Ren Lin too.
Lindy limps in here from the small blind. Seward checks his option in the big blind. Nine-eight deuce, top pair for Lindy.
never really played like kids tournaments when I was young. My dad was just like, "Yo, go to Philly, play in these tournaments. You win like $2,000."
Yeah.
But it would have been nice to like bang off a national title or something.
Yeah. That would have been cool.
Meanwhile,
Did you look at a lot of the Magnus games from the speed shots?
playing
I watched
poker
a chunk
again
of it.
here.
I didn't watch any of it, but
Like he just beat the
I wanna
shit out of
bet.
Ali Reza.
he did, right? That was a crazy score.
Yeah. Like I didn't even watch.
That's kind of freaky, right? Like,
Yeah, it was kind of mental. Like Ali Reza kind of wasn't playing his game. He ended up with an early lead too. He just started playing some like kind of bad openings, like or like a bad line to the King's Indian.
he was just sort of airing it out, or like trying to like win games or something.
Lenny with a pair of nines from the small blind betting. Let's
Yeah,
see
I
if
guess
Seward
he
wants
wanted
to
to
get
go a little
involved
bit
here.
off the beaten path or positions, but like.
And Hans is like nasty now, right?
Yeah. He beat Wesley So and like beat MVL on the way there. Like
yeah.
Queen of diamonds on the river,
Naka
completing the
slapped
board.
him around pretty good though.
Yeah.
Like, and it was definitely like kind of personal. But yeah, he's up to like number 16 in the world.
Pretty crazy. 45. When is the World Championship for the candidates, or is it set, or? It's not set, right?
I think it's November.
The candidates, or
No, the World Championship, Gukesh playing Ding.
Well, that's right, Gukesh.
Lindy betting the river, getting a fold.
30 stuck in my head so much. I bet 30 instead of 25.
Is there a lineup yet?
This guy's all the 30 discussion, I'm like, 30. I'm like 30%, 30. There's a lot of fucking 30s going on.
I mean, I don't object.
Yeah. That's no. Doesn't matter at all.
It's not a redraw, is it? Or, yeah, great. He asked if we want hard hand for hand or soft hand for hand, and everybody wants soft hand for hand. Yeah. I would guess Gukesh is going to be like a 2-to-1 favorite or more.
Just because Ding's form has been so
It's
poor?
been terrible. Like
I don't know, though.
The match is different, but like he plays a random event and he's just looking bad.
Becker made his way into the money very comfortably, but that, of course, is a story we can only tell because he got so lucky to even be in this tournament still. Dan Smith does not want to waste any time banks here. Makes the call from the big blind with King Jack off. Queen 3-9, 2 diamonds. Smith picks up a gut shot. Becker as the initial raiser. Facing 2 overcards, facing a flush draw.
I know. Yeah, it's hard to stay like, I mean, there, I don't know. Yeah, that'll do it. It's you focus on it when you get older. As you get older, the more, like, the older I've gotten, the more I care about the way I sit at the table. Not for like fucking, whatever reasons, just because it literally makes me hurt.
Dan Smith makes the call out of position. Donnie, only 11 bigs behind here. What kind of options does Dan Smith have here? Do we just try to continue because we have equity? Are we trying to set up something for later streets?
Really?
I think the former more so than the latter. If he figures,
Clenching my jaw or like
even if just his king is good along with the 10,
it's like because
then
you're
he
playing live, you're
might think, I have enough equity to
on
continue.
miles, on break, I'll be like,
If he thinks the king and the jack could be good along with the 10, then, even more so on the equity front.
Yeah.
I need to like figure out how to not.
And look at that.
Like move it to the
Cowboy
side
on the river coming home for Cowboy Dan.
Wow, Dan Smith on the receiving end of some good news here. King on the river is going to make him feel pretty secure about the situation. He has about a pot-sized bet left behind. Donnie, is there value to be had here for Dan Smith on the river, or is it not that type of hand given the fact that Becker raised from early position?
Oh yeah,
I think you can try and get some value
sit
here.
With this leg up and sit on it. Yeah.
That's exactly what
I don't know why that feels comfortable.
And he does just that. He comes with 80.
And then you go to get up and you're like, oh god, yeah.
That king does connect with some draws here. Obviously Jack 10 is completed. Hands like King Jack that Smith can have. Maybe it's a spot where Smith thinks that Becker will likely just check behind with the holding like he has. So you'd rather target one of those with a bet, Try and get some extra value out of there, get paid. Becker does find the correct fold, so no value to be had after hitting that river from Smith, but does pick up the pot nonetheless, gets himself back over 20 big blinds. Ace-king here on the button for Seward. Seward comes in with the raise. Seward, one of the few players locking up back-to-back cashes here to start off the Poker Masters. Dylan Lindy, player right next to Seward. He's another one, as is Spencer Champlin, the winner of event number 1, on one of the outer tables.
Well, you know who's also still in the tournament, Donnie?
Who's that?
Mr. Red Hot from last year, Vladas Tamasauskas.
That is right, and he also cashed in event number 1.
Oh, wow. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, so he's making back-to-back cashes. Chris Hunichen, Big Huni, also cashed event number 1. So
with each cash, you are just more incentivized to play the next event.
Of course. Spencer Champlin picked up 160 leaderboard points for that win in the opening event, so he's the current front runner. As mentioned, he is in the field right now with 15 players remaining, so he's going to be adding to that total by at least 20 points. And then we'll see where he can go from there. Dylan Lindy, he finished 3rd in the opening event. $72,000 for him. That is 72 points as well. So he's got a chance to climb himself up the leaderboard also here. Looks like we are going to be going out to that secondary feature table. There we go.
Bet 50,000.
Laskowitz involved with Big Uni here. Ace 9-4 with a couple of diamonds. Laskowitz got queen of diamonds. That bet gets the job done.
Now that the bubble has burst, it seems as though play has gotten a bit more serious. The hoodies are back on.
Being in the money.
The chatter is a bit quieter.
tournament.
Players, of course, all focused on the task at hand, which is making the final 6 tonight.
Not sure.
Looking at the payouts,
Sounds about right.
final
Yeah, I mean,
15 are
especially-
guaranteed 20K, doubling of
Okay,
the
I mean,
entry
average
fee.
stack's still 27 bigs.
If you make the final 6 tonight, you're going to get at least 50K, and then, of course, first prize of $255,000, which comes with 255 points as well in the race for the jacket.
Usually the winner's around
Red Lane has been quiet as of late,
fives.
raising it up with ace-10 off.
The winner of what?
This year is like 400. I think the lowest.
Oh, the total, yeah.
460 points. To like 560.
So it's the same point schedule as the last one.
Well,
Action folds on over to Sepiol in the big blinds.
10 seconds.
maybe high fours. Re-raise all in.
Okay.
I don't know. But there is a
Wow,
little
look at
bit
this,
more
Sepiol with the shove.
by a little bit.
Is this advised, Donnie? Or would you say that Renlin is a player who plays tight to the point where he could even fold relatively big hands?
100 runners.
Yeah, I mean, but if your opponent's going to be tighter and folding big hands,
Well,
then
weekend ones
you can
will,
get that
you
king
know,
10
send
jam
numbers too,
through,
right?
right?
Right.
You know, maybe he puts a hand
Like
like
their 10K on Saturday.
he has ace 10 to the muck and ace jack into the muck, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, ace 9,
yeah,
etc.
very bad.
It wasn't very good.
Yeah.
Poker's alive in the studio.
King Jack.
I was bluffing with the close falling thing.
Go for it.
How much are we?
They have to play 2 hands and then upside hands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got time to do this.
Who's playing 2?
So we are playing soft hand for hand in case you don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Which means that
it's like 2+.
Paul Campbell keeps track of how many
John
hands are being
went,
played on each table
Pretty quick today, huh?
to ensure that it is moving fairly. Donnie, is this mostly a matter of, I guess, coincidence that there are some long hands in some places, or have you seen egregious stuff over the years where players are actively trying to benefit from being at a slower table, which means, of course, that there's fewer hands to bust on?
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's certainly been times when players are abusing the situation. I don't think this is one of them. I think the fields inside the studio are pretty much on top of the ball for the most part, but there's
we got some
somebody left their
live audio
mic on. God bless. No, but yeah, I mean, this is serious poker. There's big money on the line. There are pay jumps. Obviously, the leaderboard implications as well. Everyone wants to do the best they can, put themselves in line for the purple jacket. So some hands might just take a little bit longer to play than others.
Right.
So that said, maybe you get one table that just happens to have a raise and everyone folds pretty quickly. Another table's, playing a flop on all streets to the river, and that takes a couple minutes. So you can get ahead or you can fall behind. But want to try and keep things as fair as possible. So Tournament Director Paul Campbell and the Aria Poker staff will keep things on the level, keep good track of it all.
I can't think off the top of my head either.
I only know people that used to work with the little dumb
Becker here with the raise. We are playing 15,000, 30,000 for the level. Comes in with the min raise.
Speaking of all the players that cashed in the first event, Dylan Lindy made a sneaky run in event number 1 as well.
Yeah, third.
For the sake of continuity, it's funny to see them at the start of the day playing in the same clothes that they're still wearing to this day. Of course, you and I also have not changed our outfits since the start of the day, but it is cool to see that these guys are...
I did take my jacket off because it's like 1,000 degrees in this room.
Boiling hot in this room that we are sitting in.
Kind of want to go back to our old room where it's negative 1,000 degrees.
It is so funny though, because I brought a jacket today because I knew that it'd be cold in our side room.
Yeah.
But then we get to the main room and it's really hot. It's kind of weird. We got
interesting turn card here after it goes check on the flop. Becker picks up a club draw. Seward still ahead though with his ace-10 for top pair. These two players also have a lot of history playing against one another around town, oftentimes battling over at the Win in a lot of their monthly tournament series that Win Las Vegas runs. Also, I'm sure over at Venetian as well. Seward comes with a bet, and
that happened like minutes ago. We're fine.
Oh, I just saw you. Okay, I'll bring it back.
Becker made the call on the turn and finds a great card on the river, making his club flush. Seward goes with a check. Let's see how much Becker decides to go with. He's got 11 big blinds back. There's 13 out there, so could elect to go for it all. It's just about all of it from Becker. Seward correctly finds the fold, a disciplined one at that, and gives a little smile over to Becker. Paul Campbell announcing that all the tables are caught up and on the level, so can continue dealing as normal here.
Stars Alan in the chat says, is this live or a replay? We are live right now. Las Vegas, PokerGO Studio. If you're in Vegas, swing on by. The room is open for spectators. If you want to swing on by, perhaps grab yourself a drink at the bar. Bar is open. Thanks all so much for tuning in at this late hour. Closing in on the midnight hour here in Las Vegas. We are still playing down to the final 6, so don't go anywhere.
Becker going to stay active here under the gun with the raise. Ace-9 of diamonds. And Dan Smith comes along from the big blind. Seven, 6, 3.
Smith and Becker have had their fair share of clashes over the last few levels. Ever since they got moved to the feature table, it's been fun to watch. Donnie, in the game of poker, is there any sort of, I guess, difference in status which players might be aware of? And the example here is, does Jeremy Becker think, oh, I'm up against Dan Smith? He's been doing this for 2 decades. You know, he's one of the best in the game. Is that a thing? I know you talk to these players a lot more than I do. Or is Jeremy Becker at a level where you don't get to play in these events if you have any sort of inclination of that kind of feeling?
I mean, I think Jeremy Becker is an extremely confident player, and he's ready to battle with the best of the best, and that's something that he's set out to do in the recent, year and a half or so, since he's gained a lot of notoriety. So I think, you know, you can kind of do both things at once, where you can be extremely confident in yourself and your ability, but you can also recognize that your opponents are extremely good. Right? You know, Becker knows that Dan Smith isn't just going to be, you know, in there flicking chips around doing whatever. He's going to be a very tough opponent to go against, and Becker needs to then be on his A game in order to battle with a tough opponent like Dan Smith. So, not that Becker's, you know, going to be intimidated at all. I think he's going to play his game, try and do his best, of course. But he knows that Dan Smith, of course, is no slouch.
I heard the term.
Smith here with the check mark. Becker
Smack on the
with
phone.
ace high,
Wow.
but not the type of ace high you're going to be feeling really good about. Is he going to take a stab here? Quite an important pot here for both players.
Yep. Yep.
Likely. I never lose 60 foot.
It does go check, check, and Dan Smith shows ace-6 and takes this one down. That's a very, very nice pot to drag.
Dan Smith getting some chips back after Becker cracked his ace-king with ace-queen. There, Smith with the worst ace, but coming out on top.
Smith not very chatty, focused on the task at hand.
You have a 900 now, Dan?
Four?
4 more, 4 total.
Total. What, today, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, yeah, 4.
For some reason, I thought there was more. It's just like a week, right?
Yeah, with no tournament Sunday.
Right.
And then 2 15Ks and a 25. You gonna play the rest of the 10s?
Yeah, I would like to. I don't know. I'll see how it is, but yeah, do that and then if there's reason to play the 15. 25s. Well, I still haven't played the 25, so feels like.
If you got a shot to win that, that's probably.
Yeah, that is true. Feels like just about one of the worst 25s that you can play.
Probably not so great.
Here's a look once again at the PokerStars NAPT returning to Las Vegas November 1st through the 10th at Resorts World, kicking things off with a mystery bounty event. Who doesn't love a good mystery bounty? We got high rollers. We got, of course, the 5K main event with a $3 million guaranteed prize pool. And please, let me also tell you that if you are a PokerGO annual subscriber, you have a chance to win a gold pass, which gives you entry to that main event. All you have to do, be an annual sub, and you can win that gold pass valued at $10,000 because not only does it include the main event buy-in, also a 7-night stay at Resorts World at $1,800 in spending money. So
yeah,
do the smart thing, become an
worst thing
annual
that
sub
could happen
PokerGO.com
already,
and get in
we
the
got
mix.
this.
I know we've done, you know,
I mean, you could bubble.
several giveaways over the years, to annual subscribers. I'm waiting for like
I just saw this when I went to LA.
Nick Schulman's name to be drawn. Like I don't know if Nick Schulman is an annual subscriber, but you know, like a name like that, like Dan Smith.
That'd be so funny.
Hey Dan Smith, you won a gold pass. For what? Oh, for being an annual subscriber. Oh,
sweet.
Great.
This dude like loses.
I'm pretty sure my name has been drawn, and they would just like hit like the redraw button.
His buddy at my table, and he's like, "Dude, I am so unlucky. I might be the unluckiest person in this room."
Oh wow, look at this.
I'm like,
Dan Smith raises it up, and Becker comes over the top. We got ace queen versus king queen. Becker at risk, but this time he is the one with the best hand. Earlier we saw ace queen versus ace king. Becker got lucky. The question now is, can Dan Smith return the favor and get lucky himself? Becker's tournament life on the line here with ace queen.
No perspective.
Let's see the flop. 3, 5, 7, 2 spades. Turn card, 9 of clubs. River, 6 of diamonds. Becker is safe and up to 43 bigs, while Dan Smith is down to below 10 big blinds. Donnie, is Jeremy Becker going to win this tournament?
I mean, if he keeps running like this, yes. Got a feel for Dan Smith Probably thinking, you know, I just can't beat this guy.
Right.
No matter what I do. Get it in good, get it in bad, doesn't matter. Jeremy Becker's got my number today.
Oh.
You can see here all 3 tables in action. Still 15 players remaining, spread across the PokerGO studio here in Las Vegas. How about that air quality today?
Oh, great. Yeah, I put all the meats I had left in my fridge outside just so they get smoked nicely because it's been horrible.
It's crazy how that works. I mean, the smoke is from fires in California.
Right.
So far away.
It is really far away. Yes, it's like a
4-hour
drive.
Like I walked outside this morning, let the dogs out, and I was like, is the house next door burning down? Like, what is going on?
Same thing. I was walking our dog, and clouds of smoke. You could see them.
Yeah.
You could see the clouds rolling through.
Unlikely. Definitely unlikely. Maybe the 2 shortest. I don't know who bubbled, but like maybe literally the shortest stacks.
I guess average isn't so shallow anyway.
Will be next level.
Yep.
Smith now with a couple of kings.
That's the right hand to start a comeback with. Let's be honest.
Oh, yes. Don't think he's going to get any action here. Does not. Becker now with that double up is the chip leader at this table. He's got about 1.3 million, which is more than 40 big blinds. Seward second in chips up at this feature table. 975K for him, 32 bigs. Action here over to Shulman on the button with an ace.
10 seconds.
Raise it is.
Yeah, could I get 2 Perriers, please? Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'll do 2 Perriers also. Thank you.
Can I get 2 Perriers?
You better get the order in before they drink the place out of Perriers. Seward makes the call here from the big blind, so heads up to a flop we go. Jack, Jack 4. Shulman does have that ace of clubs in his hand, a flop that is probably going to be continuation betting almost always here. He does just that. Seward gives it up, and Shulman takes that one. Shulman sitting within the top 40 of the PGT leaderboard this season, comes into the Poker Masters in 23rd with just over 1,100 points. 1 win and 12 cashes for more than $2 million on the PGT this season. As we slide on over here to the secondary table. Laskowitz is all in. Didn't have many chips left at all.
Yeah.
But the board runs out with a flush. And everyone's going to be able to play the board, so Laskowitz is going to stay alive.
Straight, amigo, straight.
Top on the side, top on the main.
usually. You join there usually.
Yeah, but it was good for whoever.
In limp check, it's pretty likely, right? In limp check, it's pretty likely.
15, 15, 15.
Yeah.
Button move.
Yeah, I didn't know where this was either.
What do you have?
That'd be big for you, man.
That would be sick, man.
Yeah.
We're holding up for a second.
Staying with our secondary table here as
Wow.
Renlin clearly starting to feel the
Very
fatigue
lucky
here.
deal for you, huh? How you join there?
I think we just lost Vlad Tomasowskis.
Oh boy.
On that back table. Busting from the tournament in 15th place. So that means we'll be down to 14 and gonna get this thing down to 2 tables. 7 and 7. Just gonna wait for all these hands to finish out.
And that probably means we need a short little break in the action here, because we need to condense this field down to 2 tables, which means that we now have, or we will at least have, both tables with hole cards and chip counts, which is going to be fun.
Someone you play so quick today.
Oh, you've just been here.
Come on.
Waiting for all hands to finish here before we go on a short little break.
How was that for them? Is it tough? Or?
Nick, chip leader. Ooh.
I mean, it's not that bad.
All right, so on that note, we'll be taking a
Cool. Yeah, I mean, you spent a lot
little
of
break.
Really, I imagine.
Yes, I have.
I remember you told me to go to all the
We'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I realized I still have this on.
With the conclusion of this event, we have to lose
That's
Too professional. Too
Is it her family?
quite
your
a few
family?
more players, down to 14, playing down to the
Oh,
final
wow.
6, so 8 eliminations still remain here before we wrap things up.
Yeah.
Thank you all so
You
much
just
for
have help
tuning
at
in. We'll
Wilson
see you
House?
in about 15
I
minutes.
just had like, David and Ivers and Josh, like, you know, the big guy, like, they live with me. They've been living with me from my kids.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
And then David's brother, Daniel, and his wife also live with me. And they
Live in auntie and uncle.
It's pretty wild, yeah.
That's great.
It's not like a normal fucking family. They're like a normal.
Yeah. But it's kind of cool. I mean, it's very sensible to have people live together and
It's
be
pretty cool,
community. Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing for like helping out with my kids and shit.
Yeah, I imagine
There's
so.
always somebody that can watch the kids.
Yeah.
And they just do shit, you know?
That's huge.
I mean, I got a big house and shit too, so it's nice. You know, it's not like
Yeah, you have some
The NAPT is back in November.
In Las Vegas, my babies.
Bigger than last year.
More tournaments,
More events.
More ways to qualify.
Honestly, I cannot wait.
Stay up to date through the PokerStars channels.
Come play with us November 1st through 10th.
I'll see you in Las Vegas.
Be there.
Like a casual stream table.
So not alone.
Correct, yeah. It could be a bad.
Did you get moved?
No fucking way. Yeah, we're all breaking.
Really, I just don't believe.
Bubble.
When you open under down the bubble. What?
Yes.
When you open under down the bubble.
Players, if you draw a table
What do you think is the
4,
worst pair I should pick up?
high card from
You fold a Kage 10.
Barely.
Yeah.
both tens.
Wow. Really, I never folded in my life.
Yeah, I think it's pretty reasonable fold.
The over
actually have
very
worse
fold
hands.
Kage 10.
I know he showed me that.
Oh, bro, what happens if we draw a table
Okay,
four?
guys, if you
You
get
still
table
have to
4,
draw
you
here.
stay at this
Four,
table,
this is
whatever
becoming
seat that
table.
is at this
Two is
table.
right there, right?
Yeah.
Table 4 is right here. Yeah, 2 is going to be.
2 though, yeah. 2's gonna go there for now, and then you're gonna actually.
I'm going to take the lucky seat.
So where do I go? This is my seat?
Yep. You already used all the lucky.
You guys are gonna be moving up to features. Features moving here.
Sorry, who's going? Are we going to the feature?
2. Oh, okay. 4, you're staying.
We're gonna take the break.
Let's not take. We've been breaking every 5 minutes to take a break.
Probably get like 10 minutes. Probably take us 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, we're about to take a break right now.
Yes, we are. We're taking that break.
Every 3 minutes we've had a breek for the last hour.
I
I said every 3 minutes for the last hour we've had a break.
I don't want to be late.
We're never gonna go home.
Call it 10 minutes or 15.
Is it 10 or 15?
When are we getting cards in there?
Well, I want it back in 10 because they figured
Yeah,
I'd duck
10,
the
that's
ball.
what I
So 10
thought.
minutes.
Let's do 5 minutes.
So 2.
A lot of people here ain't got kids, I've noticed. Guess it don't matter now. They sleep. It's a good excuse for them.
Yeah.
Where are you at? Other table? 2-5.
We need to write down because that's going to feature 4 down here. You're gonna be long up there. But I need to get them long.
This is seat 1. I was moving shit so it's
Who's that? Oh, that's Chewy? Okay, perfect.
funny seeing you
Michelle, follow me around Chewy. Dylan, Lindy.
Okay. Chewy, what's your chip count?
Good question. 675.
I have 530.
530, Chris?
Yeah.
You're in the 4 seat, right?
Yeah. 4 seat with the 4 stack. What I knocked out would have been.
Whether or not, I got you. All right. Not typical.
Michelle. 7 seat, Nick Schulman.
What did I say, 875? Yeah, Four is monthly, yeah. 5.
Yeah. You're moving just to here. And they're moving up to feature.
Oh, my bad. Were we supposed to rack them before we
No, I got it for you guys. I know you guys. No,
Thanks.
All right, who was this, Paul?
That's Jeremy Becker.
Okay.
What do you need, chips?
No, this is Chewy and Lindy.
Do you know your chip count?
Yeah, 12.
That's what I was also
1.290?
Yep.
Jeremy C6.
Yeah.
What's he got?
1.290.
This is CUNY. That's Lindy. That's Chewy.
Who's in the? And then this is Dan Smith.
Dan Smith is a 5. 265 for Smith.
Yeah.
This is 7.
7 is Nick Schulman, 875.
just a fact. That's I think I don't know. Should be. I think Nick's coming over.
Oh, it is. It's Nick.
Seward. Seward.
Yeah, Seward. ARD, right?
WARD.
Okay, let's take these chips out. So that it's whether or not we are.
I think you're C3. C4. I was C3.
Alright, Donovan, so here's your situation on this table. They're inheriting what was going on feature, which is table 4. Button's in your 3 seat. You have a small blind and a big blind. So this player is actually sitting out because they're effectively coming into a seat that's in between the button and the small.
Okay. Thank you.
That table is going. This table is well, they had just been. So, hey, here's your table. You ready? Your table C1. Andrew, you want to do it? Is Andrew with Jennifer?
You want these C cards or just leave it here? That's
Or yeah, we're just gonna
all of them.
yeah, we're just gonna now that we're down to 2 tables, it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm just gonna call it 2.
Yeah.
Right here? Yeah.
C2 is Dylan Lindy. And he has 789.
975. That's 20. Yeah. 975.
Yeah, what was your chip count, hun? 975?
Yep.
I got 7. I don't know who it is. You know who's a 5 or 7?
Now I got this. 3-way.
Oh,
Daniel, that's who it is. That's him there.
Oh man. This chip's are these 6. It's all Jeremy back. Did you see this? I heard they were supposed to do
Oh, I see. Yeah, he has it too.
all these chips right here.
That should be all of it. Yes. He's got 975. He didn't.
I didn't want to touch them.
Yeah, I haven't touched those.
They are.
Yes.
Yep, grabbing those right now. Spencer Chaplin, 940. Sean Winter, 670,000. Ren Lynn, 740,000. Texas Mike, 2,800,000.
You can go up there if you want. Yeah. Yep.
Daniel
You can go up there if you want. 1,003. Sure.
Sam Laskowitz, 50,000. Kenneth Kim, 520,000.
No.
We should probably buy
It's the same button.
Buttons on C3 and both are lovely. Buttons in the 3 seat on both tables. It's in the 3 seats on both tables.
On this table, it's button in the 3, sitting out, small big.
So on
You guys did.
Payne's table,
I didn't move. I'll bring your chips. I
Nick,
didn't move.
sorry, Nick Seaward's gonna have the button. Seaward's gonna have the button. And I'm on your table, run the gold.
No, you are not. No, you are not.
Good day, sir. Thank you. It's a fun place. You said it's a fun shirt? Yeah. Ask him what Bill Klein told him. What did Bill tell you? He asked me when they stopped selling and what year they stopped selling.
Okay.
Final table. Got away with a 37% veto.
Final table.
I'm fucking tight, man. Did you know they were doing it? No. And it's just
When you get down to 6. However,
that's cool.
if you're down to 7, it's my
It's good for like, yeah. My tempo was so small. I think final tables.
You want to see 2.5 million.
You need that. Yeah. How do you want that?
All right, you'll be sitting out one hand. Oh, well. We have a small big blind right here when we come back. Sir.
Does this thing have RFID too?
It does.
Double.
Yeah, you're being C3, so keep it together. To the best of your ability.
Can I put this tape on my mouth so I don't sound any bad? Yes.
Ever tried the mouth tape?
No. Shannon was telling me.
Yeah.
What's the idea behind that?
You just
So you don't mouth read.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Sometimes if you're doing that, you might not feel.
I see.
I might need to look into that.
I feel like that happens.
It's worthwhile.
When I
It's
wake up.
very easy. Throw a piece of tape on.
I'll try it.
You actually took full night last night. I mean, if you were suffocated, you would wake up and be like, what's going on? Just take your tape off. But it would never come to that. This is not meant
I would. You would.
We're not taking a break in 17 minutes. That was your break. We're going to play through it. Try to get you guys wrapped up here at a reasonable hour.
No more breaks, alright?
No more breaks. Rest of the tournament.
What did we play to?
7, I think.
Play to 6. However, as long as you're down to 1 table.
Get ready for the night.
Yeah. Scheduled to play to 6, but if it's 7, then it's getting late. Then we'll let you.
I think it's just alright past my bed. Just stay
Yeah, close to mine.
Unfortunately, you can take this hand off, recharge, have it fresh next man.
Yeah, for sure. Like they knew. They saw the old guy will stumble back to the table. They're like, no, take one off.
You're not the old guy yet, pal.
Give that guy that one.
Definitely not the old guy yet.
Showman, the old guy. How old are you? 39.
Fuck, how old are you?
No, I am definitely. Yeah, Dylan, but you don't count. You're about to take your mouth off. Becker's like young enough to be my son.
He's young. I don't think it's close.
How old are you?
Young Panther.
24. Yeah, a 10 and he could be older. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a Young Panther.
How old are you?
The Young Panther? It's a good nickname.
Yeah.
Is it Buck?
Yeah.
I just said, nah.
There's 16-year-old parents out there, though.
Yeah, I guess I'm just never really. Everybody's like, oh, you should. That makes sense. It's great.
What are we, hand-to-hand again?
What happened the other way? You did the black and red Georgia hat. No, you guys were the favorite. That was surprising.
But sometimes that FPI thing's not like That doesn't mean I'm favorite, like spread-wise.
All right, cards are back in the air here. Thank you all so much for hanging around.
How much is home really?
Quarter after midnight here in Las Vegas. My name is Remko Rinkema. Donnie Peters still alongside me here as we will take this thing all the way to the final 6. 14 players still remain in Event 2 of the 2024 Poker Masters. Plenty of big stars still in the mix. We've had a bit of a switcheroo here on the feature table. Michael Monsek is back. He is our current chip leader. Sam Laskowitz is our
can I just
shortest
say
stack.
I saw one of your cards? It was like a black 6 or something.
Who?
I think I saw one of your cards. It was like a black 6. I'm just saying.
Wait for him to do something.
Well, I don't know what the right thing is because.
Is how you want out of the tournament?
Being honest.
Just kidding.
Hey, he's like, fuck that, you didn't see shit. Aces.
But I don't know what the right thing to do is.
No,
like,
I would have done the same. I wouldn't have not known.
like if it makes a decision for you.
Usually, I only say something if I stay in the hand in this spot.
I don't think it affects. Yeah, that.
Like.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
When he,
Sorry, well.
No. It's hard to know what to do, but usually, like, if you act.
Yeah.
And put chips in, then you say.
Well, I might have a hand that
How much
makes
is
it
that?
easier call, you know.
Afterwards, say something.
1.3.
Yeah.
7.
Well, Laskowitz is all in here for just 15K. Action folding back around to Ren Lin.
Yeah.
Ace check offsuit.
Like what got to me, I was going to say something. Anyway.
Well, like if you fold, then it doesn't matter. But you should say anyways, just so the table know because.
Protection.
Feel like you had an unfair.
Ren Lin
So
taking
I
a stab at sending
Yeah.
Laskowitz to the rail here. All in and very short. Let's see if Laskowitz can stay in the mix here.
Wow, that's how you win a tournament.
Off the pitch?
No, when you grabbed it and flipped, yeah, it got stuck in your hand.
Well, nothing gets by Spencer Champlin, that's for
Could
sure.
have had 6s.
So
So
I take that back?
Take it back.
Ace 6.
Oh, really low for me.
Lady Gaga, huh?
All right, here's the flop.
Gaga for you,
3,
one.
5, 9, 4 on the turn, 7 on the river, and that is it for Sam Laskowitz, who hits a straight on the river.
I don't feel bad now.
What do I know?
I mean, it didn't affect my decision.
You were going to
For a second there, I thought he was gone, but backed into a straight as the dealer rips off the board as fast as humanly possible.
So I lose nothing.
No, I think you put it in 15.
Renlin's still comfortable on 25 big blinds.
No, I put 80.
14 players remaining.
You lose nothing because you win. Because he had the big blinds.
Oh, you win the
30. So you win 50 from the big blind and then pay 15.
Break even.
Is that right?
We lost Vladas Tamasauskas just before
Lose all in, break
the break. That got us down to the final 2 tables of 7.
I saw
Kenneth Kim, Donnie, one of the players I'm least familiar with, already made his way back into the money. Did you see him in event number 1 as well?
I mean, briefly.
Yeah, me neither.
First for everything.
Kenneth Kim had
making a name for himself. I mean, you know,
well, yeah, I mean, he had a big,
start somewhere.
He had a big year. He has had a big year so far, winning the Mega Millions at Bell Gardens in Los Angeles, a $280 event, Donnie. He won $350,000.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes. I am not familiar with this series, but it had 4,666 entries, a $2 million guaranteed prize pool. Kenneth Kim took it down for $350, then went on to finish 79th in the World Series Poker main event this year. And Laskowitz here, all in again, up against Sepial, who has 10-6 of clubs.
Ace, king, 10-6.
I really want to do it.
Wow, slow, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't even look.
Wow.
Look at this, King 9-3, club draw for Sepial, but Laskowitz holds up with Ace King, and after being down to just 5,000 chips, Donnie, he is now up to 5 big blinds, which equals 150K. So Laskowitz with a fighting chance again. But yeah, back to Kenneth Kim at the feature table right now. He's having a career year so far.
I think he got flush.
Cashed multiple times in the WSOP this summer.
No.
All black board.
By the way, shout out to people watching from Europe. If you are in the mix from Europe, please let us
I'm
know.
really feeling shades right now.
Oh, sorry.
Feels kind of
Michael, you're
bright.
super triple leader now, huh?
No, don't get the Cobb salad.
Wow.
Without the cheese.
It tasted, I don't know. It tasted fine, but then when I, like holding it, eating it, I could just smell, like it smelled like weird, like metal taste smell.
What? 60. Raise to 60,000. Wow.
Sean Winter going on the offensive with King-Queen offsuit. And Dan Sepiol takes a stand here with Jack-9 of clubs on the button. Making some moves here as Winter goes for the high toss into the muck.
What's the point of having your Team China patch on like on your butt cheek? You live in China, right? Yeah. You have it right here.
I don't know.
No one can see it.
I'm big blind.
Yes, big one. What's the point of that? 30-30.
I don't know.
Perception feature.
Final table within reach now for all these players.
Folks, who heads up?
That action of the final 6 will stream tomorrow on PokerGO.com. Monsek
your
with threes,
football?
raising it up, and
You play
Sepiol
football?
finds 2 aces.
You play football?
Perfect timing.
I play poker.
Yeah, how do you get football?
Story?
You look like another football.
175 on this.
You're learning slow,
175.
and then you jump like a devil.
You want to race on break?
Yes, for how long?
Huh?
Yes. I don't think that you can learn.
Sepiol makes it
5K?
6 blinds to go.
5K for
Monsek reaching, and he makes the
Oh.
call. So we got 2
Yeah.
pairs going head to head. One of them very big, one of them very small. Monsek looking for a 3 to
Heads up.
I can learn like
have a chance to take down the aces, and King 6-6
Same
rolls
I
off
on
the
those
deck.
guys.
That's the opposite of what he was looking for.
It's like a mile.
Yeah, I used to be able to. Bet 100,000.
Sepiol betting 100K. Donnie, even if you're Monsek and you think that Sepiol is just
I mean,
trying to
now
be
it's
aggressive
now
here,
easy beat
it's
him.
pretty hard to continue with a pair as
Now
small
you
as 3s.
still think that he learning fast?
I think on the flop, you probably just are going to call because your opponent can just be betting a lot of stuff here on this type of texture. Once you get to a turn, though, and you might face some more aggression, then it can get a little bit more dicey, right?
350 something.
Maybe you call flop, and then it can go check on turn and river, right? And you can get to a showdown with those 3s.
355 mile?
Maybe
For how
Monsek
long?
has some other aspirations and is going to elect to try and turn this one into some sort of elaborate bluff. I don't know. We'll see how that plays out, but
1 mile only.
It's like seconds off the world record. 400 or something.
yeah, he's just going to give it up. So
Yeah, he broke
was
4
the
minutes.
former there, you know, just going to call the flop and then see what
1
develops
mile
from
like
there.
3 meaning something? Is it?
Yes, like.
Well, Sepiol fires the turn and takes it down.
I'm very much looking forward to these two battling
too fast.
Being next to each other at the table, Sepio having position.
I think the world record's like
Not a
3
player
points.
who's really going to back down. So that could be fun against someone like Monsek, you know? Maybe some fireworks here.
Big one.
Ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
I'm full.
Great, 60,000.
Monsek goes right back to raising. Queen, Jack offsuit. By the way, we are also keeping an eye on our second table. So 2 tables still in play here as we slowly but surely approach the final table in event number 2.
I don't, did you fold a queen or an ace?
Me? Queen.
Monsek gets to take this
We
one
got
down.
another
know if
money
you-
jump.
I didn't
Only
know-
13.
I didn't know if you had ace 9 or queen 8 suited.
How do you know? Typo.
Gosh dang it.
Mike behind me. What can I do? Very dangerous.
Probably a,
Huh?
Here's a look at our 2 tables that are still in play. Dan Smith has been moved to our secondary table along with Jeremy Becker, Nick Schulman, Dylan Lindy.
10 seconds.
Looks like Seward is...
Looks like Seward's all in here.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Effectively 7.5 big blind jam against Smith.
Oh, right.
Smith
Yeah.
there, yeah.
Now it all makes sense. Dan Smith put under pressure by Seward, who takes this one down. So Smith here are short stack at the secondary table. Only 6 big blinds
Queen?
left for him.
Queen.
Queen.
I think it was a bad omen. The call.
He got to feel what it would have been like for just a
Well, that's what I'm
moment.
saying, like, yeah. I don't know if it was a good or bad omen.
I don't think that's an omen.
It's certainly an omen.
I don't know.
Confirmed. What it means, I don't know, but
Yeah, that's it.
10 seconds.
Nick Schulman finds 2 6s. Big stack for Schulman, by the way. 935,000 chips right now. Third biggest stack at this table. Action folding around, and Schulman takes down the blinds and antes.
Thank you.
Where's the 60?
Lichtenberger now the 1. coming in for the raise. Let's see if Shulman wants to defend here with threes. Stacks are relatively okay for a hand like that.
Yeah, some other positions, maybe you just put the threes in the muck, but, you know, calling out of the big blind, you've already got some chips out there, so you're getting a good price. Possibly flop a set, win a big pot, and go from there.
Shulman seemingly understandably done with the hand here. Lichtenberger also not eager to get involved as the action goes check, check again. River completes the board with the 7 of spades. Shulman now gets the check mark. Donnie, do you think that Shulman is going to assume here that that a lot of the big card, no pair type hands take in passive lines like this, perhaps even creating a spot where threes can go for value here, getting called down potentially by an ace-king, ace-queen type hand?
I think it's tricky if you were to bet with the threes. I think you could possibly open yourself up to some sort of raise and get pushed off of your hand. So probably better just to take the approach there of just, you know, check call if you do want to let your opponent bluff at it. He's probably not going to bluff at it with an ace high like Chewy did there, just going to check back. And, you know, in his seat, he's going to try and take the showdown value, but you know you beat that showdown value, so probably pretty comfortable with it just going check, check and collecting the chips that way.
Now. All in.
Emphatically announced there. All in. Smith shove with king 6 off. Shulman here with ace jack off in the small blind, finding a real holding to get involved.
10 seconds.
All in. Raise, all in.
There it is.
Here we go.
All right, so we're going to have a showdown between two old friends, Nick Shulman and Dan Smith, going head-to-head. Dan Smith at a risk here with king 6. Let's see if he can find a way out. And the flop is kind to him as he hits a king, having to fade some cards still. But it looks like a clean run out here for Dan Smith, who doubles up through Nick Shulman, is now back up to 11 big blinds.
175, 175.
So far, the all-in players have been rather fortunate here, Donnie. On that note, let's have a look at OccupyPoker.ai. It is your path to poker mastery, a fun, social, and affordable way to learn poker. Join the growing Occupy tribe at OccupyPoker.ai or scan the QR code on your screen. Don't miss out. Have some fun with it, with the product. I promise you, you will not be disappointed.
No money jump, right?
Yeah.
Fine. Oof. Wow, what a cooler hand.
10s versus jacks. Kim's at risk.
All right, so big hand here. 24 big blinds in the middle between Kim and Sepiol. Kim all in for 445,000 chips. Here comes the flop.
Oh, wow.
10, 7, 9, 2 hearts. Queen on the turn and an 8 on the river. Wow. What a absolute roller coaster here that played out in a matter of seconds. And Sepiol, the one to receive this huge pot as Kenneth Kim gets eliminated, does collect a min cash, but man, this hand could have played out very differently.
That's a big pot
Is that a button
for
straddle?
Sepiol there.
I win. Yeah, if better
Yeah,
I
yeah,
lose.
you have to relay. Yeah, yeah. You won over.
Yeah. Better I lose, you know.
Lose and push.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you
Good
get
game.
cash.
So it's okay. So lose, no lose, all good. Queen, shoot.
Ren, you should have punted and then reball or something.
I already,
He did. He
I
went
already
all
buy
in
2
queen
times.
3, ran into ace queen. Squeeze shove.
Should have.
It's hard to lose on a studio when I all in on pre-flops. Hard to lose. You see that, right?
Red Lin, one of the players that runs the best
Don't win to
inside the
open the
studio,
undergun.
according to
Minimal pocket king.
Ren Lin.
Race to 80,000.
80K is the race from Sean Winter.
Re-raise all in.
And look at this, Sepiol continues with the pressure, this time applying it to Sean Winter.
Wow, typo.
This guy's all in every hand.
I know.
Like 7 hands in a row, he's all in.
Donnie, Sepiol really doing work here as we approach this final table. Of course, that run out was rather pristine for someone with his holding on that big hand versus Kenneth Kim, but still, with his experience and now position on Michael Monsak, he's slowly but surely becoming one of the favorites here to take this whole event down.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Sepiol's a really, really, really great player. You mentioned the chip stack now, taking the tournament chip lead, just overtaking Michael Monsek. Maybe most importantly, has position on Monsek should they tangle.
Laskowitz savoring perhaps what could be his final moments at this feature table.
Race to 105.
Just 3 big blinds, but he's going to put him in. He's been in this position before. Laskowitz was down to 5K earlier.
Oh, give me ace 9 of spades one time.
Sean Winter knows what it takes
Call.
to send Laskowitz to the rail, and despite it not being ace 9 of spades, Jack 9 off, good enough for him to make the call.
Heads up.
All right, here comes the flop. King, King 10. Laskowitz ahead with ace high. Winter looking for some help here. Queen would give him a straight. Both his Jack and his 9 are also live. Laskowitz surveying perhaps the stack of Winter. The dealer has finally been told to slow down.
I took it after his check.
Oh, excuse me. The whole time I keep thinking they're all in, but there's one chip left on Laskowitz's chips, or on his cards.
Chip in a chair?
A chip in a chair. Donnie's late. I'm getting tired. I didn't even see that blue chip that was left on top of his cards. We're talking about one chip here, Donnie. One chip.
Is that a bet?
I mean,
what was that from Winter?
I have no idea.
Pin value.
I mean, he threw the chip 5 feet up in the air, but it.
Typho, wow.
Wow. You got king 10, you got it.
Winter betting the 5K. And now Laskowitz with a little hesitation here, Donnie, with ace high.
Queen 4? 9, 5, 5, 9? No.
I think with ace high on a paired board like this, you just got to call.
Queen 4
Yeah. He's going to do exactly that, is Laskowitz.
And Winter with.
Got to fade a jack and 9 or a queen.
Yeah, he's got some outs. Winter lying about his spades. River card will bring out the truth. It is the jack of spades. And that'll do it. Sean Winter sends Samuel Laskowitz to the rail. The comeback was not meant to be for Laskowitz, who's been successful here inside the studio before, but it's not going to be for him tomorrow.
Natural 9, I gotta go with it.
No, you better check and turn. He check. River, you bet he fold. You better check and turn. And then he check. River, you bet he fold. You know? Not very perfection.
Yeah, but I had a good feeling.
So
If I leave him in there, he folds the river. I that's back.
Small blind.
you lose 5K if you bet river, he folds. Right.
40 and 40 big blind hit.
See you then.
All right, having a little split look here, and see you then announced, which of course can only mean one thing. Lucky Chewy on his way to the exit, and look at this, Donnie. Kings versus queens.
Yes.
We missed this hand because of the all-in we had on our feature table, but Jeremy Becker stacking an absolute monster as Lucky Chewy makes his exit from this event. Wow. Becker was down to crumbs about an hour and a half ago on 4 big blinds. Now, one of the biggest stacks in the tournament.
He had no chips.
No, he had nothing.
Like an hour ago.
Also, let me point this out to you. Jeremy Becker was sitting there at the feature table, sort of laughing, smiling, leaning back in his chair, waiting for that moment to get his chips in. You know, you suddenly get that feeling of like, I'm sort of defeated here, but I'm still going to wait and be patient. That's what it looked like, what Jeremy Becker was doing. And here we are, spinning it up, doing an excellent job at becoming a contender, and of course, aided by the fact that he was able to find kings versus the queens of Mr. Lucky Chewy. All right, staying with our secondary table here as we've lost players left and right.
10 seconds.
So we lost Laskowitz in 12th. He got 25K, and then Lichtenberger did get the pay jump. 5K extra for him. 30K in the bank for Lucky Chewy. Down to 10.
All right, so 10 players remaining. We're playing down to the final 6 if you're just tuning in. This is event number 2 of the Poker Masters at the PokerGO studio in Las Vegas. So do we combine at 7 or at 8?
At 7, they'll play 4 and 4
Okay.
with 8. Which I like because, I mean, it's shorthanded, but it's even shorthanded.
Right.
Right.
10 seconds.
Did I give you a time bank before?
Becker's got a mountain of chips over there.
Maybe small blind.
How much do you have, chips? I'll tell you in a second. Okay.
Becker has been playing more and more PGT events, especially this season. This is his 7th PGT cash of the 2024 campaign. He is sitting well outside the top 40. Of course, the top 40 will qualify for the season-ending PGT Championship $1 million free roll. Becker currently 177, so he's got some work to do, but that work could very much start here if he's able to make a final table run, maybe even go on to win. and get a nice big boost to his point total. Lindy's here with a raise. 2 big blinds. Action over to Smith, who's got ace-jack suited and is sub-10 bigs. So I would expect he finds a jam here. There it is.
Dan Smith risking it all with the final table in sight.
Couple of folds. Lindy makes the call, and Dan Smith, tournament life on the line.
All right, let's see if Smith can catch fire again. 10-4 deuce, that's not going to do it. Deuce on the turn isn't either, and the river is the 5 of spades, and that is it. We say goodbye to Dan Smith, one of the most accomplished tournament players of his generation, is going to fall short of this final table. And Donnie, the longer this goes on tonight, the more clear it becomes. Dylan Lindy, Nicholas Seward, and Mr. Champlin here on our main feature table are top contenders for the purple jacket.
Of course.
Only on the second event.
Of course, all 3 of those players Remko just mentioned did make the first event's final table. Spencer Champlin, of course, went on to win the thing. Lindy got 3rd. Seward got 6th. So if they're able to make back-to-back final table runs to kick off this 2024 Poker Masters series, they're going to be very much in contention all the way throughout for the purple jacket, for the $25,000 PGT passport bonus, and the PokerStars NAPT Gold Pass.
Do we stop at
All
7?
3 of those prizes going to the Poker Masters Series
What did you guys
champion.
do yesterday?
We played on to 6.
6? Probably 6, unless it's like super late.
I think it's 6. But depend how late, you know. Like if everybody, nobody pass out.
Usually 6.
That's sometimes 7, sometimes 7.
It's either 6 or 1:30 a.m. I think.
Seppiel here, King 8 suited from the small blind.
You fold so quick today.
He's going to limp in. Champlin's got
29,
Queen 5 off in the big.
But now you just get 3 seconds.
This is shaping up to be quite the final table. Like, it's hard to imagine, you know, you get down, you and I have covered endless tournaments so many times, and you always get to a point when you're like, oh, like these 6 of these 10 players would be the best. This is like any 6 is good.
Right.
We got storylines everywhere. You got characters like a Winter and a Lin. Like, no matter what happens, it's going to be a good final 6 for sure.
Why are you Texas fan from Chicago?
Check first. Went to school there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. No good sports school.
That makes
Illinois.
sense.
Yeah. Good weather, good sports.
Action has checked down here to the river. Champlin's just going to check it.
King.
King High is going to take it. More chips for Seppiel as he climbs up over 70 big blinds.
Right after Colton Clay.
2.8 million.
She said go.
It's like
Before Colton.
2005?
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
I believe, if my memory serves me correctly, Seppiel won the first ever
He was okay.
streamed Stairway to Millions tournament
He had like a
Wow.
in the
first
studio.
couple years,
That's a
right?
deep cut.
And then he kind of gave up.
I love that series. That was really cool.
I love it too. I think we should bring that back. It
Such a
was-
good trophy, too.
Yeah, for
The
sure.
trophy
It
was amazing.
It was a great series. But I'm pretty sure he won the first tournament that was held at that series. He definitely won a tournament at that series, but I also think it was the first.
Good,
Well,
good
if-
fold. Good fold.
If I get the call in now, I think the heads up in this event tomorrow will be
Two
Spencer
dangerous guy
Champlin
behind me. I don't know how
versus
to play
Jeremy
poker
Becker.
now.
Wow.
This guy just won the tournament. He's 3 dangerous guys behind you.
Sean went to Greer.
Sean Winter not dangerous.
All in.
You guys dangerous.
Raise all in.
Champlin here jams from the small blind.
Oh, this one's an ace. Jesus. Oh my god, why is that? How much?
No pressure.
No.
Wow.
Chop it.
Winter finds an ace, makes the
wow.
call. What?
Wow, Sean Winter called.
Ren Lin said no future, but he is gambling.
We good?
No, he has ace 3.
A6. A6.
Sean Winter all in and at risk, calling it off with ace-4 offsuit. Spencer Champlin has him covered by only 3.5 big blinds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good game, Sean.
I'm running pretty good today. Sorry.
I believe you.
Big all-in showdown
I
here.
really do.
Jack 5-5, that is perfect for ace high. And the turn and river run out 2 blanks. And Sean Winter finds a big double up to basically eliminate my prediction for tomorrow's final table. I thought Champlin was going to run it up. Go back
I thought
to back.
Champlin was going to find a queen on the river,
Right.
Similar to when he busted Nick Seward yesterday, or earlier today. Earlier today.
Lately,
Technically, it is yesterday.
I'm a member at Las Vegas Country Club. And
We've never. I've tried. Who do you usually play with?
play with Darren Rabinowitz a lot. Yeah, like a handful of guys at Las Vegas Country Club. You had Spanish?
Dragon.
Or Dragon?
Oh, this is your Annie? Where's your limp dark? You limp dark. Yeah. Where's that for?
Nice one, nice one. I limit dagger you GG, my friend. Huh?
What are you calling it off?
Yeah, of course. If I limit.
Oh, yeah, he probably don't shove. You limp dark, I'm shoving. He calls, I shove.
And you lose. No. You never shove ace free.
You limp dark? Yeah, have you played Dragon?
No.
Really? It's not in that great shape right now, apparently. It was.
Neither is.
It was in really good shape 2 months ago.
Yeah, I feel like most courses here are in bad shape.
Go for my friend.
I want to see how many chips Chewy has.
He's gone.
Oh.
That's painful.
Couple of queens here for Champlin.
Why didn't you say good full, good full?
I'll tell him go for but
Oh, you did? I didn't hear you.
130.
Race to 130.
Winter finds jacks.
Wow.
Wow.
So Champlin versus Winter. The battle rages on. Part 2.
Wow.
Re-raise all in.
Beautiful hand. Beautiful hand.
10-5 suited.
Oh my God.
I love it.
All right, so Winter looking to send Champlin to the rail, but he's got a real hand to fight back with.
Which events are you not playing, Dylan?
Saturday.
What is that? Last 10K?
So
If
Champlin
we bust in the same,
and what
hasn't called yet. He has 5K behind. They are on a 10K pay jump.
Oh, interesting.
May I have that candy?
Also, may I remind you that Champlin won a satellite
smallest that I
to
can
get into
so
event
they
number
don't-
1.
It's like,
May I have that?
oh, so there's.
Can I eat? No.
Now it is. Now it officially.
Are we good?
All right, so it is now official.
Oh,
Really?
I thought it already was now.
no.
Your hand's there, right?
Queens.
Wow. Wow. Real slow.
Queens versus Jacks. Champlin.
No.
Oh!
Wow.
GG.
I was going to say Champlin
Good luck.
on his way to make a comeback,
I was punished.
but the comeback
Very
has been
dangerous,
halted. Sean Winter sends him to the rail, and we are down
A
to
table
the
change,
final
table
9.
change. I don't like this table.
I was hoping I looked weak. You just woke up with like.
If you just call, I shove.
Ren.
It's been a lot of hand for hand.
Yeah.
If you call,
Yeah.
I shove already.
I do think the hand for hand two
What,
off
tie?
is good, but all the other hand for hand.
Want her to go in?
Yeah, I don't.
almost makes people think about it more. It's like,
Yeah.
so they feel like they need to.
Oh, I got money back. Oh.
So we are down to 8 players now. Spencer Champlin out there in 9th place. He took home $30,000. The final 8 going to play 4 and 4. 4 on this table, 4 on the secondary feature. Each of them are guaranteed $40,000. This is event number 2 at the 2024 Poker Masters, presented by the PokerStars NAPT.
Raised to 200,000.
Sepiel's in there with the raise, gets hit with a 3-bet from Winter.
All in?
Re-raise all in.
Look at this. Winter tries to continue with the aggression, but Sepiol puts a stop to it.
When you're deep, no future.
I'm not deep though.
Very deep for you. Too deep. Short stack, number 1. He can fold.
all in every hand.
He fold a pocket 10 undergun, 5 bigger blind. Fold. That's a good fold. Then somebody got pocket queen and button. You're the best.
He's all in every hand.
There's not even a page up now.
Because maybe we combine.
Here's a look at the PokerStars NAPT, which is returning to Las Vegas November 1st at Resorts World. 5K buy-in main event with $3 million in guaranteed prize money. Also, 2 events counting towards the PGT overall standings with that 25K and 10K high roller. Check out PokerStarsLive.com/NAPT/Las Vegas for the full schedule and all the details.
You have like 1.1, right? Sorry.
This is $1 million.
That's good then. Thank you.
1 more and change.
However much you just jammed over.
Winter with the raise here.
From
Under the gun.
Huh?
Couple of 7s.
Mike, you need a
Sepiol's
game
coming
ball
along
now.
from the big blind. King 7 for him.
Because I don't want you to.
Dylan, you need a game ball.
Jack 9-3 rainbow.
You need a game ball like a Jamie.
Winter comes with a 1.5 here as his continuation bet. Sepiol says, no, thank you.
So 4-handed play at both tables now. 8 players remaining, 1 elimination away from getting down to a final table of 7. Just so you know, at our second table, we have Dylan Lindy, Nicholas Seward, Jeremy Becker, and Nick Schulman.
Too rich.
Someone offered Daniel $500,000 to go on a boat. He said no. I would have also said no in my shoes, and I have 1/30th the net worth of him. That just sounds like something sketchy.
Come out on the boat.
True story.
Was this a recent boat adventure?
It was a recent offer.
A recent offer? Okay. Donnie, I don't care how bad the
Actually,
boat.
2 offers, by the way.
I don't care how bad the boat looks. I'm in. If the boat's
You,
made of,
you might not come back.
Lady and
it's worth the gamble.
I am gonna. Oh, in.
All right, here we go. Red Lynn,
Tango call.
all in
Don't
with
snap a
nines.
call, please.
Why do you never want to get snapped?
I don't want to snap.
No one likes.
Let's do jacks. All right.
Tango.
Oh, wow.
Tango. Okay.
Winter
Okay.
with a.
Yes.
Trumps. Gaga.
When you say that, it's 100% no call.
This is the last hand I want to look at. What the fuck is this? How much?
No much. No much.
Oh my God.
I fold. This is so painful. You don't even understand how painful
Wow.
that is. You
Typo.
don't.
Typo.
Oh my lord.
Typo.
That looks like it's gonna hit too. Texas might snap you.
This is Mike. Snap call. King Jet shooting. Yes. Huh? One time. I don't want a time bank. I just Hollywood. So.
Why can't you just raise to 80?
Huh? No. Because I know you got King Jack. And you push me all in. I can't call. My hand too weak. Very professional.
Real. That's like the last hand I want to look down at.
Donnie, is King Jack suited the nicest looking bad hand?
That looked
Yeah.
like the 6-7 of diamonds when I looked at it. Oh, man.
It's just an annoying hand to look down with in that spot because,
Why am I not gambling?
like, you want to call, right? But you probably can't. So it's just like, you know.
You just got scared?
No. Ace queen. Ace queen limp.
Sevens.
Very close. Very close.
Ace 9?
Hugging that. No?
But if we're to keep things on the level,
Yeah.
going back to the Negroni thing that Sean Winter mentioned.
I can
Winter
say ace
mentioned
queen, no?
that his net worth is 1/30th of Daniel's.
I'll take the under.
So let's say yours
Yeah.
is 1/100th.
Of Negreanu's net worth?
Yeah.
Or of Sean Winter's net worth?
No, of Negroni's.
I think it's closer
If
to
I got
1/1000.
King Jack, I call. I
Why can't the big line just be 100K?
No,
Well, here's what I'm getting
I
at.
think
is
Negreanu
that
is very wealthy.
if what Sean Winter is saying is true,
Yes.
that he was offered 500K,
Yes.
and your net worth in this hypothetical world is 1/100th of Daniel's,
Yeah.
then you would be offered 5K.
Oh,
So would you go on the boat
for 5K.
for 5K?
See, I was just hoping to get $500,000 out of this.
No, because $500,000 changes the equation because
Huh?
it's so much more money for us versus somebody who has the money like a
Okay,
Sean Winter
fair-
or a
fair
Daniel,
And
you know,
there's me,
et cetera.
you have no
If it's
good-
a very nice boat that I get to see ahead of time,
Oh, it's a yacht.
it's a yacht. I'm probably in 5K.
Okay.
Open bar, maybe. I don't know. Sounds good to me.
Oh, my favorite dealer. Yes.
It's interesting though.
Call for the dealer.
Okay, we
Good
got some
looking
action here,
dealer,
by the
yes.
way.
Always give me good luck.
Winter in the small blind, making it
Give me no good
2.5
luck.
bigs. Lynn with the call.
Not full.
They got to color up some of these
Yeah.
blues.
Man,
I mean,
you
and
would.
I'm not a color up guy, but I mean,
Behind
there's a lot
got a
of blues on the table.
575, so thank you for double me up. You're a nice guy. Nice guy.
What will we do without Ren Lin is what I'm wondering.
You talked about like a cross-country road trip with Sean Winter and Jesse Lonis. I mean, what about Ren Lin?
That would be even better.
All three of them, Ren Lin, Jesse Lonis, because Jesse and Ren have a history of gambling.
Oh, yeah.
Big back and forth.
4-7-7, that double up for Ren Lin might have to wait in other hands because this is not the type of flop that he was looking for. Oh!
Yeah. Deuce. 5. Huh?
Oh, shit. That's hoping you picked the good one.
Very dangerous. 5, 6, 7, 5.
In yesterday's event, in
What
the
the hell?
first event of the series,
No.
the
I was
5K,
hoping you picked the Lady Gaga.
Ren Lin and Jesse Lonis made a bet on the field size.
And then you,
Okay.
and then I pick a
Ren Lin had 132 entries or higher. Jesse had obviously below 132. They bet 10K. Registration is essentially closed. There are 131 entries. Jesse Lonis is eliminated from the tournament. Would not buy in to be the 132nd entry to allow Renlin to win the 10K, because
Oh
that
my
5K
God.
would have essentially cost Jesse Lonis 15K.
Oh my God.
So
That
he
is-
sat out of a rebuy to win the bet against Renlin.
That is wild as we go on over to our feature table, and it's a king on the turn. Schulman was looking good there with ace-8 after getting it all in bad versus Jeremy Becker. But all of a sudden, the king on the turn ends it for Schulman. He raised under the gun. Becker 3-bet all in from the big blinds. Schulman called it off with ace-8, ran into the ace-king, and despite hitting an 8 on a flop, a king on the turn basically seals it for Nick Schulman as Jeremy Becker continues to amass more and more chips, and we are down to the final 7, which means we are combining at one table. It's going to be a redraw.
Becker had 4 big blinds like
I
2
know,
hours
I-
ago. Now he has 70.
It's unreal. It's really
Just
unreal.
goes to show you're never out of it until you're out of it.
Wow.
I don't know if I want a hand with you. Or just Sunran.
And then it's usually just like Scandinavians that are in town.
All right, here we go. Chips are being moved around. These players taking their new seats. The players on the outer table coming on over to the main features. Usually we don't show this kind of stuff, but it is kind of cool to get a look behind the scenes here.
No, very bad lucky C.
Dylan Lindy.
Lucky C is C2.
Back-to-back final tables for him.
C2, very good lucky.
Same for Nicholas Seward.
Yes.
Jim, you want to keep that chair? Okay, I move. Okay, right here. Go ahead.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I don't know him well, but I know who he is. So. Yeah, I played with Justin a couple times, I think.
Players are getting situated here for the final stretch here of today's coverage. By the way, if you're just tuning in, my name is Remko Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me. We're doing daily nighttime coverage.
This is before
Yeah. Daily nighttime
I always
coverage.
take Harmon from here back to my
That's a
house,
weird
so-
sentence. If you think about it, daily.
Yeah, no worries.
I mean, I know what it means, but just putting. Continue. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Leave me alone.
Yeah, exactly. Let's try not to be too smart here with our vocabulary.
We're definitely not trying to be too smart.
No, definitely not. Whoa!
Wow.
Somebody
Somebody gonna check on that person?
I know who that was. I know who that was. I can tell right away. Shout out to Ren Lin. Make sure you're healthy, my friend. All right, we got chip counts here for you at the main feature final table, whatever you want to call it at this point. Final 7 players.
Yeah.
Sepiol, chip leader with 3 million chips. Jeremy Becker on 2.8 million, and then Michael Monsek, our third biggest stack with 2.3 million, followed by Seward with 1.8.
I like having a car,
Winter
but
with
at the same time,
1.4,
it's just like,
and then Lynn
there's
and
not a lot of
Lindy are the
And you live
2
right here.
short stacks with fewer than 20 big blinds.
We're back over there.
Donnie, as far as the points go, are Lindy and Seward at all close to the lead at this point? Or did they not win enough chips? Or, excuse me, points on the previous final table?
Well, Spencer Champlin, with his finish in this event, after he won the first event, he moves up to 190 points total.
Right.
Lindy is looking like he's got,
So we're playing down to 6, right?
what, 72 right now?
Level 16.
So he's going to need...
We're going to play through level 16.
Because we're
even if we get down to 6, but once we get down to 5, it's a hard stop. But we will play
I'm reading them in
level
order,
16.
but they're not doing the one.
There's another one of those 4-way all in.
So
that was confusing.
what's
I
mine?
think Lindy needs a top 3 finish.
Okay, so we still
to,
have
to overtake Champlin. And then Seward, because his first event he got 33 points, So he needs to do a bit better.
So
top 2 for him.
I put it here.
But all the points matter,
One,
of
right?
course.
So you put it here, right?
Do you want me to change battery packs?
I thought I've been running good. Well, you must be sun running.
Yeah.
Too much. I can handle.
Wow. I may not be able to beat you in an all-in today, actually.
All right, chat, let me know. Who are you rooting for here as we are closing in on the final table?
Oh, okay.
I played against 4 pros of Shadow.
I've never played Shadow.
That's tough. They all shot in the mid-60s from the tip.
Yeah, that's absurd.
Drop system. Your button
Man, too good, huh?
Yeah, I got the Wonder Boy.
Yesterday, how many plays you finish?
I got 6.
Every day final table, huh?
Look at this. We got our friends from PokerGO Espanol in the chat.
Save our 50K bet. Everyone's just doing
Thank you guys for tuning in. It is
Dylan Lindy.
definitely well
Poker
past
Masters.
breakfast time in Europe already. We're still going.
You're gonna be happy when I win it.
I know.
Then I didn't bet. You know?
I know.
Like.
Obviously, I'll be rooting for
Like, I'm already an underdog against you in the bet, and then if I'm missing one event and like maybe 1.2 events,
you. That's what I'm doing too.
you know, like.
I'm also doing that.
Nah,
How much?
I think I'm missing 0.95 events.
yeah. I'm like
Maybe a little bit more.
I'm like 1.2.
I'm 1.15. But you know the ranges and stuff.
But you know.
Wow, Jamie, huh?
Gamble.
You gamble very well today.
Action back underway here. Little Lindy, excuse me, finds ace queen off. This is the only table left in the tournament, the final table here. 7 remains.
Wow.
7?
Yes.
20,000, 40,000 on the blinds.
750.
Oh, sorry.
Winter gonna put this one in.
All in.
There it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Threes in the middle here. And Lindy with a big decision to make now.
6.
17 bigs. Are we flipping?
7. 50.
I think we're gonna be flipping.
Call.
And there it is.
No, yes.
Oh, no.
You have any deck reads?
So many facial expressions going around here as Deuce 5-8 keeps threes in the lead.
Whoa.
A jack on the turn
Wow.
and
What the fuck?
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am all in.
Good luck, guys.
I could not get a glimpse yet of that
I
river
wanted
card.
your way, you know?
Dealer ran it out so fast, but
Are we done?
here we are.
Nah, y'all have to play.
Dylan
forever.
Lindy
Yes, I think we're
eliminated in 7th
You
place.
play
We're
at
down to
least
6.
16 levels.
Did one of you win?
Being told that
I
we
don't
are
wanna he
planning
win,
to
you
lose
know?
one more player to
Oh,
get
yeah.
down to 5.
You have a bet against Sean. I don't.
Huh? Earlier one of you win. So
I
that-
learned from you. Go all in with pocket threes.
Very professional.
Threes is a good hand, right?
So we just talked about the point total for Dylan Lindy. He's going to pick up 40 points there, a $40,000 cash for him for the 7th place finish. He's going to get up to 112 points
8 minutes, right?
for the series. So
I did.
he's now currently in 2nd
How do I
place.
forget?
Yeah, great start.
A
No?
little pump fake with the music there.
Anybody over?
Here we go. Back to the action.
Jamie.
6 players left playing down to
Jamie,
5. So
too
we are
young,
now
too
officially
trouble.
on the bubble for tomorrow.
Very dangerous.
Chat referencing how fast the dealer is running it out. This is day one bonus coverage,
That would be
so
crazy. I'm pretty.
in a way, we're just kind of
If you
flies
bust,
on the
it's
wall.
the first time in my career.
They're going to play the tournament like it normally would, without the bells and
33.
whistles of the normal TV
So you
production,
look at
which
the
sometimes does
57.
include a more dramatic run out of the cards. So
It's okay.
when there's an all-in and a call, they're just going to rip out the flop, turn, and river, okay?
No worries.
So just be prepared.
Wow.
When you see an all-in and a call happen, you got to watch the board quickly.
Usually
That's why it's going
never
faster
get
here
that
than you
down,
might
right, huh?
normally see on a regular
17,
final
16,
table.
14, 13. Wow. 57. Just turned 21. So wow. And 18.
How old do you have to? You probably have to be 21 to deal. Maybe they're schooling. I don't know. Schooling's only like 2 weeks, right?
No matter how, I need a full true heads up. Yes. Very smart.
Winter now sitting on over 50 big blinds. Not worried about Sepiol just yet. King 3 suited, ace 10 suited. Playable hands for both players here. Deuce, deuce, 6.
What time restart tomorrow? No? 12? I'm coming here 10.
Oh, Renlin just jinxed himself.
Oh, I mean, that's...
You can't be asking about tomorrow before you've made it to tomorrow.
Right.
Winter comes with a continuation bet here. A little bit over 3 big blinds. Sepiol's not going anywhere. 2 good overs could very much be the best hand. He's also got backdoor spades. 8 of clubs here on the turn. Check, check. King on the river. That vaults Winter into the lead, gives him the check mark as long as this one gets to a showdown.
Average chip 2 million? Wow.
Sepiol checks.
Wow. So I am the baby. I'm a quarter. Just a quarter average. But I think I be win every time when I short, I win. Big, never.
Big beefy bet here from Winter. That's 640, 635, which is an over bet.
Now we can see that Sepiol doesn't have a whole lot, but isn't this also sort of the perfect bluff card for Winter?
It is a good bluff card for Winter. You know, that king can connect with his range quite a bit here.
Wow.
Sepiol does sniff it
Professional
out.
No. Ace queen for value. This is really thin.
Wow.
I king's full.
Did you actually?
No.
Free.
Ace high good?
Of course not.
Free hand.
Ace queen. I thought you had ace jack and ace queen.
I didn't believe you.
No, I had a king. I hit the king.
That's
Thank you.
So I should have 3-bet.
Hmm?
I guess
I'm on 4-bet.
I believe it. That's why I called.
Not 100%. How many? That's a long slow roll.
It's a long slow.
Free hand. So TL my big blind? No, right?
Right.
Yes.
Out of here.
Oh yeah, no future. Very bad. Free, very bad.
Wait, I thought we were done. No. Oh.
Free.
Never mind. Never mind.
I mean, you can go home already.
Okay.
I thought it was through level 16.
No. Last
Oh, they
free
changed it
hand,
to
last free
15.
hand.
Wait, there's a card here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's okay. I play one card. Same.
Yeah, I hit the king.
Seward with the queen jack suited here.
Yeah, Seward in a way better position than he was earlier today at the final table event number 1 that lasted all about one hand. Now he's in a good position to make
We're
a
gonna
bit of a
call the
deeper
ace
run.
jack on the turn and then evaluate.
Sepiol, as we know, not a big fan of folding. King deuce on the button, perhaps a chance for him to apply pressure, but he doesn't have to let it go.
I think you're gonna call turn and leaning call river.
Donnie, I feel like Michael Monsek got a hold of a big stack and then just decided to chill.
I don't think.
Yeah, he hasn't really been doing too much. It could be a factor of position at the table. You know, earlier when it was still 2 tables, he had Sepiol, who had a big stack on his direct left. You know, here he's got Becker behind him.
Just I need a 2 Lady Gaga. Ooh, Lady Gaga. Yes. Pocket A6, pocket A6, pocket king, pocket jack, pocket queen. Okay.
Did you want anyone to have queen speed? I didn't hear you.
Yes, I got pocket queen, got pocket king, pocket A6.
Give me
pocket
jacks.
A6,
Give me the
and a
jacks.
pocket jack.
I want the jack.
Come on, baby. Don't be shy.
One more after this? Wow. Lines up on my big. That's so sick.
Oh, so it's good for me. So it's good for me, right? So yes. You damn much bigger.
Just after we said Monsek was quiet, he finds a hand to come in with a raise on the button. 9-8 off.
20K.
Action over to Seward in the big blind. Jack 10 off for him.
God, I can't believe yeah, those pocket threes. I should have shoved. Knocked you out right there. You fold threes.
I fold threes?
Of course.
You think I fold threes?
Yes.
I don't
King
have
A3.
Ace 3? Whatever.
Monsek in the lead here now with a pair of eights.
It's not call.
Check from Seward.
Nah.
You think I fold?
20 bigger blind.
I don't remember the hand, but
20 bigger blind.
No, I saw hit a free. But if,
oh yeah, that hand.
if I got pocket free, you think I fold?
No.
Yes. You know that. That's good. That's why you're so good.
Sean.
2-0, you know. Not very smart now. Before, very smart now.
Drink it too much.
When you drink, play so good. You see? When you're starting drink, you're like a 300K. Now it's like
They said earlier at the table that red wine's bad for you.
I need to drink it too. When I drink a trouble. When I drink a bigger trouble.
I'm just luckier when I have red wine.
Go for. Last hand. You have a good night.
Good night.
Good night, good night, good night.
Good night, good night, good night.
Jeremy, good night.
Get him, Jeremy.
You lucky for what?
Play the
Lucky
heater.
double up for me? Jimmy never listen. Wow.
Is this our final hand of the
Okay.
night, Donnie?
Thank you for double me up.
1, 2.
Looks like we missed the announcement of the
40,
final few
75
hands.
behind.
2, 3,
Come on, baby.
2, 4, 0, 5.
Wow.
2045?
2, 4, 0, 5.
240.
Sheila, you mistake. It's okay. I still love you.
No, him.
All right, so it looks as though we are wrapping up for the night. The
no
players
future.
closed
No
out
future.
the level here, and we are going to be backing up with 6 players remaining. It's been a long day. It's been a long night. But tomorrow, the action will continue. The final 6 will return at 1 p.m. Pacific time, live streaming on PokerGO, and we're doing a 1-hour preview on our YouTube channel. So please remember, PokerGO.com.
So
Jeff
I think
Platt
it
and
was
Brett
really
Hicks
here. Go
on
home,
the
right?
call. Donnie and I will be back for a 1-hour preview, and then later on tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, we're doing bonus coverage of event number 3. So for now, thank you all so much for watching. It's been an epic night of poker. My name is Remko Rinkema, Donnie Peters alongside me. Tomorrow, you can catch us again at 1 p.m. Pacific time for the final table of this event. Can Ren Lin make a comeback, or is any of the other 5 contenders going to take this one down, because the chips are very, very close? For now, thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.